Hello, Legendaries, and welcome to the Friday Night Chill Stream. That's right. Tonight is the night where we're going to play a Rifts Let's Play one-shot run by RPG is Dumb. I don't know if that's actually a good name to have to be running a tabletop RPG game, but we're going to go with it. That's what he decided to call himself. We're going to prove to him that RPGs are not dumb. All right. And, all right, it's just me. It's only me right now. That is correct. It's only me. We're waiting for the rest to come in. I'm going to bring them in just a moment. I'm going to start off solo for a minute here. And everybody piles in. 30 minutes prior apparently is something that's a hard concept for some people, or they misunderstood the schedule. Anywho, I do want to start off with something here before we get started. Let me share my screen. For those of you who have not had a chance to see the Palladium weekly, yeah, I'll scroll up here for a second. Where's my scroll doohickey? Oh, there it is. Those who have not had a chance to see the Palladium Week in Review, there's a message on here that I think it's important to get out for today, especially in the spirit of today's game, which is Rifts. And so I'm going to scroll back down here. I'm not going to read the whole thing. Well, I'm going to read this whole part, but I'm not going to read the bottom part. And this may affect our Sunday live stream as well. We'll see. I don't know yet, but I'm also not going to be a cold-hearted jerk, say, get your butt on my show, because that would be wrong. Well, let's read. This message here is from Kevin. We'll call this part 1 of 2. I'm only going to read part 1. The part 2 goes into some more personal details. It's on this link here. I can put the link into chat if you guys care. Maybe send some condolences. By the way, folks, I am not reading chat tonight, okay? Not reading chat. That's intentional until the end of the stream, when I will read super chats. All right. So mock, have fun, do the things you want to do, yada, yada, et cetera, so on and so forth. By the way, we just lost somebody. Anyway, so let me read this and then we will jump into our game. I will let our GM take over and run this as he feels is appropriate. So this message reads, I don't know why life has to be bittersweet. Some very sad news. Amidst all the excitement of the holidays and Titan Robotics Kickstarter, crushing tragedy has struck the Palladium family. It is with a heavy heart that I share this with you that Julius Rosenstein is in a coma. He suffered an accident that deprived his brain of oxygen for what was probably hours. His family will be taking him off life support and let him go any day now. Our hearts go out to them because we share their pain and sorrow. Julius has been my dear friend since I was 21 years old, and he's a vital part of the Palladium family since the inception of Palladium Books. Not going to read any more of this. You guys can read it on the Palladium site or in your weekly newsletter if you have it. But our condolences, our heart-filled well wishes to the family, to Kevin, to Sean, to Palladium as a whole, to Julius's family, our sincerest, well wishes. There's nothing you can say during these times that makes anything better. So I'm not going to dwell on this, but we definitely want to put that out there from Legion of Myth, from the folks who'll be playing this game. Just put that out for everyone. Now, with that said, Julius was a gamer, right? And gamers write games so that people can have fun. So from this point forward for today, our objective in the spirit of Kevin Simbita, Sean Owen Robertson, Julius Rosenstein, and the rest of the Palladium family is to have fun. And we're going to have a lot of fun tonight playing this game. But if you guys could take a moment, go to the Palladium site, hit that contact button, and send some well wishes out there. That'd be awesome. And now with that, I'm going to bring in our GM, and then I am going to bring in the rest of the players. Except for our GM has stepped away for a moment. So I will wait till he sits back down. There we go. All right. So boom, we're going to start off by bringing in RPG is Dumb. How you doing today, sir? He's not ready. That's right. I do this to people. I throw them on the spot. Cannot hear you. You are muted, but you're not muted on my end. Cannot hear you, sir. There we go. I hear something.
Now, okay.
Okay, I think I hear myself in the background.
Oh, let me get rid of that.
All right.
Better?
We'll find out. So how are you doing today?
I am fantastic. I just spent the last 20 minutes running around like a madman. I thought I had another half an hour.
The Friday Night Chill stream sneaks up on everybody.
Yeah, even Heathendog wasn't ready though, so I feel better.
Yeah, well, he has no excuse. And talking about Heathendog, there we go. Bring in Heathendog. How are you doing today?
Like
What's that?
Why
you
you
should
like that?
know that it starts at 6.
Well, I haven't been on since the time change.
I swear I can screenshot 6:30, but that's okay. I thought you said 6:30.
No, I said 30 minutes prior.
Oh, okay. Prior to 6:30. Gotcha. Well, that's on me.
And then also with us today, we have Randy from Biggest Geekus.
Also muted.
Yep, but he's muted on. I can see the mute button there.
Because I understand computers. Hello.
What's
How
up?
you doing?
How you doing, guys?
Alongside. We have one player who keeps popping in and out. I think he's going invisible on us. He's practicing that invisibility spell.
Jealous.
And
Spell,
we have
what?
the Cigar DM, also known as Connell. How are you today, sir?
Good, and you?
I'm doing well. So, Nerdy Ogre's having technical issues. And there's Nerdy Ogre for as long as he decides to stay in. How are you doing today?
I think his screen locked. Nope, he's moving. Kind of.
He's got one frame every 10 seconds.
Yep.
We got it.
I'm here.
I do not know how to fix that.
Okay. Well, no, you're there. You have you have audio video now. We'll see how well that works while we're playing. So let me slide RPG is done over here so that there we go. And then screw you, I'm doing this.
So is everyone all right with using physical dice, and we'll all swear now on the die gods to not lie, cheat, or steal?
I
Well,
got
if you
mine
want,
right
you can
here.
roll for me.
We can also use our Discord, except for I have some people not to be in the Discord for the purposes of they don't know how to turn off the bloop bloop, and they like to get a lot of messages.
Yeah, let's use physical if you want to. I don't mind as long as everyone's telling the truth.
No,
I certainly will be.
Swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Shall we start?
We are starting. You are running the show.
I
as of
solemnly
now, sir.
swear I'm up to no good.
All right. You guys have been driving your prototype Northern Gun Mammoth APC for about 45 minutes into the wasteland. It is a paved road. You can tell that construction companies have come in for various trading corporations, and it's pretty much just ground up stone and rubble for about 35 feet. And then there's even like a bank of stones on each side, like it's been plowed, and it just cuts straight through. There is a pumpkin orange sunlight kind of piercing through a post-apocalyptic haze on all sides of the road. Not so dense that you can't see, but creates sort of some visual effects as you're driving around through this area. You have been tasked with finding out why a area that is usually safe for traders, with no rift activity, not a lot of EVs and demons and monsters, has suddenly become non-traversable. They sent a mercenary squad of about 6 prior to you, which they've never heard from again, and that's pretty much where you are. Max got a loan from the coalition, and the success of this mercenary company, the Legion of Myth, pretty much hinges on how well this expedition goes. So
You don't got to tell them that.
the mech itself has to be placed sideways in the APC, as it's too narrow of a bed to fit it forward, strapped down on all sides. And I believe the mech, or the vehicle rather, can carry 4 in the cab. So it's up to you guys where you are. Connell will be driving.
Can I sit on top? That looks like fun.
No.
Oh man,
I'll be on top. My head's gonna be on a swivel. Your
No,
lives are my responsibility. Get in a goddamn cab.
Well,
You're always no fun.
in order to direct properly, I will be in the passenger area riding shotgun with my shotgun.
Well, it's a long, uneventful road. You see various wildlife that definitely didn't originate from Earth, but it isn't threatening as you kind of pass through various birds and creatures just kind of scampering around looking for food. But it has been non-eventful. I assume that you would leave early in the morning, so we're probably coming up on about 10 a.m. in the morning. You're coming up on an area, you've passed through some wilderness, but you're coming up on the outskirts of what was once long ago a city. The concrete that made up the road and the buildings has now been pretty much ground down to sand. So on each side of you, you basically see like a poorly rendered video game in all directions, like an early Fallout. Like there's just hills of ground up rocks and sand on both sides of you. You do see some remnants of structures, but in most cases it's just like a rectangular box or something rising up that's overwhelmed with foliage and growth. So basically just steel beams that have managed to survive a few hundred, hundreds and hundreds of years, but nothing much. And it is pretty barren outside of that. There's not a lot of foliage or overbrush or anything like that. So you can sort of see, aside from the rolling sort of hills, there's no ambush danger or anything like that. You have been driving for about 45 minutes though, and you're well away from the city-state. If you care, you are somewhere between Tokine, Northern Gun, and Coalition territory, south of the Freelands, is it called? Wisconsin, Minnesota area.
Oh, hey there.
Okay, and approximately where did the other mercenary group disappear? Or where were they last heard from?
They were last heard from close to where you are right now.
Okay.
They made it about probably about an hour. That's the last communication that they were able to get back.
How long ago was this mercenary unit sent out?
This was about 4 days ago.
So possible. Okay, first of all, do they have heavy vehicles?
They had vehicles. They didn't have a mech, so they were.
But anything that would leave noticeable
tracks,
marks,
tracks.
marks on the road.
Well, the road is pretty well maintained. It is pretty flat. It's not like a dirt road. It looks like, like I said, a company just ground everything to dust and then plowed it. So even though it's a
sounds
hey,
like
Nerdy
a
Ogre,
synthesizer.
Nerdy Ogre, mute. Thank you.
I muted him.
Oh, okay. All right. So I was going to talk about the dust area, but if you're telling me that we're good.
Okay. For the next 20 minutes, I'll be looking for any tracks that seem like they originated from the road and went off road, in either left or right, either direction. That's what I'll be looking for.
Hey, this truck's pretty new to us. Does it have any sort of sensory equipment in here? Kind of like a little radar, sonar, I don't care, LADAR, something that
no.
that might be able to track movement?
It's pretty basic inside.
Okay.
Your mech has that.
Yeah.
For the next 20 minutes, I'm going to be following Heathendog around and asking if it'd be okay if I would sit on top. I think
God.
I think that would be really fun. You think that'd be okay, Captain, Lieutenant, sir?
So Heathendog also has much fancier armor than the three of you. He's even got the Legion of Myth symbol, put it on both shoulders. The mech is also painted, airbrushed in certain spots with a little bit of blue and gold flair with the emblem here and there. And the rest of you making do with non-environmental armor, bandito weapons, and whatever you were able to scrounge up in the early beginnings of your mercenary career. So once again, pretty uneventful. You continue on, and as you continue on, the brush starts to get a little denser, but nothing major. And you can tell a couple miles ahead of you, you can see the remnants of slightly taller buildings. Like you're coming in, approaching what was once a city center. Again, even the ones that rise up a few stories, and there's not many of them, but it is pretty wide, there's trees coming out the top of them, all sorts of vines and greenery and branches.
Any
and
sort of
everything.
scarring, any sort of battle damage? It looks like something exploded around here.
You don't see anything. There's no smoke. But do you have? I noticed you do this. Do you have binoculars?
I have binoculars too. Yeah.
Well, the road again is pretty straightforward as far as you can see. And when you raise your binoculars up far in the distance, probably approaching the outskirts of this city, you see vehicles kind of just parked in the middle of the road.
Okay, that's not ominous at all. All right,
That sounds dangerous. I think we should wait till nighttime, don't you, Captain Lieutenant, sir?
Captain Lieutenant,
What's wrong?
all right, son.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
All right.
You don't talk to the captain.
Oh.
You talk to me.
Yeah, I was talking to you.
If it's important, I will talk to the captain, and I will take all credit.
Okay, fair enough. That sounds good.
And you will call me Sarge.
Sarge. All right. Roger that.
Maggot. All right, I'm gonna bang on the cab, and I'm gonna everyone wait. Who here does not have a communicator? I'm not surprised.
I have a walkie-talkie. That's good enough.
I got a pair of walkie-talkies.
The rest of my gear never showed up.
Yeah, that's the story, huh? Okay. So I'm gonna be talking to whoever has a communicator because I'm outside. Stop this truck about a half mile away from the other vehicles.
What other vehicles?
There were vehicles parked in the road up ahead,
Yeah, only you saw that.
and the driver. I imagine it's very flat here.
Oh, I thought he said because you had binoculars, you could see that. My mistake.
Well, as you're going on,
As you're going up, yeah.
they do start to come into view to the naked
Stop
eye.
a half mile out. I'll bang again on Win. Me and one other person are gonna go recon. Is that all right, sir?
I'll go with you.
What is on either side of the road where Heathendog bangs again?
On both sides of the road, it's like a bank, almost like what a snowbank would look like. Only it's ground up stone.
So no
Similar
chance
to-
of swerving off the road.
Well, it's only about probably 2 feet high.
Oh,
It's a bump.
okay. So what's on the other side of that since it's 2 feet high?
After that, it just gets a little rougher. More
Okay.
jagged in terrain, and
Still open though. No trees, no buildings, no whatever. Still open.
there's no trees. There's remnants of structures, and it has
Oh.
bushes and stuff growing out of it. But it is a little more vertical here. It does roll
Okay.
off into hills. And
Tap
All right.
Connell on the shoulder. Behind one of them berms.
I drive it there.
Oh shit!
you're what are you making a? You're driving over the hump.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's make a Heathendog. What would you say this is, a truck or an APC?
Looked like a truck to me, but it's kind
Yeah.
of big.
But
It's kind of-
technically, I think it's a ATV.
Let's call it that. Let's make a roll, Connell.
Okay, it should be percentile, Connell, for your APC skill.
All right. Yeah.
It's just 2
70.
dice. 70.
70.
So as you're driving, you kind of have to speak a little bit with a raised voice to talk over the engine. And as your commander tells you to pull off the road, doing about 45 miles an hour, you just kind of jerk the wheel over to pull off the road. You hit that ramp, and it does go flying up in the air. Everybody in the truck smashes up against the helmet, and you can hear the mech. It doesn't fall out because it's strapped down, but it does shake and smash the side of the inside of the cab.
What
until
is your
you can come
problem?
To a stop on the other side.
I look at you. Following orders there, Agent.
Do I have to tell you to step on the brake, to let up on the gas? We hired you for this job. You're a professional.
As you command, Sir Agent.
Sarge, sir, I have a question.
Yeah, what's your name again?
Warwick.
Warwick. All right. What is it?
Don't you think it would be best if we waited till nightfall? We could sneak in.
No. Wait. Are you sneaky, son?
Yeah, I can be, but only at night. I'm really only good at sneaking at night. But I can do it. I can.
Well, half the time you're worthless, then, aren't you?
I don't. Yeah, I guess so.
There you go. All right. Well, then you're staying with the truck.
Oh,
Nerdy Ogre, what's your character's name?
Yeah, can we put our character names
David
in?
David Carper.
Yeah, let's put our
David?
character names in the chat. I thought we were just going with our online things. I'm sticking with Max, so
All right, hang on.
no imagination today.
how
I
do
did forget to mention the windows in the APC or the truck don't. The APC we decided don't work. The side windows. It is hot.
As in, don't go up or don't go down.
They don't go up or down, and they're not there. So
Well, if they're not there, then of course they don't go up and down. Duh.
yes, they do. It is a sweltering hot day. Rare day for how north we are, but it is summertime and it is sweltering. You're just been baking in the sun, except for I assume Heathendog, you probably have environmental.
I have
armor.
environmental armor. I'm fine.
Yeah, so you're
All right,
perfectly
Davey.
fine. The rest of you are pretty uncomfortable. There's beads of sweat kind of gathering and rolling down. It's just very sticky. There's
It's
a lot
hot
of you
in
in
here.
the truck. The body, heat kind of coming off of everybody is making it very uncomfortable, and it's been that way for quite a while, the entire morning.
All right, Davey, this is what's going to happen. We are going to walk up to the obstruction. We are going to examine the obstruction. If we are shot at, we will return fire. Do you understand?
Yeah,
Let's go.
understood.
Bobby, can I trouble you to actually park in the shade now?
Shift gears, pull it into the shade. Anything else?
Not yet.
So you guys are doing what again, Heathendog?
Whoa, what happened?
I don't know. Somebody clicked something.
That was unfortunate. There you go. I'm sorry, what was that?
So what is your plan of action here?
Okay,
Everybody is in the truck, I assume.
me and Davey are going to see the obstruction. All the cars up there. It's about a half mile out. We are approaching it at regular speed, keeping our heads on a swivel. If something's
On
going to
foot?
happen, it's going to happen to us first.
Okay, so you're on foot.
Home
Yes.
base to Heathendog. Home base to Heathendog.
Sergeant McCool, sir.
Sarge. No.
Yes, Captain.
I forgot. Oh, warn me if I need to get my mech out. Otherwise, I'll stay back here. I got you, rear.
Well, sir, if we get shot at, I recommend you get your mech out, sir.
So let me know.
Very well, sir.
All right, moving the helmet down a little bit.
I look for a place where I can watch them as they head toward the whatever the obstruction is. They're going to go check out.
So
there's
as
a bunch of
you-
vehicles
Yeah.
parked in the road.
I have a
Going
place-
straight down the road?
Yep.
So
Looking left, looking right. I am detecting ambush the entire way, and I'm just waiting to get shot at because that the best way to flush out the enemy is be bait.
make a perception check, both of you, please.
You're a cavalry scout.
Okay, that's not great. Whatever your target number is, I didn't make it.
So you are
Yeah, I
I'm sorry,
got an
hang on,
8 on
hang
my
on.
perception.
Davey,
Okay.
go ahead and roll a d20.
You got an 8. So Davey, again, as you go down the road with Heathendog, Heathendog, you can hear every breath. It's very but you are just the weight of the NBC armor, very uncomfortable. All your movements very uncomfortable. It's far too hot and sticky out here to be doing this shit right now. But you guys continue on down the road, and as you get closer to these vehicles, you can see that they are heavily damaged. The top rear of the one closest to you looks like has been completely melted away.
Okay.
So
I'm going to get on the radio. Captain,
Sergeant.
we are approaching the vehicles, and it seems that they have major battle damage, sir.
Recent?
I believe that they had this battle damage up until they could not move anymore, sir. I do
If
not
you get a
know
little
what that time
closer-
frame is.
you do see skeleton. You see your first skeleton, and then your second as you get closer in your vantage point from what's in between these vehicles. Starts.
Do you
to-
recommend that we change for combat?
Yes, sir, I do. I just found
Very
two
well.
bodies, sir. Of course, these are skeletons. So I'm going to examine for any fire and or plasma damage.
All right.
If I see
All right.
none, they
right.
are very old, sir.
Bobby,
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
you now get the honor. Let her loose.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to look around, see if I can find any other tracks
So
coming to or away from the wreckage.
well, you do notice that there's the faint tire wheels leading to where this is. And everything else, it's hard to distinguish because typically vehicles traverse this pretty often. And because it's stones, you kind of see lots of tire tracks, but you can't necessarily be sure that they're anything relevant. You do, however, suddenly spot a pink light on the side of you, probably about 30 feet away. And as it draws your attention to it, you see what looks kind of like a cross between a praying mantis, a maggot, and a millipede, kind of just creeping along the wasteland. It's probably about 3.5 feet long. Pretty disgusting looking creature. And you can see it has like baby xenomorph eyes on the front of it. And it's just kind of rolling along the wasteland.
I know exactly what that is.
Would I know
Dead.
what that is?
Shoot it. Do not think, soldier. It is a dirty DB animal. You kill it.
Following orders. I'll pull out my Wilkes and I'll shoot it. $13.
The thing just splatters to the side as soon as you strike it. What remains of it just falls in a clump to the ground. Disgusting yellow pus bubbles once, and then it just starts oozing out on the ground. The pink light goes dark, and it's now a dead animal.
Outstanding, soldier.
Could I see that? Can my character
No,
see that?
we're a
You
half
can
mile
probably
away.
You're back with
see if
us.
you see the laser blast.
All right. Davey,
I'm going to go up and I will look at the tracks, memorize the tracks in case I come across them
hang on.
for future
Before
reference.
you do that, I'm going to examine the bodies for the age of deceasement. I need you to watch my back.
All right.
I do not want to be shot in the back, Davey. If I'm shot in the back, I will kill your mother. Do you understand?
All right.
All
I'm
right.
watching your back.
I'm going to examine the bodies. You said they were skeletons. Are they burn skeletons or age skeletons?
They're definitely not aged. Some of them are wearing armored boots. Some of them have legs, but they are everything north of like their waist or their knees in some cases has been melted away, and there's just a skeleton there. You can kind of see something beneath each body, kind of like when you dump bacon grease outside in your driveway. It just leaves that blemish there for like ever. So you can't see that underneath. By the way, Davey, you see another one of those millipede, praying mantis, maggot type things with the pink glowing ball on top of it creep around a structure and just start walking around. Not towards you, but closer to you.
I start pushing whatever I need to release Max's mech.
Make a APC check. Make an APC skill check.
Davey?
What dice is that?
That's the percentile, the hundreds.
D100. Davey?
Yeah.
What do we do with bugs?
How far away is it? How far away do I see it?
Probably about 20, probably about 35 feet.
All right. I'll go up to it and I'll step on it.
All right.
58.
Well, you approach it, and as you see it, it stops and looks right at you. You can hear this hiss as the bottom of its jaw just starts
Changing planes, I shoot it. Modified 20.
Again, just smokes it right away. 3/4 of it just gets blasted apart in this spray of yellow, disgusting pus and ooze, and the pink light goes dead.
Private Davey, what was that you just shot?
Another bug.
I am not happy. When the sergeant's not happy, you are not happy. It is possible we are going to be overrun with dirty DB bugs. I do not like it. I'm going to get on the radio. Captain.
Sergeant.
Sergeant McCool here, sir. It seems that we are near a nest of dirty DB bugs, and these bodies have been burned beyond recognition. This, I imagine, is recent.
Any signs of the mercenaries? Are these the mercenaries that went before us?
It's hard to say, sir. Anything above their waist is burned off.
Do you recommend we kill the bugs or go past the bugs?
Sir, I recommend we sanitize the area with extreme prejudice, sir.
Very well. Commence extermination.
Yes,
Bobby,
sir.
get my mech out!
All right. Davey, we are climbing on top of these wrecked APCs to get a higher vantage point.
Hey, Captain.
You want me up there?
Right in the top
Yes.
with you, since Sarge is gone?
On the top of
You
my
like-
mech?
Yeah.
You're going to
All right,
fall
I'll
off
climb
and
up on
break
top.
your
Oh, I'm
leg.
good. I'll be fine.
Oh, sure. Go, please do.
Time out for a second. Is this mech? Is it humanoid shape?
Roughly. It's the picture that I used for the, I don't have it available right here.
Uh-huh.
It's the picture that I used for, well, actually that RPGs, there we go, RPG's Dumb, made for the thumbnail for this thing. It's vaguely kind of wide.
That was actually
Yes.
Big Bad RPG, but that's okay. I'll take credit for it.
Oh, that's right. I forget that you're both. Well, it says RPG's Dumb on your thing right there.
I was just thinking it would be
He's
broader.
Big Bad. I'm dumb.
But yeah. I mean, it's humanoid-ish. Yes.
Okay.
It's a cargo loader that's been outfitted for combat. So it wasn't initially a mech. It's it's a warehouse vehicle that's now brimming with vibro swords and missile launchers and
Oh,
Aliens, Ripley aliens, only more armor.
Gotcha.
Taller, wider. Yeah.
Might be
I
probably
rolled a 58 there on the dice.
To
well,
release the mech.
We're to get you this
as
time.
you start to lift it out, because no one took the straps off the top of the mech, you hear a resistance and whining sound that's kind of like, and then they finally
Got it.
snap
Got it.
as
Oh,
the crane lifts up, and then you end up dragging the back of the mech alongside the side of the truck, making this really terrible metal against metal, heavy metal against metal, screeching sound that pretty much can be heard as far as where Heathendog and Davey is.
My God. Completely ruined the paint job.
the straps. I should have thought of the straps.
Is it free though?
It is free.
Awesome. Go over it, Bobby. Good job. Good job.
Why don't you roll one more time to see how you do on setting it down?
$61.
What is your APC skill?
APC.
Yeah, it's probably in the 40s, maybe 50s.
He sets it down.
He's
It
a
doesn't.
driver. He could get plus 20%.
He doesn't.
46. It's 46.
All right.
46 as
You
an
have failed
APC
every
driver?
time.
I was surprised to also see that number. Yes.
Wow.
He doesn't set it down and topple it over, but he definitely sets it down harder and louder than you are paying him for.
Okay. Davey and I have climbed up on top of the nearest wrecked vehicle to get not only better view, but some actual, defense against ground-based enemies.
So as you climb up and you take a sweeping survey of where you are, you see that further along, like I said, looks like it was once the city center. There is some buildings that remain and make it up to 4 or 5 stories, even though they're kind of leaning over awkwardly, and there's trees and stuff coming out of them. And that is directly in front of you, probably about another half a mile.
Okay.
To the sides, now that you're up here, you notice multiple maggot praying mantis,
Okay.
millipede.
Multiple,
things
what,
creeping
dozen?
around. Probably you see about 6 off the top, right off the bat. They're not everywhere in like a disgusting swarm, but you see them scattered around. And make a perception check.
All right. I did so well that first time. Hey, look at that. Another 3.
And that's about all you see.
All right. What'd you get?
I got 6.
That we're awesome. We were the right choice for this job. Let me tell you. Okay. Davey, please go ahead and sanitize the area. I'm gonna get my heavy rifle ready, just in case Davey needs help.
All right, I'm going to start picking them off. You want me to roll for each one?
Nope, you just start picking them off. You can roll a few dice in the meantime. Tell me how many times you miss. But Max, I assume you're climbing up into your mech.
So, well, before I do that, getting out of the APC, it's in my pocket. I throw a pack of cigarettes to Bobby. Calm your nerves.
Look at the cigarette.
It's my time to talk. Listen. This is our getaway vehicle. Without this, we die. You protect this at all costs. All costs. It's brimming with firepower, but missiles cost money. Remember this. You're a mercenary now. And I'm going to turn around and go. Now I'm going to climb into my.
Okay. I'm going to grab my Wilkes rifle and I'll protect it, Captain. I promise.
I thought you were sitting on.
Oh, it didn't look.
Are you coming with me or staying?
Yeah, I'm coming. Hold on. So I run over real
so
quick and try to
excited. Don't be
get
so excited.
It's hard not to be. I'm going out and it's very bright outside.
It is.
Yeah.
Just sit up there and tell me what you see as we walk forward.
Okay, yeah.
As soon as you settle,
God.
as soon as you settle into this thing and the cockpit closes, the AC kicks on. You have a fan. Your coffee.
Hot time. I have coffee. Oh, that's even better. I thought you said no to that. Awesome. Yes, I got my latte.
You have coffee. You got a little fan here, and it's not a complete environmental armor because it was outfitted, but the guys that outfitted it with the combat kit did a good job of pretty much sealing it to the point that it is close.
Priorities.
Yeah, vapors and gases probably won't harm you immediately. It's to that extent, but it's not a complete environmental. Very quickly, though, you become much more comfortable than you were before and much more comfortable than everybody else who is sweating and carrying the weight of their weapons and armor.
I'll take a good 15 seconds or so just to sit here and let the fan kick in and cool me down a little bit, and then we'll start traipsing forward.
I'll try to get in good position. Can I hold it? Or do my hands have to hold on to the machine, or can I just like have my feet somewhere secure and stand? Or am I?
You probably have to hold on to it here and there.
I'll do it. I'll have my vibro knife out, and I'll be ready.
Yeah, you have augmented strength, so you should be fine.
I know I'm really strong.
Oh, that's the crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
So settle into your chair. Beep, 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 start, pulling levers. Chair's nice. Chair's comfortable. And you start heading forward. Everything comes on your HUD display. All of the goodies that you have inside, and outside, Randy. The thing starts to truck forward like a behemoth. Every step, the legs just grind into the stone, and now you can see behind you clear tracks in the road.
Sweet. I can see what behind me?
Tracks from the mech are making clear tracks in the road. Meanwhile, after a pretty good aiming, you pop off all the ones that you can see, and you just leave corpses of disgusting little white 3.5 foot interdimensional insect type things all over, scattered all around you.
Excellent work, Private Davey.
Say again?
Excellent work, Private Davey. Jesus. All right,
I'm complimenting you.
I'm gonna look around with my binoculars, see if I can see any footprints or more vehicle tracks moving away from this area.
Well, beyond where the road is, paved, everything is. It's definitely now. It's jagged. There's larger stones, and pretty much anything can be tracks. You do see earth torn up here and there, but nothing substantial to make you think.
Okay.
My head is completely on a swivel. In fact, I'm kind of looking around very nervously. So I'm doing my best to see if I can see anybody sneaking up from someplace or some of those critters getting close to me and the captain on this.
You do see a couple of the critters. There are a couple of the critters out there.
Okay, I'm probably holding on to one hand. I got my vibro knife up. Man,
Captain,
be careful.
Sergeant,
Captain, we had about half a dozen more contacts. These stupid bugs. Private Davy has dispatched them to hell.
I'm closing in on your location now.
There are no survivors around here and no obvious means that I can find any. I do recommend you use the mech to clear the road and we can continue our travel. I do not see any apparent danger here, sir.
Spread out. Check the area. East, west. Well, which way are we traveling? Are we traveling north, south, east, west?
North.
All right. Spread out. Check east. Check west. I'll continue forward.
Copy that, sir. Private Davy.
Heathendog, now that you're closer to, you do notice that one of the vehicles isn't damaged.
One of the vehicles is not damaged.
It's
Okay.
kind of van-esque. Not a bad model, just sitting there. But it is the rest of the vehicles have very serious sort of like acid damage to them.
Got it. Private Davies.
Yeah.
I need you to make a 20-yard perimeter. Walk the perimeter around this location in 20 yards in each direction. I'm going to examine this truck.
Alrighty. I'll go out 20 yards and circle around, looking for the bugs, any tracks, anything that looks out of the ordinary.
You don't see any bugs. You've wiped out all the ones pretty much in this area that you've seen. You don't see any new ones. And there's nothing really happening here. It's pretty quiet. You got a good look when you were up top and you didn't see anything besides the bugs that you shot, and everything else is pretty still. Maybe a little flock of birds took off here and there when you fired your laser rifle, but other than that, pretty still along the wasteland. But as Max cuts through and goes through the area that you're in, you said you're going to continue on the road, Max?
I'm going to continue on the road, but I'm going to stop, we'll say about 50 meters from where the vehicles start.
Before or after?
But before I get to the vehicles.
Okay.
The pile of the vehicles that are strewn along the road there. Warwick.
Yeah.
How good is your vision?
Oh. I focus in and I use my sonic power. I have a sonic power called, it's daytime. Never mind. It won't help me in the daytime. Pretty good.
All right, good. I need you to jump off. And before I step any closer, I want you to look for any sort of mines, bombs, booby traps, etc. before I go in there and I try to move one of those vehicles.
Me for the booby traps?
Yes.
They could go off.
You're right. Welcome aboard, son. This is why you get the hazard duty pay.
Okay. I jump off. I'm gonna try to
be careful.
Is this conversation over the radio?
Okay, I don't have a radio. I'm assuming I'm yelling through the. Can he hear me inside his thing or not? Is it completely sealed?
It's sealed. If you don't have a communicator,
I actually have no communication device.
Well, we'll say you do. It's fine. You're a mark group. I think that you would all probably have communication devices.
I spin it all.
You took one of I'm sorry, not radio. You took one of Davy's extras.
Max would have supplied you with it. I'm sure you'll want him back after the mission's over.
Roger that. So I jump down cautiously.
Good luck.
I need to make a check of any sort.
Colin, by the way, as you
we left Connell back
hit that cigar, you gotta. So right now, it's hard not to think this is the easiest 5,000 credits you've ever made in your life. You can see them up ahead about a half a mile, and you're just hanging out. Although you are super uncomfortable, super hot. It'd be nice if there was some air conditioning. Unfortunately, there isn't. The sweat's kind of coming down you, but yeah, you're just chilling. Although you do see a red and yellow little teeny tiny bug all of a sudden land right on your steering wheel and then start crawling around.
I take the butt of my knife and I smack it.
Roll to strike.
What is it? Still D10s?
D20 to attack.
Okay.
Add your bonus to strike into the roll.
Strength is so it's 19 plus 21.
No, the 6 is your hand-to-hand damage bonus. That's if you hit it, you'll do 6 extra damage. So it's just the straight roll. You don't have a bonus to strike.
At first level, weapon proficiency knife is just a straight bonus unless you have a very, very high physical prowess.
Okay, so yeah, that 16.
16. So it flies away, and then you hear out of your ear, it right at your ear, and then anything?
I go to smack it to kill it without using the knife. Without using the knife.
Roll a d20, beat an 18.
I got it, boss. I'm bleeding.
Being 18, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
So you do smack it, but not before it stings your neck, and you feel this pretty brutal bee sting type sensation in your neck all of a sudden, but you do feel the dead bug also in your hands.
I get on the radio. I got tagged by some bug.
How big was it?
About the size of a nickel.
Size of a nickel.
Get off the air!
Side note, do you want me to start following you?
Did I ask you to? Did I order you to? You're our getaway. Sergeant,
Doesn't work to be the good away if I'm a mile away there, boss.
Private Bobby, I know I do not hear back talk from you. I know this because that would be an impossibility. Isn't that right, Private Bobby? Just say yes, son.
You just hear quiet, then
Oh
follow
my
and
God.
quiet.
You better hope I die out here, boy. You better hope I die. Because when I come back, I'm going to teach you right.
I would say yes, Sarge.
I know you would. I know.
Meanwhile, Randy, you don't find any mines, any trace of anything. It looks pretty clear.
Okay, so I'm pretty strong. I don't know if it counts being a crazy. I have a 30 strength. If I use a mega, could I move some stuff for the boss? Could I move some stuff myself? Am I strong?
Probably not. I would say you can try. I mean, you can try. You get up behind him and you start to try, but you can feel that the brakes. You can feel that the brakes are activated on all the vehicles.
Yeah, man. Okay. I think you're going to have to do this, boss.
What about the truck that I'm investigating?
It doesn't look damaged. It managed to avoid any damage, but
well, I'm looking inside for any clues like IDs, weapons, a note that says, "Oh my God, we're all gonna die because of XYZ." That'd be awesome.
You do find you find a Northern gun rifle inside. Oh, I also imagine there's a couple rifles. There's a couple rifles spattered around next to the dead bodies. Some of them are damaged. One of them is not on the ground.
Excellent. I will pick up the rifles that don't look damaged.
Yep. So you have that, and you find another rifle inside the vehicle. I don't know which one offhand, but we'll just say 3d6 damage, MDC.
Okay. Any ID in this thing, like who it belonged to?
No, you see a nudie magazine, deck of cards. You see there's a flask.
Okay, so we have a deck of cards and a flask. What else?
Nudie magazine.
I'm sorry, we have a deck of cards and a flask. What else did I find?
And that's about it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna get on the radio. Sir, there is one vehicle here that is not damaged beyond repair. It has no ID. It has no clue where the driver is. I found a deck of cards and a flask and a rifle. I have collected all of the serviceable weapons.
Sergeant, can you start it?
Stand by, sir. Does it require keys or is it all push button nowadays?
What do you have for piloting skills?
Oh, I don't.
You have no idea.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna switch frequencies to Davey. Davey,
Yo,
can you drive a truck?
Say it's an APC. We'll say it's an APC.
Okay.
no,
Can you drive any kind of vehicle whatsoever?
my motorcycle.
Well, that's one more than I can. Get on over here and see if you can start this vehicle.
Okay.
Coalition never taught me how to drive because they didn't think I should.
To be honest, we'll call it a truck. Makes more sense that it's a truck based on the size that I'm imagining. So I don't know if that changes anything for your piloting.
I have no piloting skill whatsoever of anything. Literally nothing.
All I got is pilot motorcycle.
I'm okay. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? You can pilot something. That's more than I got. So you have an actual chance to
All right.
get this thing started. So I'm
So I'll look for an
replace him.
ignition. Is there someplace to put the key in?
You don't see a key. Actually, you really don't know what you're looking at. You see a lot of buttons and controls, not an overwhelming amount of them, but you do see a lot. It looks like a manual sort of stick shift, which you're also not super comfortable with. You might be able to, just push buttons and see what happens, but you're not really sure what you're looking at.
I'm gonna replace him in his 20-meter march around in a circle to keep the area clear.
You see one more bug, probably about 40 feet away from you. And this one you notice is up on top of a structure. And you see this really disgusting ball just kind of get birthed out the back of it. And like there's a web of goo that's kind of keeping it in place where it is.
Well,
and then afterwards it starts to crawl back.
Oh, it starts to do something, but I'm gonna send it to hell.
This one again just explodes off the side. Part of it falls about 6 feet behind where it hit, and then it just again yellow pus bubbles out, and that's the end of it.
17. So yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you, as my dear old pappy used to say, this is above my pay grade.
All right. Thank you very much, Davey. I'm gonna switch back to normal comms. Captain, sir.
Oh yes, you still exist. What?
Sorry, sir, but Davey and I are not trained on this vehicle, sir.
Very well. Stand by. Keep fanning out to east and the west.
Yes, sir. Switch back to Davey.
Davey. Warwick,
get out of the truck.
Yeah.
Get out of the truck. Head due east. Stop at 50 meters.
Everybody make a perception check.
I've been doing so great so far. Holy crap, 19. Wow.
14.
16.
So you
13.
You guys all start to walk around in accordance with Mac's orders, and as you do start to walk around, Heathendog, right away, you about 5 minutes into the search, you see a large flock of birds fly up in the air from the area going towards the Synergy Center, where you see, first of all, you see the road kind of vanish. And then you see a greater abundance of treetops and things like that ahead. And you see a big flock of birds rise up and fly off. Okay. I don't care. Occasionally, you do see some bugs, but they're also, you see maybe 3, 4 more, but they're very far away, about 100 feet, 150 feet. Okay. Well, I'm not going to waste shooting them.
That means something's probably... which direction were the flock of birds heading? Were they like
what was your perception roll?
13.
They just took off. So they were north of you, and then you just see a big flock of birds kind of just take off.
We would see the birds too, right?
Depending on what your perception roll was.
16?
Yes.
Captain Birds, you see those?
Look for explosives.
Yeah, bad. Right. So I jump. I move on, looking for explosives.
Warwick.
Yeah.
I saw you pushing the vehicle.
Yeah,
Did you look underneath it?
Huh?
Did you look underneath it?
Oh, brilliant! I go back and look underneath it.
And what are you looking for?
Bombs. Are there any bombs down there? I try not to stick my head in there.
You don't see anything. You just see the stones, just like the rest of the road.
My hand comes up from laying down with thumbs up to the captain. Clear.
I'm gonna stop toward that then, and I'm gonna start moving that vehicle off the road.
I'm out of his way.
Are you gonna check all of them and then clear the road? Basically, is your plan?
I think that's the plan. So I'll be checking first, and he'll be moving them because I can't.
Unless something like exciting happens to prevent that, I don't care about a flock of birds. I do understand
about 15
what that
minutes.
could mean, but that's why I have the guys east and west to make sure.
It takes about 15 minutes to clear the entire road, check everything. The acid is dry, so it just kind of leaves this gnarly metal where it stopped eating into it, exposing parts of the cabin and things like that are also damaged from melting. But yeah, about 15 minutes.
Come back. This is salvage.
Okay. Captain?
Yes.
Who here besides Bobby has the ability to drive a vehicle?
Well, obviously I do.
I can drive a motorcycle. Really good. Did you find a motorcycle?
Let me rephrase. Who here has the ability to drive a truck? Looks like a manual transmission vehicle. By the silence, I will think no one. Sir, no one here can drive this truck away. It is the only vehicle that seems to be functional, except we are not able to function it.
I
I'll
can
move it
try.
up.
It doesn't look that hard.
He will get us
Okay.
killed, sir.
Warwick,
Uh-huh.
have you checked all the vehicles? Have we moved all the vehicles?
No. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I'll do that.
Keep focused. Keep
I'm
focused.
jumping around the
Did I
building.
hear their conversation?
Oh yeah, he did it open channel.
Okay, I didn't catch that. Pick up the set. I can drive it.
You stay with that vehicle.
Answer
thank
any
you for
questions,
offering.
sir.
All right.
Big chillin', Connell.
All right. We are,
Takes
I
about
am-
15 minutes to clear the road. You
Okay.
check all the cars and you get them up and out of the way.
All right.
Is there?
Once-
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Is there any kind of medical kit? I just got stung. I'm thinking I should take care of it. I'm not. My character's not an idiot. I'm guessing. So I'm, need to take care of it. Is there anything in the cab?
Your character is not an idiot, so he is smart enough to know that it could be taken care of theoretically, but there isn't anything in the cab, and you don't have first aid.
What about?
I got some herbal remedies that might help.
Can I cowrize it?
I
Do
gave him
whatever you want.
cigarettes.
Burn out the infection. All right. Thanks.
right,
Once
is
the
there
road
anyone
is
coming?
clear, once the road is clear, I do want to communicate back to Bobby. Bobby, it is safe to bring up. I forget the name of this. We'll call it the APC for now. It's
The
safe
Hubba
to bring up the APC, the truck, my mech hauler, the Hubba Bubba. That's right. I got to call it. It's safe to bring up the Hubba Bubba. Keep it behind cover.
Private Bobby. In this instance, cover is the mech.
Understood.
Do we have to tell them everything?
Yes, sir.
All right.
They are not. They are not trained in the ways of the military yet, sir.
Life?
Well, they all survived up to this point. Whether it was luck or not, I cannot say.
So, the put back, turn back on, hit the reverse. Imagine I'm doing 2-point turn, then drive it slowly forwards towards them.
Flawless execution as you get it off the side of the road, over the bump, and start to make your way down to where they were.
Private Davies, please watch our transport and make sure it is not beset upon by evil.
Okay.
I will keep my head in a swivel, watching the entire area.
Doesn't take long for Bobby to bring the mammoth Northern Gun APC truck, whatever we decided, to you guys, and
Throw
Everybody
anything
back
extra
together.
in the truck that you can't hold on to that you grabbed.
Yes, sir. I have a couple rifles here, sir, for our armor,
Very well.
for our armaments. Got this here, and got a deck of cards, sir, for later. And what was the other thing? But don't even say the nudie magazine.
No,
'cause
it
that was
was a
not part of the
flash.
inventory.
that's
It was a
already you
flash.
left that. That's gone.
I didn't leave it.
No, he tucked
I just
it
did
under-
report it. Okay.
10-4. Sorry. So what was the question?
So everything that I found in the truck that I
Gotcha.
reported
Cleared out. Yep.
is cleared out, and I'm going to place it in the APC.
All 3 items. Gotcha.
Yes.
right,
Along
let's-
with the extra rifle I found on the ground. That seems functional.
Do we actually have a medic in this ragtag?
Look, I can put on a tourniquet and a band-aid. Now, Davey.
I got some first aid knowledge.
Davey, Davey, I'm talking
What?
now. I'm talking now. You're a scout, correct?
Yeah.
Please do so. Go
All right.
forth. Go forth.
All right.
Sergeant,
I'm gonna
direct him
switch
where
to
you think
Davey.
is important tactically. I'm thirsty.
Thank you, sir. I'm gonna switch to Davey. Private Davey.
Yeah.
Now that we have time, you remember where those birds came from?
Yeah, vaguely.
All right. There are apparently a bunch of trees that they came out of. Could you please scout those trees to make sure they were not spooked by something scarier?
All right. So I'll go ahead and head towards the trees where the birds flew out of.
Oh, and don't die.
You got about a third of a mile walk ahead of you. You make your way forward. I don't know how fast you want to be getting there, but when you finally do get there, you see that the road turns left and goes downward. Off to the side, there's some kind of strange rock that almost goes up like a half pipe and then just ends. And then so it's like a rock formation that goes up in a circle on the side, but the actual road curls down and then around. And you can also see, so as a wilderness scout, you've actually been this way before. And as you get to that part where you can see down, you see a pretty substantial body. Make a perception check. First of all, you see a pretty substantial body of water that you've never seen here before. Probably about 800 feet across from where you're standing right now.
I got a 7 on my perception check.
But you don't have full view of what you're seeing because, again, there's a rock that goes up like a half pipe here, and then it goes, it kind of just ends, and then so that's obstructing your view of the water. But you can kind of see that it goes pretty far back, and basically the road just leads into what looks like a small, or I should say, a large pond of. But that's what you see from where you are.
Hello? Anybody on this thing? Hello?
Private Davey, yes. What is it? What have you found?
Yeah, we got a pond in the middle of the road that wasn't there before. Last time I was through here.
A
There's
pond,
a rock structure. It kind of goes up in a half circle, and it goes down into the pond.
All right. Give me one moment. I'm going to try and make that sound not stupid before I tell the captain.
Good luck with that.
Thank you, Private. All right. Captain,
Sergeant,
we seem to have a bit of a conundrum here. There is a significant body of water where the road used to be about a half mile ahead that reportedly was not there before.
is there a way around it?
I believe so, sir, but it will be off-road travel.
Is there a way around it?
Stand by, sir. Private Davey,
Yeah.
can we go around the left or right of that significant body of water?
Can we?
It'd be a very wide, few miles. So it kind of like where this road curls down. It curls down because on the sides, stretching, probably 1,000 feet in every direction, the terrain gets much less flat all of a sudden, and it sinks down probably about 40 feet at its highest, and the ground is just lower for another probably 1,000 feet approaching where the remnants of this city is. So it's basically just a change in elevation.
Okay.
But the vehicle we can drive through it, right?
Well,
Drive
again,
around it.
from where you're looking, because you haven't actually gone down the road, from where you're looking, the rock formation here is obstructing much of your view of the water. You can just see it in certain places, but you don't have a good view of everything yet because of where.
Can I get on top of the rock formation?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's actually just a straight walk. It just goes up. So as you go forward, the road again cuts left and goes down, but this massive rock just goes forward for another 20 feet. On the side of it, it goes up and probably goes forward for another 20 after that. But as you walk up, you see again that there is a giant pond where there wasn't formerly one. And then in the middle of it, probably about 400 feet out from the edge, you see a rift, probably about 2 feet above the pond, and you can see nasty water dribbling out the side like a waterfall. So all of this water, it's very black, sort of disgusting water, and you can tell that it looks like this rift opened, so it was submerged in water in whatever dimension that it opened in, and it just started gushing like a dam until it basically emptied out, and now it's all here. You also see a tractor trailer truck in the water, probably about 40 feet out. The bed of it is submerged, and you can see crates and things like that, like its cargo was knocked off the truck. And closer to the rift, you can see like an antenna in the very top of a vehicle.
Do you report all this?
I'm about to.
Okay.
We got a situation here. I found the source of the water. It appears to be a rift.
Goddamn.
The water is coming through a rift. I see a truck. I can see the cargo. It's mostly submerged in the middle, and there's a vehicle antenna sticking up out of the water closer to the rift.
Okay.
But that's about all I can see right now.
Private Davy, there are two important things that I want to know. One, by rift, do you mean an opening in space and time?
Yes.
All right. Number two, is it possible to go around this significant body of water, either going east or west, no matter how long it will take?
I should point out, I should point out that the tractor trailer you can see bears the mark of the trading company that hired you.
One more piece of detail. The tractor trailer that has the cargo on it out in the pond, it has the same emblem as the folks who hired us.
Well, that's just outstanding. What about going around this pond, Private Davy? I'm still waiting for that beautiful answer.
What about the other way around? Is it possible to go? You said this was to the left. What about going to the right?
It's the same on both. Like I said, it's just a change in elevation, so it drops down for quite a while.
It doesn't appear that we can go around this. It just dips down, and it's just a big old body of water right here.
All right. Thank you very much. Click. Captain?
Sergeant, glad I'm a patient man.
Yes, sir. I have some good news and some bad news, sir. No, I have lots of bad news, sir. The only good news, sir, is that we have found the truck and cargo for the company that has hired us to figure out what happened to their truck and cargo.
Okay.
The bad news is numerous. In the middle of this pond, the significant body of water I spoke of, apparently it is alien water because it is pouring from a rift in time and space.
Is there anything else coming out other than water?
If it is, it would be in the water, sir. More bad news, sir. Going around this would take a significant period of time. The terrain is uncooperative. It would take a half a day just to get to the left or right of this significant body of water.
Understood. I want you to take positions on either side of where the road would be before we enter the water. I will be up there momentarily, and I now have a mission for work.
All right, sir. Can you repeat that, please? Did you say enter the evil
No.
space
Stand
water, sir?
before it. Keep your eye on the rift, but also look out east and west as we go forward. So if it's going down like that, we're going to come down. We're going to stop beforehand, and then I'm going to send Warwick swimming.
That sounds like a great plan, sir. Click.
So everybody except for Bobby heading down to the water line.
Well, I've got orders for Bobby as well. Bobby.
Yes, sir.
I need you to keep that truck safe. So you're going to stay at the top of this hill.
Yes, sir.
When you hear screams of death, you start pushing those buttons and shooting things. And by pushing those buttons, I mean you saving ammunition. Use your own weapons, unless it's big.
5. Understood, sir.
Thank you. Good job.
All right.
Work.
Private Dingies and I are on either side of the road, as high a spot as possible, covering the entrance of the powered robot.
Work here, sir.
Or hey, do you know how to swim?
Sure.
Good enough. This is what I need you to do.
All right, so you guys have all gone down to the water line, is what you're
Yes.
saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, like now? I swim a lot better at night.
What is with this kid at night? What the?
I think anybody can see me swimming in the daytime, so it'd probably be best if we waited till night. And aren't you guys kind of tired? Maybe take a break, and we'll come back around when nightfall. Sounds good?
I'm not tired, and I don't care if the rest of them are. So listen. Your job right now is to do one thing and one thing only.
Okay.
I want you to put your head in the water and see if there's anything underneath it.
Head in the water?
Yes. It's safe to open your eyes in water. You'll be fine.
Okay, there's nothing in there?
Put some goggles. It might be fish or something, but we need to know. I need to know how deep it is.
Okay. Yeah, good plan.
Sergeant, I want you to grab his back, and if he flinches, squirms, or does anything that looks nefarious, pull him out quickly.
Okay.
Hi, Captain.
Very nervously, since the captain told me to, I'm going to stick my head in the water. I'm going to activate, if I can, my psionic night vision, because I think if that will help me, I'm going to try if it'll help me see underwater. And I just go, and open my eyes. Do I see anything?
You don't see much of anything now. It actually really stings your eyes now that you open them under the water. It doesn't hurt your face, but it leaves a really uncomfortable sort of feeling in your eyes. And it's...
Nothing, Captain. Coast is clear.
How deep is it?
Well, from the shoreline, how far has he gone out?
I just stuck my head in the water.
So
You'd
have to walk out probably about 6 feet to even get deep enough that your head could be submerged. So that would be,
okay,
not even.
Okay, I was just going to stick my head. Okay, fair enough.
So here's the one clarification I need. The truck. How submerged is that truck?
It's probably about 30 feet out, and you can see the top of the bed. Empty.
Okay, so it's only a couple of feet.
Yes.
About 3, probably.
Yeah, still, either way. I mean, it's not like we're all going to drown here by trying to walk across.
Right.
At least not that way.
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case, I'll let them finish up what they want to do, and then I've got some orders.
Do I need to go on out there? Try to go out there?
Not yet. I know Bobby and I think Danny wanted to do something.
Connell?
Bobby wants to say something.
I click it over to Heathendog's channel. Sir, this random thought I just had, but wouldn't it make sense to push this van down there to see if anything attacks it when it enters the water there, sir?
Can you make up a quick perception?
Luckily, Private Warwick already volunteered for that duty, and nothing attacked him, so probably looking good.
5 by 5, sir.
Bobby, can you make a perception check for me, and then we'll get back to Max. What Max wanted to do.
Sorry, I'm rolling dice on a
You're good.
laptop, so I'm trying to make sure.
We'll go back to Max in the meantime. Whatever you wanted to do something.
What does a nat 20 buy me?
Nat 20. So right as you cut communications with Heathendog, you glance in the rearview mirror and you see one of those white praying mantis maggot millipede things creep up the side of the back of the truck and then go over the bed.
That is not awesome.
I grab my angry man. I proceed out of the cab, making sure I'm pointing in the direction that I last saw the whatever Heathendog called it.
evil DB bug. Yeah.
All right. We'll get back to that. Max?
All right. All right, we're gonna have to go across one at a time.
Yes, sir.
Scout.
Yeah.
I need you to do your job. Unless Sergeant McCool has a method for you to get across some other way, I need you across first so that you can explain what's going on the other side. Sergeant, cover him.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Davy. I'm sorry, Private Davy.
What?
You go ahead first. I will follow you 20 yards behind. I will cover you from any apparent danger. I need you to make it to the truck, climb upon the truck, and tell me if you think it is stuck or not, if we can pull it out of there. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Please proceed.
How far out is this truck again?
30
How
yards.
many feet?
30 feet. The back of it's probably about 30
I
feet.
thought it was 30 yards. 30 feet. Go.
All right. So I'll get my gear. I got a 100-foot rope.
I will attach that rope to Lieutenant Warwick.
Somehow I'm not filled with confidence.
Well, he is the strongest one here, so.
Oh, thanks for going to confidence, Sarge.
Okay, it's not a vote of confidence. It's a vote of necessity. But here.
All right.
Here you go.
I'm holding
Hold
on.
this rope.
I got
If
you,
you hear
Dave,
him
don't worry.
scream, nope. Strike that. If you see me shoot, you pull him out. Do you understand?
Got it.
Outstanding.
All right.
All right.
Private Davies, commence.
I'll tie it around me, and I'll head out there.
Sploosh,
Excellent.
sploosh,
I'll swim out
sploosh.
there.
So you make your way out, and as you do, again, it's basically the depth of like any sort of swim spot. First, you're up to your knees, then you start making your way out, and you get up to about waist deep water, where it seems right about when it gets up to right below your rib cage is when it seems to sort of flatten out a little bit, and you make your way heavily through the water. That you can feel the rope tug a little bit every step you kind of take. Heathendog, you're holding the other side of it?
No.
I
am not.
I got it. I'm holding on. I'm ready.
Private Warwick is holding the rope. I am covering Private Davies with my rifle.
Don't open your eyes. It stings a little if you go under.
All right. At the point where it levels out, I'll kind of stop for a brief second, raise my hand, and says, "It levels out here," and keep on going. But other than that, I just keep heading to the truck bed.
So as you get closer to it, on the opposite side of the truck bed, probably about another 15 feet away, you just see a body floating face down. You can't really see much of it. You can see it looks like a jacket, maybe like a scarf wrapped around his neck. But face down, just bobbing around in the water.
All right. Am I at the truck right now?
You are at the back of the truck. Yep.
All right. I'll kind of float it towards the back of the truck, but I'm going to get on the back of the truck.
Okay. So once you climb up there, now it's you can see the back of the truck. I guess if it was rib high, it'd probably be right about there. So even if there's an inch of water on the truck or an inch below, like you can walk around just like you would be able to on land now that you're up there.
All right.
You can.
I'll examine the body.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'll examine the body, weapons, anything, ID, dog tags.
Well, it's still about 15, 20 feet away from you, floating in the water from where you are now.
Oh, that's right. It's on the other side.
Yep.
Hey, I got a dead body floating on the other side. How far away is it? Is it between the truck and the rift?
No. The rift would be probably from where you are, about further in the direction of about 2 o'clock, and the floating body is more over here, about 10 o'clock, much closer to you. The rift is
Oh.
still about 380 feet away. You can hear it though, like this weird hum, and the outer edge of it is like pulsating and moving, but on the inside you can kind of just see this blackness. And again, now there's just a little pool of water kind of coming over, cascading and adding to the pool.
All right. Sarge, there's a body floating over here.
That is inconsequential to our current task, Private. Is the truck able to be salvaged? Is it stuck? Is it sunk? Is it what? Check the tires, son. Are the tires free?
All right. I'll hop off and I'll see if the tires are sunk in mud or if they appear to be free.
So
I'll dip below the water level if I have to.
you splash back down into the water and start making your way over to where the tires are. Meanwhile, Connell, Bobby, you start to creep around the truck. The weapon that you drew is the little handheld one, I assume, the one you have two of?
Yeah.
And creep around the truck. And inside the truck, you see in the corner this, again, 3.5 foot long, disgusting creature. Lots of little tiny legs on the side. And on the top, there is a purple light kind of emanating from like a hump. And it looks at you and hisses with this really kind of nasty, again, like baby xenomorph eyes. And it births another one of these white balls inside the back of the truck.
I shoot it.
Roll to strike and then roll damage.
And that's what damage is, a D4 on the gun. Wait, does it say on the gun?
It would be in the picture, but D4 will work. I think it's a D6 actually.
A D6, yeah, it's a D6. And what does a 17 buy me?
Hit.
It buys you a hit. Yep.
Remember, in Palladium, if you are close range or hand-to-hand combat, anything 5 or higher is a hit.
So roll damage.
4 or 5.
That's a good hit.
So this thing just splatters in the corner. It also destroys whatever it just birthed. Max, your truck takes 5 MDC damage to the back of it.
He doesn't know that yet. He'll know it later.
You will know later.
You just hear balls being yelled in the background. Just balls! And get back in.
Meanwhile, Nerdy, you feel around where the tires are. It doesn't seem like they're submerged. In fact, the ground feels like rock. It doesn't feel like muck very much. It feels like the same sort of stones and stuff that's around. It's just you're just covered in water up to the waist, up to the ribs.
All right. When I pop my head back up, hey, Sarge, it's on solid ground, so it should be able to be pulled out.
Outstanding. Thank you very much. Go back in the bed and await further instructions.
All right.
Switch
Before
over
I
to
go
Captain.
back to the bed,
Nope.
I'm going to pull
Do
up
not
and
poke
look
at the
in the
dead
window
body,
of the
Private.
cab. Does it look flooded? Does it look damaged?
It
Corpses
looks,
in there?
so you're going to go up and look into the back windows of the cab. Yeah, you don't. There is no back window. So you look.
No.
around-
I'm going to look in the. I'm going to look in like the door window. The windows of the door.
Okay. It actually is not flooded inside the cab.
So okay. So all right. Then I'll head back to the trailer.
All right, I'm
Okay.
gonna switch over to the captain. Captain,
Sergeant, is this going to continue to take hours to get anything done?
no, sir. I have an update, sir.
Can we get an efficiency system going on here?
Yes, sir. First, my report, sir.
Go ahead.
The vehicle, while intact and not stuck, is likely inoperational because it's been submerged in alien water for God knows how long. I recommend, sir, that you take your robot armor, go into and pick up this vehicle and take it back to the shore, sir. That is the
Funny you
quickest
say
and most
that. I'm
efficient
trying to
way we're
look
going
up
to
what
get
my
this out.
strength is.
Well, you just have to roll it. I'm sure you have robotic strength of at least
Yeah, robotic
24.
strength of 50.
Oh, that's fine. That's going to be fine.
So, let's see. You are. What's everybody doing here? You guys, Nerdy Ogre is you're making your way back towards the shoreline, correct?
I'm
Through the water?
watching
No,
like
he's
a hawk.
in the bed.
No,
He's
I'm
in the bed of that
sitting
truck.
on the trailer at the truck waiting for further instructions.
Okay. And you are facing
rope.
them?
He's probably facing me.
Okay.
I'm on the shore, and Warwick is holding on to the rope. Good
Watch-
man.
Watching Davies.
Good man.
Let's make a perception check, everybody except for Nerdy Ogre.
Including
All right.
And not including you, Bobby. Sorry.
I am
Alright.
killing it. I got a 1. Natural 20. Look at that.
17.
Warwick and the captain got eyes.
So, Max, you're hanging out in this thing, and the air conditioning has really settled in now. You're looking at a nice, very comfortable, like 66 degrees, unless that's too cold for you.
It's better than the
comparable to
105 that's
96
outside.
degrees.
I'm okay.
Very hot, very sweltering outside, but you're now very comfortable. And do me a favor, roll another nat 20 on top of your perception check.
Roll another nat 20.
Another 20, sorry.
I got a 17.
17. Okay, so as you're, you're sipping your coffee, you see on the far side of the truck, the water start to swell up as if something pretty large is traveling underneath it, right towards Nerdy Ogre. It's probably about 20 feet away from him and starting to get, much larger, like it was on the bottom of the water. And as it comes up, you just see the swell of water coming up and moving towards.
Do I have time to
Davey,
shout
is that
anything out?
Very quickly, yes.
Nerdy Ogre, dive, dive, dive! Not Nerdy Ogre, sorry. Davey, dive, dive, dive! All right,
jump
you're
in.
screwed.
All right.
You know what? Let's roll a 20 to see if you would even have any clue what he's talking about.
It's pretty simple instructions.
Just because the communication hasn't been super good.
No, you're right.
I can't see this. Can I see it?
Nah. No one has shot anything.
Right. But
I got an 8.
An 8.
No one is screaming.
So he starts telling you dive, dive, dive. You really don't know what he's talking about because there's no really danger or anything going on yet. You kind of just instinctively turn around you to see like what he might be talking about. And as he does, probably about 15 feet away from you, you see this. It's about 6 feet wide. It is a tall gelatin like half circle, half sphere coming up out of the water. Make a perception check real quick.
Oh, that sounds great.
Sounds like a jellyfish from hell.
16. Hey, I finally got a decent perception check.
Inside the gelatin dome, you also see a human body that's just kind of inside of it, but it doesn't just look like a human body. It looks almost like a smudged painting, like he was there, like if somebody took like a sponge and just kind of did this to a painting, how you could still see like a human, but it would just be, smudged to the side in every direction. And this all happens very quick. And then right after that happens, you see these very long, disgusting, black, slimy tentacles. Probably each, you see 4 to 6 of them come out of the water immediately. And the full size of this thing you see at the last second is probably 40 feet long from one tentacle to the other. Actually, probably a little bit longer than that. It's probably got a center of about 8 feet, and then each tentacle is probably 12 feet. And this happens very fast. Make a horror factor check, be a 17.
oh,
Against 17? Holy okay, you're gonna fail. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Haas.
8.
Hey, you know what? Rolling an 8 is the same as rolling a 16. You still fail.
I am gonna let Max roll an initiative against this monster because he rolled a nat 20 on seeing it.
Okay.
You can beat an 11.
I got an 11. So how
all
do
right,
you
roll
handle
again.
ties? Okay.
Oh, does the player tie? Is that how it goes?
That's
you beat
usually
the three now.
player. If a player and bad guy tie, the player goes first.
All
I
right,
got a
well,
17 for the second roll.
You're good. So you see this happening, and you can just see Nerdy Ogre just kind of freeze. He does not obey your command to jump in the water. As he turns around and this thing rises up very quickly and the water swells, you see him kind of just freeze, and you have...
I'd like to shoot if I can, if I'm allowed to use actions.
Yes.
I'm going to use my dual lasers as soon as I get to them. All right. What's my bonus?
First you say it, then you do it.
Yep. All right. So, 13, and that's it. 13.
Roll damage.
And oh Jesus! I should declare 2 shots, but I didn't. So there's 6, 5, 14 plus 9, so 23 mega damage.
As it rises up, you manage to target it. Actually, no, you're kind of just chilling in your chair.
It's a shoulder.
in your HUD system. You punch a few buttons real quick, spin over, and manage to get the shot off very quick, spotting it very quick, acting very quick. It doesn't impede the monster, though, which you see rise up, and then again, very disgusting texture. You can all tell it has like little details of like dead gray, even though most of it is black, minus that dome of gelatin that's kind of in the center where you just see the guy that looks like a smudge painting. The tentacles rise up despite the blast, and immediately one tries to grapple you. Beat a 24. Nerdy Ogre.
What do you need? He's trying to grapple me. Is that
Dodge?
his grapple?
That'd be a dodge, I believe, against
Yes, you can use an action to try and roll dodge.
Yeah, I'll dodge it. Well, try.
Okay.
So-
What hand-to-hand combat level do you have right now?
Basic.
Okay.
And I got a 15 for the dodge.
Do you have any bonus?
So this thing rises, again, you see the swell of water come up, and it all happens very quick. The gelatin dome rises up. It takes a blast, but then this disgusting black tentacle, probably about 20 feet long, wraps around you and lifts you off the truck. And now we'll do an initiative order.
Oh, dang it.
All right.
I can't yank. Oh, suck.
Private Willie knows exactly what to do.
Okay, you know what? This is almost unbelievable, but
Dang.
It is unbelievable. We don't believe it.
I'll roll it again. I don't care. Not that stressed over it.
So once again, is this everybody but me scenario?
Yes, but we're going to get back to you very quickly, Connell.
That's fine. Just want to make sure.
2.
You're doing probably the most important job right now.
Man.
I lose initiative because I failed the horror check.
Yes,
Or
you are.
has
You're right. I actually should probably not have even given the dodge, but
I'm sorry. I don't know the exact rules. I thought as a crazy, don't I have some kind of bonus besides just
You
my
do.
+2 for initiative? Well, I'm sorry, I don't remember it. I was trying to look it up.
+4 for a crazy? Does that sound right to you, Heathendog? I thought I might be wrong. It might be the juicer. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Crazy does have an initiative bonus.
I do +2, and I thought I got like something else, but I could be confused. I got a 3 total. I rolled a stinking 1.
Okay.
I am going to be trying to yank his ass toward us, though, if I can.
What
I got
else
a
do we have?
22.
22.
Oh, shit.
Heathendog, what'd you get?
I got a 2.
Wait, don't you as a juicer get a bunch of initiative?
I'm not a juicer.
Oh. What are you?
I'm a coalition soldier.
Oh, see, I was under the impression you were a juicer. I did not know that this entire time. I thought you were a juicer.
Nope. If I were a juicer, I'd be talking more like Randy's talking.
Oh yeah.
Intelligence is very low.
That would have been nice to know.
Connell, you do hear a noise on the other side of the truck, opposite of where the other bug crawled up.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Once again, Have guns ready, and
Before you can even make it down around the side to see where the noise is coming from, you do see another one crawl up and over into the bed of the truck. And this one looks like it sees the destroyed monster and egg and starts like hissing, and then does a very quick loop down and then crawling like a bug crawl right back up the wall. Meanwhile, Max, is your turn first.
Okay, so I'm not in the water. I'm before the water still.
Yep.
Everybody forward, get across the water. Do not stop until you're across. And if I'm allowed to shoot while I'm talking, I'm going to shoot the lasers again.
Okay, roll.
And this time I'm going to take a double blast. It'll take me 2 actions, but I can do a double blast.
Okay, so if what I do for double actions is you don't get the attack off until it comes back around to you. You know what I mean?
That's fine.
Okay.
That's good. It's just I have 2 lasers there, and apparently it takes 2 actions to fire the 2 lasers, but they're synchronized. So.
Okay. That brings us to the monster, which after it snatches you up, it starts to drop back under the water. And make an escape back where it came. Right, Nerdy Ogre, when that happens, when you get pulled under the water, you feel like a rush of current, and you can tell instinctively that this thing moves very capably under the water and very fast. So you can kind of just feel,
Hang on. He does have a rope around him, and someone is holding on to him.
Yeah, I am holding on to it. Yeah.
Roll a roll a d20.
He has a 30 augmented strength.
I do. You're shitting me. Natural 1.
He does have. He is, and as he's telling you how strong he is, he gets distracted by that just for a second, and the rope slides right out of his hand.
Oh my God!
So you do see, however, as the monster vanishes under the surface, and you can see the swell start to go towards the dead body and then vanish, you also see now the white rope behind it. So very quickly, the rope is floating, and you can see that this thing is moving very fast back towards the back of the pond, back around where the rift is.
Can I dive to grab the rope? Because I will.
Nope, you lost it. Not one, it's gone.
Outstanding.
God.
All right.
Bobby, you want to blow that gun away, by the way? You want to blow that bug away, by the way, real quick?
Yes, I do.
Let's roll.
Damn it.
Let's roll damage.
10 and a 5.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Again, the bug just gets blasted away. One shot, bug guts all over the back of the car, and you can see like a scorch mark and like an indent, and that's damage inside the bed of the truck.
5 more to the
5
truck.
more. Yep.
Okay.
That brings us to Heathendog.
All right. I am going to have to follow 2 orders at once. I am headed to the other side of the pond, but on the way there, I'm going to try and get the rope.
Okay, so you're going to. Well, the rope is moving much faster than you're going to be able to in the water.
All
you
right.
can see that.
All right, then. New plan. Out of my pocket, I'm going to pull out the fusion block, and I'm going to try and follow the creature. And if it stops, I'm going to plant the fusion block in it and swim away.
Okay. So you're just going to basically start trucking your way out into the water. All right.
I'm running / swimming because it's only up to my rib cage. So
Randy, that brings us to you.
Yes. Okay, I can't see the beast anymore, can I?
No, gone. You can't see the rope moving pretty quickly.
I can. All right.
Yep.
I charge in. I got to save my friend. I'm
Just
going to dive
running
into
in the
the
water.
water and jump in as fast as I can. I do move at 21. I don't know if that's fast. That's 21 speed.
it's pretty fast.
I'm going to run up. I'm going to try to use
You are in the water though, and it does go up to here, so it is going to be a.
Yep.
I doubt you can swim faster than you can run. Maybe you can if you even have swimming.
I probably do not. But I will go ahead and do I have 0 chance of grabbing the rope just leaping?
0 after that one gone. It flew right out of your hands. You were
Yes,
telling him Don't worry about it. I'm strong as hell.
Right.
And it bolted right as you gave
Oh,
him
I'm
that.
going so bad now. Oh no! And then so I'm like, dang it! And I guess I can't see it. I can't shoot. I'm diving under.
Just follow the rope.
I'm going under.
All right.
The eyes didn't sting enough the first time, did they?
Nope. I'm used to it now. Let's do it.
There you go.
Do me a favor, Max, real quick, and roll
Yes, sir.
on our D20.
Rolling a D20. I got a 2.
2. So as this is going on, you saw Nerdy Ogre get snatched up by the tentacle, and the thing just submerged and went away. Everybody else is starting to run into the water. As you take a second sip of your coffee, it's just one of those things that tends to happen sometimes, but you just kind of had the cup a little bit off to the side. So, you missed your mouth just a little bit where the coffee kind of dribbled down your chin. You got it a little bit on your shirt. I'm
really glad that we don't know all this is happening.
I'm going to use an action to wipe my... Oh, my...
You get it into the shirt to the point that it's pretty much taken care of.
All right. So I'll wait till next action to actually. Wait, this thing is under the ground or under the water now.
Gone.
There's no point. I'm not going to be able to shoot. So and it looked like it was moving pretty quickly.
Pretty quickly. Now.
But this isn't the biggest pond in the world, is it?
No, it's about. It's probably about 700, 800 feet across. And then it kind of just vanishes into trees and stuff like that on both sides. Gets very swampy on the side. But it's not like an ocean fell out of this rift. Just a substantial amount of water to fill it up like some sort of
man-made pond.
Yeah, but unfortunately, none of you guys gave me enough information to do what I want to do. Okay.
But you do see the rope start to come to a rest, probably about 100 feet. About 90, 100 feet away from the rift.
The problem is I don't know how deep the water is there. They only looked at it right here, and I don't want to all of a sudden be submerged in this thing. So, anyway, the last order I gave was everybody get across. So I'm just waiting for that momentarily.
Nerdy Ogre, how long can you hold your breath for?
Shirt.
What's your physical endurance?
My physical endurance is 26.
Can you? Let's see. You don't have any really way to see in black water, right?
No.
So you do feel the rush of current start to stop all of a sudden. And then as it is, you are in this thing and you feel it. After it stops, you feel it swirl you back around, and you can, even though you're wearing armor, you can kind of feel from your knee down, kind of getting sucked up into this orifice that's underneath it, like a starfish's mouth. So you get your vision is terrible. You can't really see anything. It's a black monster. It's black water, but you can, just from feeling it, you can kind of feel your leg all of a sudden. And once that happens, what kind of armor are you wearing?
What was it? Bushman? Where is it? Plastic Man.
Yeah, it starts to burn pretty bad the moment you feel your leg kind of get brought up into that orifice after kind of like a fight, as you can just feel the tentacles are like trying to push you up inside of it.
All right. Can I pull out my pistol and start shooting in the general area of my feet?
You can do whatever you like.
Don't roll a 1.
Shoot the general feat that I have.
I got a 16.
16. Roll damage.
Let's see, the damage on this is
What kind of weapon are you using?
a Wilkes laser pistol.
Okay.
Two
To strike.
2 mega damage.
Oh, 2 mega damage. So as it's happening really quick, you can't see anything. You do kind of put the pistol next to the monster anywhere you can, and as you pull the trigger, it kind of feels like it shifts again, so you don't get a clear shot. But you can kind of just see the flash when the laser fires. I assume it can still fire underwater, but we're just going to roll with it. Also, just so the audience knows, they were all supposed to choose bandito weapons, which would now be failing because they're in the water. And the book specifically says that you can rely on Northern Gun. But since they picked Wilkes, which is fine, we're not going to have to deal with that problem.
Oh, yay.
I think we've
Well, I
rolled
kind
enough
of was having
problems.
technical difficulties, but I kind of missed that one when I was dealing with that.
Been underwater for about 4 or 5 seconds now, by the way. So probably not very long. Heathendog, you guys are all just going to be marching out, huh?
Yeah, well, as quickly as possible. I'm following the rope.
Okay, so the initiative has just already broken down, and you guys are trudging out into the water. Max, are you following them in the mech?
No, I want them to get across, but I want to. I'm going to talk to Davy. Davy, are you there? How deep is it?
You can't hear anything now. Your communication has failed being underwater. It just shorted out, and you don't hear anything now. It's not working.
Davy, you there?
Am I near the truck yet?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to jump on the back of the truck. Can I see the rope?
Yes, you can.
Can I reach it though? It's still too far away, right? It's about
no. Yes. You got a ways to go. You probably got everybody marching out there. You're probably about 300 feet away. The depth of the water hasn't changed. It kind of flatlined out at about ribcage level, and you guys continue to make your way out there. It takes you to trudge through the water at full speed. It's probably going to take you, I don't know, what would you say, 30 seconds probably to make it, 30, probably 45 seconds to make it over to that rift.
2 or 3 rounds.
400 feet, I would say, running, swimming, it would probably take you about 45 seconds to make it out there.
Well, for me,
and you can see that this is going to be the.
Okay.
I move 105 yards in a round.
Yeah, but we are moving in
half of that, maybe
waist deep water. So
Yeah, as somebody used to swim a lot, running or walking in water is very slow.
Correct.
Yeah.
I was just trying to figure out.
Dave's not here.
Can I? I say, did I hear the captain talk to Dave? Say, Dave, how deep is it?
Yeah, if you have a communicator, yeah.
And I would say, waist deep, boss. Should we go try to save Dave, or is he a lost cause?
I'll respond if it's time for action. Otherwise, I want to make sure that everybody's doing what they got to do.
Yeah, you can respond. Yep.
Okay.
There's
I
no
said,
initiative order right now.
get across.
I go.
Bobby, where's the truck? Get going.
Meanwhile, Davey, you can start to feel now multiple tentacles start to wrap around you. And as that does, it becomes much harder to even have any control over what you're doing. And you feel it start to stuff you up inside of its center. As it does that, again, you can feel your leg. It gets pushed up more to the up your thigh, and you can feel like a really bad burning sensation all along your leg, now stuck up inside of the underneath of this monster. And it is now, all of its tentacles are just kind of coming up now and pulling you up into like a clump. So imagine now multiple snakes just wrapping around you and pulling you up into the center of the thing.
Can I still work my booger hooker?
Is that the gun?
That's my trigger finger, yeah.
Yep, you still got your gun. Is it a pistol?
Yeah, it's a pistol.
Yep, you still have your gun.
7.
Booger hooker.
Yeah, that happened to us. Yeah.
All right, so you guys, Max, you're hanging back at the shoreline. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, everybody get the hell across.
Yeah, everybody else is going in there. So about 30 seconds have passed, and you guys are now probably about 100 feet away. Now that you're this close, you can actually see that beneath the rift is this faint little, it's like the purple color of the rift doesn't necessarily end. It's almost like there's a little trickle of sparkles and light that end up going down into the water now that you're closer to it.
Outstanding. Well, my whole job is this. Randy, what's your character's name again? W something?
Warwick.
Mm-hmm. Private Warwick, grab the rope, and when you run the other side, try and drag him with you.
Roger that. I start heading toward the
And
rope.
on my way to the other side, I'm going to dive to where the rope looks like it's originating from to try and find the monster. I'm following orders. I'm going to the other side. I'm just not taking a straight road.
The way that the rope is, it looks like the monster is probably. You can see like I said, there was an antenna coming out of the water in the very top of a vehicle. And judging by where the rope is, it looks like it's behind that vehicle.
Okay.
And again, now that it has you all wrapped up, it's successfully starting to stuff you up into the center orifice. So now, very quickly, it's both legs, and then at your waist, you can feel, again, a burning sensation now covering all of your body as literally the only thing not up inside of it now. You're basically upside down in it with your
You
weight
now have DB gonorrhea
poking out of the bottom of it. Both your legs, along with your stomach, you can now a pretty brutal, excruciating pain, and that's where we are.
The MASH soundtrack just went through my head.
I'm trying my best to get to that rope. I'm running.
Can I still shoot?
You can shoot.
Do I need to roll to hit, or do I just roll damage? I don't know how tangled up I am.
Roll to strike.
God,
7.
7's a hit.
Roll damage.
I'll be right back, guys.
And got a 2 to damage.
So at this point, you're basically just doing what you can, scared shitless. And again, you can kind of feel the texture of this monster every now and then where you have exposed armor. Super uncomfortable and disgusting. It is a super vile sensation with the thing wrapped around you, and you're now in agonizing pain from the waist down. You don't get the shots off that you need, and you feel the thing pull you up, and basically now your head is hanging out the bottom of this thing at the bottom of the water. You're really struggling for air at this point. You've been under for probably about 25, 30 seconds. And your whole body now is on fire. Like, I don't want to say it's as bad as like a bacon grease, but you can really feel a burning sensation all throughout your body. Meanwhile, Randy has reached the rope. Heathendog has reached wherever he is trying to reach.
I'm trying to reach to where the monster is.
And Bobby, that is honestly the best cigar you've had in a long time, which is surprising considering where you got it. You didn't have high hopes, but really, really good so far. So sorry, Heathendog, you're doing what?
I am trying to reach the monster.
Okay, so you're getting you again. You get up to the point. You're like 10 feet. When you get to like 10 feet away from the rift, you're basically forming a triangle. Like the vehicle is very close to the rift, and you're right there on both sides. So you continue on. I guess you're basically right at the vehicle now, and you can see the rope.
Okay, I'm following the rope down to the creature itself.
Okay, so you're going down.
Yes.
Okay.
I have full environmental armor, and I have a light.
All right, so you're going to have to explain this to me. How exactly do you want to do this? You see rift, the car, and the rope behind the car.
Okay, I'm going to climb on top of the car, jump toward the rope, and dive to where the rope seems to be originating from.
Okay. So you climb up on the car, and as you look down, you can kind of see it looks like a lot of like aquatic snakes, like having a fight almost.
Okay.
So you can see just a lot of motion from the monster, but you do see the rope going right down, and you dive right in.
Yep. I'm going to take my fusion block, and I'm gonna dive down in the water.
A fusion block.
Yep.
Is that what I think it is? It sounds
It's a
bad.
big boom boom.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, God.
This is where I say nope. Is this where I say nope and just drive
Are
away?
you driving, Bobby? Shut
Yeah.
up, drive.
Yes, sir. I'm coming down to you. Just very slowly, sir.
God damn.
Have I gotten a hold of the rope yet? No? Still swimming?
No, you have gotten a hold of the rope.
Okay, I'm heading to the other side, pulling as hard as I can. I'm going to free Dave.
Well, as you pull it, it ain't budging. It's not budging at all. Meanwhile, you dive down, Heathendog. Do you know how to swim?
No, but I know how to sink.
Right. Well, it's not that deep. So you
Okay.
jump right in and basically land on the monster.
Great.
Not on the monster, but on where the monster is. And let's
Yep.
do a quick initiative between you and him. Beat
All
a
right.
10.
18.
18. Wow. All right. So again, you just see swirling like tentacles all over the place in a big mass. And you can see the large white dome underwater because it kind of just shines up through the black, through the black water.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to jam the fusion block into its body and press the single button that activates the default 30-second timer.
Okay, so how does
Would you like me to roll demolitions?
I actually would like you to explain to me how this is going to work. You're going to attach it to its body?
To the creature's body, yes.
Does it have...
yes, it is the fusion blocks are made to be planted on things. So it has a connecting mechanism on it. I don't know if it'll work with spongy gelatin monsters, but
only one way to find out.
Yeah, exactly.
So you jump down, and again, you see that you hit the water and start to sink right away. It hits your legs as it's just kind of swirling around, and you manage, because it's so big, you manage to just park that thing. You get it on top of the dome.
Sure.
Meanwhile, beat a 14.
Sorry, what?
So it starts after you hit it. It starts to move around, and a tentacle. Actually,
I'm going to parry the tentacle.
Smart. Yeah. Okay. You're going to beat a 14.
18 plus 2 is 20.
So even though you're in water, it is super awkward, but you do see it come around and manage to just kind of bat it away. You are on top of it. The fusion block is set, but you are in heavy environmental armor. So getting away in the water is going to be very sluggish.
I am now going to try and get away as much as possible. I'm going to speak 3 words over the radio. Fusion block active.
That's not good.
I have a question.
Sure.
You're dying. Shut up.
When I die, do I have to wait till the next game session to bring in another character?
Well, you probably don't want to die because there's not a lot of extra characters you can matrix into out here right now.
Oh.
So where's so a couple of things have happened that I wasn't expecting, like everything. I just need to know right now. So everybody dove into the water. That's great, except for Bobby. Where is the truck? Is it across the water, halfway through the water? Is he at the water? Where is the truck?
What truck are you talking about?
The truck Bobby's supposed to be driving.
The truck is back where it was. So
he hasn't moved it yet?
Well, he's been outside shooting bugs.
It's been like 45 seconds. God damn.
Actually, it's been like 4 seconds. We're in Rift's time, remember?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. You know what? Just relax and watch the pretty boom boom.
I'm taking the robot across the water.
All right.
All right. So you're going to start.
I'm dropping the rope. I'm going too. After he said that thing, I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb.
You're swimming away?
I'm going to swim away. Yeah.
You're swimming away.
And my robot is perfectly fine up to 4 feet of water without any issues whatsoever. So,
I am.
How big is this radius?
How big is what radius?
The boom.
Oh, don't worry about it.
It's underwater. It'll be contained.
Completely.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure.
Seriously, unless you're under the water itself, we should be mostly fine up.
Don't be within, say, 20 feet of it. You're fine.
So as you're swimming away, Heathendog, flashing away from it, you can't really see now what's going on, and because it's underwater, it literally just snatches up one of your legs. You can feel it wrap around. You can't feel it wrap around, but you can kind of just sense that it's wrapping around your leg. Beat a 26.
26.
Got +8 to entangle.
It is not possible for me to roll that. Oh wait, I can roll natural 20. Hang on. But I didn't.
So as you're trying to get away, you're telling him, fusion block set, and you start making your way. But as you do, this thing just kind of snatches you up and starts to pull you back to it. Nerdy Ogre, this thing is now managed to push you all the way up into this gelatin. You can't see. The burning sensation now covers your entire body, and it feels like the flesh is almost kind of starting to break down all over the place as this stuff, starts to fill in every hole and every area where it can come in through your armor, get in between your armor and your skin. And even though your skin is in now excruciating pain, your eyeballs all of a sudden are just stinging far worse than they were in the water, to the point that you feel better after you close your eyes. But excruciating pain now. And you can feel it moving and making rapid motions, but the gelatin is thick enough that you're kind of stuck in place. So you don't really shake around with it. You can just feel the sensation of moving around very rapidly.
I got a nat 20 to hit.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Well, now that you're in, honestly, you still have the gun. Yeah, you can still fire. Okay. Roll damage.
And would that be double?
I am going to double it.
Okay.
4.
4.
But not much changes. Meanwhile,
don't worry, a lot's going to change in the next 24 seconds.
As I'm moving and running, can I look back? Is there any chance I see Sarge's? Can I see that tentacle above the water or anything splashing?
You can see him now getting pulled back.
I'm gonna keep moving backwards. I'm gonna pull out my I don't know if it'd be ruined in the water, but I do have a Wilkes laser rifle.
No, it should be
I'm
fine.
gonna try to use. I don't know if my night vision can enhance anything at this point. Probably not. But I'm gonna try to fire. Guess where he's being yanked from? Can I just fire? I want to say wildly. I'm aiming, but I'm trying to hit not him, but off to the side. Hopefully, I can hit that tentacle, make it let him go.
Shooting wild is just a straight D20. No bonus.
My question is shooting wild what I do, or can I aim and try to hit that?
You can aim. You can see flashes of it pulling him back.
I want to try to shoot it and see if I can't free him.
Okay. That'd be a called shot. That means you need a 13 or higher.
Is it called or just aimed?
Because it's an aim shot. Well, no, we're not in initiative order, so you'll
sorry.
get it off right now. No, you'll get it off right now. I was going to say an aim shot. Usually, I have come around before it finally gets fired, but because we're not in initiative order, you can just get it off.
Okay, so my penalty. I normally would have a +3 when I aim, but I got to get a 13, right?
Yep.
Okay, and I have normally it's a +3. Okay, I'm not using that die. That was my murdering die. It screwed me multiple times. All right, come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
All right.
God, it was
at least nobody thinks you're lying with the die rolls, so that's good at least.
I'm gonna see a
What'd you get?
block explosion up close. It's gonna be awesome.
What'd you get, Randy?
Well, then I'm gonna keep
Randy,
back.
what did you get, by the way?
A 6.
You got a
total
6.
of 6,
which is a miss on a ranged.
Yep. He said a 13. I had to get a 13.
Roll one more time for me.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's a mercy killing.
15 on the die.
Heathendog, can you beat a 15 on the dot?
Maybe. You know, if you shoot your sergeant, you get in trouble, right? You know that.
No, that wasn't my plan.
I did. I got a 19.
Did you? So you're not really dodging an attack, but just thrashing, trying to get away from it. You see the bolt fly past you. It doesn't strike you. It also doesn't strike the tentacle.
Okay, great.
I'll get it, Sarge. I'll get it the next time. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Does 4 attacks count as 4 shots throughout the round?
Yes. But you should have more than 4 attacks total.
As a crazy, yeah.
As a crazy, what's your hand-to-hand skill? Basic, expert, or martial arts?
I'm martial arts.
Okay, that means you have 5, 6. You have a minimum of 6 attacks.
I have a question. 6? So I can, not to interrupt anything, I can tell that my mic can do some charging, which I can do while sitting here. I just need to set something up. But this is definitely going to go longer than I expected. So,
oh no, it'll shorten up real quick when that fusion block goes off. See, fusion blocks have a tendency to simplify all situations.
Do you want to take a 5 is what I'm asking, so you can settle on your thing?
I'll take a look at chat, see how people have been laughing at us.
All right, let's do that. I'm going to charge my mic for a few minutes, and I'll be back shortly.
Intermission time, folks, and I am now going to take a look at chat. Let's see if we got any super chats, and then I'll scroll back and just kind of see what else is going on out there. Oh, looks like no super chats, so that was quick. All right. And now let's look at real chats. All right. So who do we have here today? We have James Elkove here. By the way, just so you know, so folks out there know, these characters, while we did create them, were kind of given to us to some degree. So if you don't like how some character is acting at some point in this situation, understand that some of these were given to us, and these are the expected maneuvers in some regard. In some regard.
I said this before game. I am grateful that you guys invited me to the session. I will definitely be looking for a local Rifts game near me, but I know dicko about this system.
That's okay. That's all right. Just
I've only had one heartburn with this entire thing, and it would have changed so many things from the beginning. And that's I was 100% under the impression that Heathendog was a juicer, or I wouldn't have done a couple of things that I did because everything that I was given information on said you were a juicer.
Can I ask you guys a question? How would I have 6 attacks? I have +3 from my martial arts, right?
Okay, hang on. With your martial arts, it gives you five actions per round.
It does.
Yes.
I must have missed that.
You get an extra one at first level?
Is it different than this book?
We're using the Rift's Ultimate book, so yeah, it might be different.
Okay.
But
so martial arts. Okay. I screwed the pooch on that one. Sorry, I didn't know.
Well,
I'm getting the ultimate
martial arts.
Okay, you go ahead and look it up. I'm gonna read chat.
I thought for sure I only got a +3 on attacks total.
Military etiquette, 45%.
That means you should. And by the way, I did catch the whole idjit thing. I just wasn't gonna play like my character understood. Hey, Patrick Demo, good. Thank you. See, we got a super chat now. Put that on the screen. There you go.
Hand-to-hand martial arts. Level 1 starts with 4 attacks per round. You're right, 4. But as a crazy, you get bonus of 1.
Okay. So this book is literal. This is different. Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah. So you have a total of 5 attacks per round.
All right. Let me adjust that. But my ultimate edition's coming soon. But
let me read this real quickly here for $5. Thank you, Patrick. Here's a wish in the well that Nerdy doesn't become fish food. Well, there's hope.
Thank you.
The other thing is, and I'm going to say this out of character as a hint for in character, communication is key, folks. I'm not jumping my robot into water that I don't know how deep it is.
Well, one of the things
you can see us all standing, so now you know.
No, I can't.
No, you can.
You weren't standing.
If it goes up to their hips as they're walking through.
Private Warwick is still standing, and he is past the creature.
Yeah.
You are standing.
I'm standing I'm past the creature.
He is past the creature. He is
I'm backing out of this mess trying to shoot Heathendog.
See, I heard water for some reason, so
I'm the only one who dove into the water.
My understanding was that the road is above the ground, or not above, but is low, and then after that it starts to go down. I was like, well, I don't want to get bogged down because I can only have about 4 feet before I have to start being concerned about the robot.
Up until at least past the creature, it is steady at about 3 feet deep.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I misheard that, so that's my fault.
Okay. So what if you throw your atomic hand grenade into the rift? Wouldn't that close the rift?
Because number one, not all rifts are two-way.
Okay.
And
I mean, water's coming out.
The thing that's causing this problem is on this side of the rift, not on the other side.
Yeah.
So, I'm just just curious. Like I said,
plus, I have an IQ. I have an IQ of 7.
Oh,
Jesus.
I'm smarter than you are.
Got you beat.
We have a 6 and a 7.
Mine's a 6. Oh, dude, what a team we are.
I have an IQ of 12.
Who's a 6?
Me.
Crazy.
All right, that makes perfect sense. Now, here's the if you made I don't think that he used the rule. If you have a 6 or a 7 IQ, you lose half of your related OCCs, but you gain 1d4 secondary skills.
No, I don't think I did.
That's okay. That's all right. I made my character by the rules, so I lost some related skills, but I gained 3 secondary skills, which is nice.
Ooh.
Is that
Secondary
what,
skill.
that rule in this book too?
That is not in that book.
It's
It is
not in
only
that
in the
book,
Rift
no.
Ultimate book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something else I wanted to ask you too. So, like one of the problems, and I'm not sure we'll get to see it today. I have a nighttime complex. That's what.
Yes, I
Well,
gathered
no, we
that.
noticed.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
about
yeah.
So I'm doing the best that I can not to be too brave, but my guy's super good, so I'm not going to leave.
Well, I have a comfort complex, so it's okay.
I was hoping to have a nighttime adventure because I got.
I don't want to get eaten up in a goddamn bug hunt there, Sarge complex.
I get extra money that I didn't know about because I didn't
No,
look
only
money-
him. Only him. Apparently.
Okay,
No, I threw away all of my black market items because I'm a good coalition citizen.
oh,
So
That's your
I
first
used
mistake.
all that money to buy 2 fusion blocks, my armor, and my gun.
oh.
I literally have nothing else except binoculars and a communicator because it said I got the communicator for free.
I bought 2,000 credits for the comic books. I care.
To be fair, our DM for the night is the one who made my character, and I'm glad that it didn't get past the gear incoming 1 sec because I don't need any more on my plate that I don't already understand. Don't understand.
All right. Here's the thing. When you're rolling perception or any kind of combat, you're rolling a D20. When you're
Gotcha.
rolling any kind of skill, it's a D100, and you have to equal to or less the number that's written on your character sheet,
All right.
and then you
Okay.
succeed.
But
And I now have a dirty magazine. Yeah.
I wish I had
Heathendog,
something.
that's
I would have
your
covered
rule.
my eyes and handed it to you. I wish I
So,
had. Great.
let me talk to chat for a little bit since there's the one chance I'm gonna get here. So our man is here. Thank you. Is it
Be right back.
Argon? Oh, yeah, I can't. Sargonis. Playing with more advanced rules. You see, it's Rift's Ultimate. It's got some things in there that expand some things. So
Yes.
you see CB Clay Ply here. Who do we have? Don Paleo's here. See Green Apple, Jim's Elcove, Iron Man, Long Shot. I hope you guys are having fun watching this. I'm not going to scroll all the way back for everything there. Yeah, so that was my fault. I missed the whole water thing then because I thought it was just during where that rock formation, because you mentioned the rock formation and across. I thought that was the only safe spot, and I was gonna dive in afterward. But I'm like, well, if I lose my fucking robot, that would be dumb.
Game
So,
over, man.
yeah,
Game
exactly.
over.
No. So I'm like, get across. We'll figure it out from there. And then everybody just dives in.
Hey, I'm following orders. I am going to the other side, just not a direct route.
Okay, that does not cut it, but we'll talk about that never. So like, anyway, no.
So are we going to
seriously-
start a? Are we going to start a pool on how I die, whether I get cut in two
Hey,
by the
Oh,
rope,
no.
It is
drowned,
possible.
eaten,
It is
or blown
Nope.
up?
Nope. No, number one, you're not going to be eaten. You're going to be absorbed. All right, that's the thing. But you will not be absorbed if the fusion block splits this thing like a rotten melon, which I'm hoping it will.
Is it going to be like the end of Ghostbusters where they kind of crawl out of those dogs? But
And we're all gooed up. Yeah, it's going to be.
yeah.
So I got two
He's
two
definitely
comments
not
here
gonna
from
be happy.
Troffle. So first of all, Troffle, if you don't know, is from a fake part of the world that doesn't exist. So
Then he's seen the creature that we're fighting.
yeah, he's from the Rift. He's from a
He's
Rift.
from Australia,
So-
so he's seen this. Yeah.
From
okay.
where?
Isn't he
I
from
don't know what that
Australia?
is. Austria?
Australia.
Never
I don't know what
heard
that
of
is.
Australian dollars.
So, well, it's $8. It's asshole dollars. But thank you for the 29.43. No, Truffle leaves like really long, and I like them. I just can't show a lot of them because they're so long, but really long, thoughtful posts on a lot of our videos. So appreciate that. And as a member. So thank you, Truffle, for the 29.43 of smoke signal dollars. And the comment after that was, I wish I'd been awake for the start of this. Awesome. We'll watch the same stream. Super chatting because I can in Hollow Earth dollars. See, he knows. But I have a request that I won't super chat.
All right, let's go.
So, well, he's got RPG's got to charge up his mic a little bit.
Oh, it's good
So,
now. I
that- that-
He's
actually,
charging right now.
okay.
He just had to
Yeah,
set
I'm
up the
good.
charging station.
word to the
Okay.
wise, anytime you see a lav mic advertised with a 7-hour battery, they are lying to you. So
It's pretty much everything when it comes to batteries. All right, folks, I am turning chat back off, so I can't see it again. I hope you understand, but I appreciate everybody that is here, and we're going to get back to the game. So go ahead and take it back over again.
Heathendog, as that leg just starts getting pulled back, and you see the blaster miss you from Randy. Another tentacle comes up and
Okay.
grabs you up. Beat a 16.
All right. Only a 16. Wow, that's actually possible. Actually, you know what? I'm going to parry that tentacle with my vibro knife. I did not succeed in doing so.
So the second one starts to wrap around your body. You can kind of stab it once while it does it, but then it just really rapidly pulls you under the water.
All right, so called shot. Got to get a 13. I succeeded, got a 16. And it does a D4 in damage. 4.
It doesn't let up. It doesn't release you at all, but you get a little bit of satisfaction as you drive the knife into the arm as it starts to pull you under the water.
Now remember, I'm not blind. I'm full armor, and I have a light.
And you have a light?
Yes.
Fantastic. So as you get down, you have a better look of it, but all the tentacles start to wrap around you, same as it does, and it starts to pull you up. You can see underneath it, just again, same texture as the tentacles, disgusting, looks like a black kraken octopus with a added coat of disgusting slime on it.
All right.
And you just end up starting getting into a kicking, flailing match.
With my last action, I'm going to tuck into a ball.
All right.
Because I know exactly what's going to happen next. There's going to be a giant boom.
Concussion.
And I don't want to be, like this when the boom happens underwater. I want to be tucked into.
Sarge is gone. Let's get the F out of here.
Max, what are you up to right now?
How many actions have I used so far?
You have used 3, including taking care of the coffee spill.
That's what I thought. Okay, so I have 2 left. Well, I would run in there, except for he said 3 magic words. That means don't run in there, so I won't. But I can try to shoot those tentacles as I'm going to walk across the water. I'm going to try to shoot those tentacles with my what was that? My railgun.
You do have it's not a great shot. You're dealing with the rift and the vehicle, but you and honestly, all the tentacles have now submerged, so it's basically now completely underwater again. You can see the water swirling around.
Can I at least hit the mast then?
The what?
The main body of the creature.
You can't see that either.
It's big, right? My point is, I'm shooting in that direction in order, like a last known position, if I have to, with the railgun, and because it's physical, I'm hoping, You
let some rounds go off. See splashes of water just go off like skipping stones in the area between the vehicle and the rift. Roll damage on the what's the damage on the fusion block, Heathendog?
2d6 times 10.
That was 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's a 30-second timer. I don't know if has it gone off yet?
He
set it off by shooting it, right?
No, I was thinking that was you were trying to swim away, it grabbed you, that'd be 15 seconds, you planted it. Okay, so we probably have another 10 seconds. Fair.
Okay.
Connell, Bobby, make a perception check, please.
That's the 2d10, right?
Nope, that is D20.
D20.
Man, I'm good.
D20.
All right, that's a 15.
It's pretty good. People you normally don't get any bonuses unless they're special.
Okay.
So, just catch me up. You were given instructions to bring the truck towards them, correct?
I was also getting instructions to make sure the truck is safe, and I heard big boom coming, and that equals not keeping the truck safe.
So you're resolved to stay there where the truck will be safe. Take a drag. Your cigarette, again, very good for something that came from the burbs. Not really what you're used to getting from in that region, but it's hitting. It's hot. It takes a little bit of the heat off. But you do see in the rearview mirror, probably about 300 feet behind you, a much it stands probably about 18 to 20 feet tall. It's very awkward, got long, it's white, kind of like, it's got like, the texture is like maggoty shell. And on top of it, it has a giant purple light kind of built into its flesh. And then just lots and lots of legs. It's probably, again, about 18 feet tall, but you can really just see this gigantic monstrosity, very clumsily, I should add, trying to make its way towards you, but very rapidly. Again, a couple feet behind. A few hundred feet behind you, about 400 feet probably. I don't know, objects in mirror, maybe closer than they appear.
Yeah, I hit the nope button and I start driving it down to where the mech is.
So you're going to start it up. And pretty much make it down there with some haste, I assume?
Yeah, as I do that, I get on the radio. Big crawly thing behind me. Big, I mean big.
One thing at a time.
Truck is coming up behind you soon.
All right, so you start to head down there, flooring the gas. You pull off onto the road, barrel right through the little ridge of stones, and get onto the road pretty easily, and start taking off. You can see, again, you take another glance in the rear view, and it's a large, massive larva-type looking thing with these long insect legs like coming out, but while it's running, it's not very nimble. You can see the thing like falling and collapsing and pulling itself back up.
Can I see it from where I'm at? Could I take a shot?
You guys can't see it.
Yeah, me and Pork Express are going to where they have more firepower.
Well, this
all
is
right. Meanwhile, back at the pond,
I am in a ball. I am being absorbed. And I am counting down the last couple of seconds before either I get free or I die.
That was like a captain's log.
Yeah. Sergeant's log. Incidental. I'm about to die.
Max, so you're pretty much hanging out where you are?
No, I said I was going to try to get across to the other side. So I should be out of, hopefully, because my robot is pretty, the speed isn't bad.
Just a simple matter of pushing that stick forward. You make a couple little adjustments, and you can feel yourself start to go through.
The fan.
The
move the fan a little bit just to redirect it at your face. The air conditioning isn't always enough, and it feels nice to have that breeze. And
I fired the railgun. That had to add some heat somewhere, right?
You feel, and you just start propelling through the water. You don't have the same sort of, it doesn't slow you down nearly as much as it did them tromping through it. You pretty much just go through it as if it wasn't even there.
Okay. Well, once I'm at the other side and we're at another round, then I got things to do. But until then, I'm out of actions.
Well, when you get close to the other side, you get about halfway across. You want to roll damage on your fusion block?
Oh, sure. Outstanding. 90 MDC.
90 MDC. You can hear, you probably have noise suppression in that suit,
I do.
Don't you?
Yes.
You do. So it adjusts for it, but you can hear the sort of through the water, just very, what that sounds like underwater. And you see, Max, as you're making your way forward, you see the water just spike up like a geyser, and chunks of gelatin start to fly up in the air. You are
chunks
still
of nerdy
alive,
ogre.
Heathendog.
I'm what?
After this happens, you're still alive, and you didn't really feel any damage hit you. You felt a jerk kind of push you down towards the bottom, and it also released you. And when that happened,
I do not have any actions left.
Wow, so you don't have any actions left.
No.
Nerdy Ogre, what is your HDC?
What does HDC mean?
Your SDC, sorry, and what is your hit points?
Oh, hit points. SDC and hit points.
SDC is 47. Hit points is 27.
27. You take 37 SDC damage, but you don't take the blow. You don't get destroyed by the explosion. You take this to your skin from the acid. You suddenly feel yourself get jerked backwards around like you're in a dryer, and your ears bust. You feel this like brutal buzzing that is just overwhelming in your ears, and but you are not dead from the explosion. You take, however,
wow.
What'd you say that was? 90?
Yeah.
This thing is like Jello. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to dampen the explosion.
You
But-
take 17 MDC to your armor.
You have Plastic Man, right?
You have
Yeah.
Plastic Man.
I believe that's 35 total.
And I'm going to add another 17 damage to your SDC.
That's 34 total. So you have 1 MDC left, I think.
Wait, I thought that second one was to the SDC.
Yes.
Oh, the first one was. That was the acid.
It was. Oh, I rolled. I got rid of that die. I don't have it anymore. It was. No,
right,
the
35.
explosion, because it's not environmental. I'm going to add further STC damage to him.
Awesome.
For that. So that's what that was from.
Okay. Nerdy Ogre, good news. You're not dead. Your armor has 1 MDC left.
Yeah.
Now we're
And,
going to roll initiative.
You should have minus 47 to your SDC.
I thought it was minus 37 by SDC.
Sorry, 37.
Oh my God! Seriously, this is bullshit.
Connell, you can also roll initiative now. Nat 20.
That's
I
my
got
third one.
I got an 18.
Should I roll as well? Am I going to be able to do
Everybody should. Yep, everybody should.
Nerdy, you
21, baby.
roll a D20 as well.
So I got
a 20.
Wow.
I got a 22 again.
I got a
21?
13.
I wish I'd rolled like this in real games.
What did you get?
I wish I could roll a hit like that.
Yeah,
actually,
right?
my dice like.
Wish I'd rolled that on my dodge.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is it a natural 20 or a modified 20?
Modified 20. I rolled a 19. I have a +1 to initiative.
What did you get, Connell?
What is? I mean, I rolled an 18. What is my initiative at? What is?
Probably an 18.
Yeah, it's an 18.
Yeah. Initiative bonuses are very rare.
I only
Okay.
have it because I'm in my robot.
You
Okay,
got
just want to make sure.
30. And Heathendog. All right, Max.
Yes.
You got a nat 20 on initiative, so I'm going to give you a free attack right off the jump.
Ooh.
So as this blows, all of a sudden you can see on the other side of the thing, part of the mass surface. It's a good 5-foot area. It's a blend of half of its body and tentacles rising up into the surface, but you do see an opportunity.
Is it still alive? I mean, I think it would be dead after that. I mean, if I have to, I'll take an action just to make sure that it's still alive.
It looks
double
like
tap.
Okay. It still looks alive. Great. Then yeah, I'm gonna hit since it's out of water. I'm gonna hit it with the dual blast lasers.
Roll to strike.
But you said that I had to wait before because I'm firing 2 shots. It's 2 cannons.
Oh, it's 2 cannons. Okay,
Yeah.
so we're going to come back. Oh, but you got the nat 20 on the initiative roll, so I'm going to give it to you in the first action.
All right. Then I roll a 12 plus my 12 to hit.
Roll damage.
Oh Jesus, it's gonna be a lot of dice. So stand by. Each one's 5d6. So 11 and 9. So 20 for the first one, and 11. Oops, sorry, screwed that one up. I rolled too many dice. 11 and not 20 and 20. So 40.
Larger laser blasts streak across the water. You can see the reflection of blue light streak with them on the surface of the water, and each strike the tentacles, which blast them back from the sort of kinetic impact, and then they start to do a little, coil above the surface, theoretically in pain from the blast marks.
All right.
And since you use a double, Randy, that's your attack.
Okay, so I have a question. If I have
Yep.
5 attacks, I don't shoot 5 times now, do I?
Yes. Not now.
Not
No,
in a
no,
row.
not
We
right
all
now,
take
yeah.
turns.
Oh, we all take turns. Okay, just checking. Yeah, I'm going to fire. A 9.
Damage.
That'd be 7 mega damage with my rifle.
Connell.
Yeah, I'm driving
As
down
you're
there.
flying down this, you start approaching the rock that goes out like a jump straight forward, where there's like a half pint rock on the side, and then the road slopes down to the left in a steep turn. You're coming on it. Super
You're going to
fast,
try and shred this,
pedal
aren't
to the
you?
metal with that thing chasing you. It's not gaining on you. It's definitely you've put some further distance behind it because, like I said, it's just clumsily dragging itself across the ground.
I am going to reasonably slow down the rig, not like jamming on the brakes, but reasonably slowing it down to make that turn. At the same time, I'm trying to make sure I can keep El Beastie in my rear mirror and making sure I also don't bounce into the captain with, the truck.
You drop it down into gear and slow it down enough to make a controlled turn, get down there pretty quick. As you make the left and then the right to go back down towards the pond, you lose sight of the monster creature in your rearview mirror. But as you were accelerating on the straightaway, you put more distance between it. So it was probably what was originally like 400 feet behind you, barreling through the ground, became probably like 600 feet behind you by the time you took this turn.
Okay.
Nerdy Ogre. So your eardrums are blasted out. You just hear this very loud tone that you cannot escape from, that drowns everything else out. Your skin is on fire all around you, and you just took a very disorienting blast from the fusion block. I'm going to let you roll a d20 before you do anything, just to see if you are disoriented enough or oriented enough to even get an action off right now.
15.
15. So you do kind of get your senses together. You're now, since the top has blown up, all of a sudden you have much more freedom. And it is still a dome, but it is blown apart. So a lot of the gelatin has blasted out of it. And you can also feel your feet pushed down to the point that you're standing on the monster, and you have much more control over your body.
Why are you thinking?
Right, can
Get
I try?
the fuck out.
Can I try to slip out of the tentacles? Maybe it's slimy enough I can slip through.
You're not in the tentacles.
You're free, dude. Run.
You're free.
Oh hell! Then I run.
You're in the water.
Swim.
Oh, I thought it was okay. Swim.
So you're just gonna start making a break for it. Roll a d20.
Man, you say it like it's a bad thing.
8.
He's excited about his next character.
So as you try, and first of all, you reach up to try and get yourself out of this gelatin dome, and you really kind of struggle feeling like where the exit is, because the parts of it that are still intact is still something that you cannot push through, and you don't manage to find it in the quick few seconds that you search around. Heathendog, your action. And as this happens, the tentacles release you in every direction. The body of the monster shielded you from the blast, and the noise suppression shielded you from the explosion.
So I'm going to look at the monster. I'm going to try and find Private Davy, see if I can see him.
So you're underneath it. All you see is the bottom of like a giant black starfish.
Okay, then I'm going to maneuver toward the top where I know there should be a hole now.
Well, you'd have to go through the orifice for that to happen.
I have to go up its bum. Are you telling me I got to go in its bum?
Well, you could scramble. If you wanted to get to the surface, you could scramble your way up along the side of it. But if you want to
That's exactly what I'm going to do. I am not going inside the monster. That sounds like a bad idea.
I agree. Do you have climbing?
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use however many actions I need to use to get on top of it the long way.
You can roll a d20, or if you have a climbing skill and you like your odds better, you can.
I do not have a climbing skill.
Let's roll a d20. Let's say, let's beat a 10 to try and navigate and pull yourself through the massive tentacles that are flailing around.
Okay.
But they are currently getting shot at the surface by Max and
10.
And that's what I said you had to beat, right?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So you push off with your feet off the ground and manage to kind of pull yourself up to the side of the monster. It doesn't even feel as you begin to pull yourself up that it even kind of notices you're there or regards you or moves or attacks you with tentacles. But that is about as far as you're able to get up in one action.
Fine.
Max?
Who is down still? It's just Warwick, right? Or are you standing also?
I'm up. I'm probably on the other side by now.
Yeah,
right?
Okay.
You can see everyone now. As long as I'm out of the water, you can see everyone except.
And
him.
you've also been trudging forward, so you have a much better look. But the vehicle is not the obstruction that it was when you were further away.
Oh shit!
If everybody's standing, then all I'm doing is I'm going to get out of the vehicle, the truck's way, and I'm going to get to the other side of the water. Hopefully, I'm there at the end of this round or during this round. I'm not. If that creature doesn't seem to be alive, I'm not going to keep wasting ammunition on it because those guys are partially in the way.
It does seem to be alive. Heathendog, by the way, please make a
Okay.
retroactive perception check. And yes, Max. Yeah.
So it released Heathendog, so I thought it was dead. So it's not dead. It just kind of released him due to the energy.
You just saw him pop out of the water, and he's basically like, trying to get out of a pool, only trying to get up over,
I got you. I don't want to hit any of these guys, so I'm just going to make it to the other side and just keep reiterating, get out of the water, get out of the water, get out of the water.
How'd you do on perception?
3.
Forget I asked. As you're trying to pull yourself up, it starts to just vanish. It starts not to vanish. It starts to swim away, and it has a very powerful swim. Actually, what do you want to do? You can feel it. You're on it. So you were trying to climb over it. So you have enough that you're going with it right now.
Well, the only thing I can do is try and stop it. And the only way I can think of to do that is to jam my rifle into it and just unload. And when I say unload, I mean full auto.
So all right. So you're going to be probably from here up in the water. You have a hand on it. You're going to pull the rifle out and basically just stick it to it and start letting it go.
Yep.
All right.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Stand by. I'm looking up the damage for my gun in full auto mode, which is 4d6. And it's not full auto. It's half a clip. I'm going to burn half a clip on this thing.
I was expecting you to stick another damn grenade in it.
I do have one more.
I was thinking he might do that too.
Oh my God. 19.
Nice.
19 damage. You see chunks of slimy black flesh blast off of it, and there's this like black ooze that starts pouring out of the wound and further tainting the already disgusting water. You see like
I'm not the EPA. I don't care.
Yeah, it gets all over you, it mixes with the water. It's not a big deal, but you start laying into it, and it's taking you for a ride. So very quickly, it starts to, just in like 4 seconds, it's probably made it about 10 feet away from where it currently was.
Okay. Hey, as long as I'm still hanging on, I'm still shooting.
Let's see. We are at Randy.
Yeah. Can I still see enough of it to fire?
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and lay into it.
All right. Roll.
7. Does that hit?
Does that have to be an 8 or a 4 better?
Well, it depends. How far away is it?
He's probably about 20 feet away from it.
That's a 5.
Yeah, it's it. Yeah.
So then that'd be 7 mega damage. I am trying to move to the shore, though. I'm moving back so I can fire from there. I have a 2,000 foot range on this. It says.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but for ranged weapons beyond, I think it's 12 meters or 10 meters.
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay, beyond 60 feet, you have to roll an 11 or higher instead of a 5 or
12.
Sorry,
wait, really quick. I might have misheard that.
Say it again.
But what's the range on that rifle?
2,000 feet.
Okay, just making sure I heard that correctly.
Yep.
Yeah. Most of these energy rifles are pretty long range.
Yeah, but they're all lasers, so they're usually pretty good range, between 1,500 and 2,500 feet.
Sorry, I just wanted to verify what I heard.
Yeah.
Even your handgun has at least 1,000 foot range.
Yes, it does. It's one of Wilkes' guy. Yeah.
You bring the truck. As you take the left, then you take the other right. Now you can see what's happening in front of you, Connell. You see the obvious giant purple rift sort of just mesmerizingly shimmering out in the middle of the lake. You see the mech, water splashing all around it as it makes its way further out. You can count You know what? Make a perception check just for lulz.
16.
16. You can count. You see Randy. You can count Max. You don't really see where Heathendog. Actually, because he has the blue armor, you do spot the blue paint job on the shoulders against the black monster. So you also spot Heathendog. You probably assume that Nerdy's dead. And yeah, so you pull down to the water. It is your action.
I know that there's something behind me coming at me. These guys seem to be handling whatever the fuck is in the water. I'm going to hop out of the truck, climb on top of, or I'm going to stay in the truck. I'm just going to stay in the truck and try to, I'm going to stay in the truck. And how deep is the water? Because I have no idea. And how high is the rig?
Well, you still don't have any idea. You're on the shoreline.
Okay.
Well, no, he has an idea.
Oh,
because
okay, you're right. Yeah, you can see the mech. It's about, you can see, as described, it goes up to about the rib cage. Probably a man.
About 3 feet.
You can see Randy trudging through it well out into the middle of it near the rift. So it would probably submerge a good part of the vehicle that you're driving if you were to take it out there, similar to the tractor trailer.
So that begs the question: is this an ICE engine or is this a Rift? What do they call that? I forget that type of engine that they say it is. Not fusion. I can have it for my robot.
Nuclear?
No. It's crap. I don't have the book.
Well, that was the next question I had. Do I think the rig is aquatic friendly?
APC.
All current day APCs have air intake that is above the hood.
Okay, that's that. Then I just keep.
That's what I know. I don't know about Rift's future times, but current APCs, all of them have air that is.
Then I am going to slowly enter the water and proceed because I don't want to run over the guy who's going to pay me.
Okay, so we'll revisit that in a second. In the meantime, it is Nerdy Ogre, your attack. So as you tried to find your way out of this thing, all of a sudden, once again, you can feel the thing, its body angle as it starts to push itself away, and you kind of get thrown forward. But not thrown's a strong word because again, you're in gelatin, but kind of just lunge forward a little bit with its motion. Roll a d20. Depending on what you want to do now, but if it's
okay, I'm inside, so its tentacles aren't wrapped around me now, right?
No, you're in the gelatin dome on top of it.
All right, with my left hand, I want to pull out my vibro knife.
Okay.
So, and all right, I rolled a 2.
So it takes 2 NDC damage. Just
no, he rolled a 2 to hit.
Oh,
no,
2 to hit. It's impossible.
Well, you told me
in here, but sorry.
You told me to roll a d20 depending on what I wanted to do.
Oh, well, I thought you were going to try and crawl out again. So it was.
Okay.
Off that, so I didn't want to tell you what to do. You do take an additional 5 SDC damage, or HP if you're down to that by now.
Not yet.
While he's looking that up to interject,
anything?
The engine types are solid oxide or nuclear, at least according to this right here. And I was just curious if that solid oxide was waterproof. But if we're just going to go with the fact that APCs have the air intake above, then we should be good anyway.
Okay. Sounds right to me. And that brings us to so
for the damage, I rolled a 6.
Okay. So Heathendog, we're at you.
All right. Well, I put the first half of the clip in. I'm going to put the second half of the clip in.
Again, pieces of flesh go all over the place.
Hang on.
And
that wasn't as effective. 15.
Again, pieces of flesh go flying all over the place. You are able to hang on. Roll a d20. Let's see if you're able to hang on.
Sure. 16.
16. You're able to hold on with one arm as you just start putting shots into the side as it pulls you out. You can hear outside. You can't even hear the shots, Nerdy Ogre. You're, again, just hear that ringing.
The tinnitus. That's all you got.
Will somebody please answer the damn phone?
It's not our phone that's bad. It's yours. Shut up.
Mac, on you.
Oh, mine?
Yep.
Okay, so, yeah, dang it. I don't have much I can do, unfortunately, because these guys are still in the way. So I'm going to use the railgun this time. But I am going to stop. So actually, hold on. Let me figure out my movements here. I'm still in the kind of the safe area of the road. I'm going to step off the road so that the truck can come through.
You can't see where the road is anymore because you were out in the water. You're in the middle of the pond.
You did it. You did it. Okay, I wasn't sure if I'd actually gone out there. All right. So if I'm out in the water, then in that case, I'm going to try to find these damn thing's tentacles. Do I see Heathendog getting kind of tossed around here?
So how are you going to proceed with the rift in the vehicle? Because you're now, let's just say you're now coming up on those two things.
So I thought I was past that part.
You're about there. I just need to know like how you're getting through.
My goal was to just circumvent that so I can get to the creature. I want to get to Heathen, or whoever's the first one I come across that's still thrashing and dealing with this damn monster, because I have a 50 strength cargo claw here that I'm going to clamp it with.
To you.
That's what I thought.
Make a piloting check, a robot piloting check.
Not a problem. All right. So that falls under basic, right? All right. It's not as good as I thought. I got a 23, so that makes it by 40.
So as you're trudging through and trying to get to where you're getting, you get to the point, again, where you're passing in between the rift and the vehicle because it is the shortest way to where you're going. And as you get in there, because it's a pretty wide vehicle, you do feel, just in the piloting seat, you do feel that the left leg of the mech suddenly hits something metal solid feeling down below the surface, closer to where the rift is.
Gotcha.
You're able to keep the mech steady and upright despite it and maneuver around, but you do notice that you just hit something, and it also kind of had, even though it's underwater, it had like that thud sort of sound, kind of like if you were to just hit a locker, underwater. It's very distinctly metal.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, people are dying right now. I've got to worry about that first. So if I can get close, if I can't, I'll wait. But as soon as I get close enough,
you're about 20 feet away.
Then I'll have to wait till next action.
Well, it is a big monster, just so you know, too. It's got about a 10 to 12 foot span just in the body before you even get to the tentacles, and it is surfaced right now. So while Heathendog might be there, you have like 9 to 10 feet of real estate of target, just so you have a proper visual.
Okay, that's a little different. All right. So then I guess I'm going to get to somebody as quickly as I can. I will gun it one more time. This time I'll use the railgun. So that I don't have to waste an extra action. And I rolled 10 plus, I think it was 2. Oh, no, this is an energy weapon.
It's not trying to dodge. It's not dodging anything.
So I hit. Alrighty then. Oh, the railgun does 1d4 times 10. I have to mark off another burst, which is 3, so 30 points.
30. Little chunks of flesh again start to fly up along. This time again, like in a across it, and this time it starts to it gets a very violent sort of reaction out of that last shot. Like it didn't enjoy that one at all. The tentacles sort of rise up and out of the water, and it even though it's still moving, those shots caused it to kind of spasm and in every direction with these massive, probably 20-foot long tentacles in every direction. But most of them surfaced and just kind of did some spasm, and then it tries to push forward into the water again.
Theoretically, I have one action left. I think.
Everybody does. Everybody's got actions. Randy, your go.
I'm just going to stop. I'm not going to get too close to that mess because I don't think I can do much. I'm just going to fire again. Fingers crossed. 13. Oh, 7 damage. That's
7 damage.
You're hitting 7s a lot.
Okay. Sounds like it's not much.
I mean, are you using a rifle?
I'm using Wilkes laser rifle. 3d6.
Wilkes are weak. They're not powerful. They're not
I mean, you're not going to compare to a robot, so.
Right. I guess that's what it is.
So you're doing all right.
I'm doing all right for a fairly regular dude.
That brings us to you, Bobby, who, again, you're going into the water slowly. You can see that you have full range of vision of what's going on. There's no reason to repeat it. Nerdy.
All right. I'm going to keep slashing it with the vibro.
Okay.
Party, get
2.
the fuck out.
2.
2 MDC, and you take an additional 3 HP damage.
Oh,
Or SDC if you haven't run out yet.
Heathendog.
Not yet, but probably the next one.
Okay, so I have no more. I have to change my clip for more ammo.
You can't do that with one hand.
Exactly. So I have to make a choice because I got one more fusion block left.
Oh God.
I'm dead.
Madre Diaz.
Give me a second.
Whoa.
No. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to jump off so next round I can change my clip.
Okay. So you just let it go.
Yeah, I just let it go.
It has no intention of taking you. It just continues
Wants to get away. Yeah.
Is this thing getting close to the swampy tree area?
The swampy stuff is mostly on the side. On the other side, the road rises back up out of the dirt and continues on into the city center where you saw the buildings and the structures covered in trees and stuff in the background. Max?
is everybody? So the only person is Davey still, right?
Correct.
Like everybody else, I can see,
You can see.
or I'm aware of.
I've stopped moving. I'm not heading toward it.
To be perfectly fair, not to diminish Davy's survival chances, but there's really no reason for you to think he's alive.
No, that's fair. All I'm saying, do I see everybody else except for him?
Correct. Clear.
And the monster's trying to bail away?
Correct.
All right, what's this thing I'm standing on?
I'm
going to use my grip, and if I can't get it right now, that's fine. I'm going to use one of my claws, and I'm going to step to the side, and I'm going to pick it up.
Roll D20.
Okay. And in case it matters, my claws have a strength of 50. Robot. Roll a 2. I'm getting 2s and 20s.
What is this?
So the first time you reach for it, you end up kind of knocking it over, and when or hitting it and not able to grab it. And when you do that, you make a perception check.
Okay.
Oh,
I got a 7.
it's a rift move.
You notice that the rift seems affected, but when you knock that box, it doesn't dissipate, but it seems to. You don't know if it was a coincidence or not, but it seems like it was affected. A change in the light.
Gotcha.
But second try, you're able to grab it, and I'll let you take it from there. Pulling it out of the water, is that?
Yeah. I'll lift it up if I can.
So you lift it up, and you see that it is a box, a giant metal box with sorts of tubes and blinking colors and some blinking lights on it come out with it. When you do, the rift again starts to get. It starts to just destabilize in this way. You can also see there is an antenna coming up, and wrapped around the tunnel is like a bag, a soaking wet bag. Pretty big. Probably, you can fit. It's like it's backpack sized, and it's draped, stuck on the box around the antenna.
Understood. I'm figuring my action's done unless you want me to keep.
Yep. No. Meanwhile, the tentacle monster drops under the water, and you see, a little swirl as if somebody's clapping the water, under its surface, where it just kind of affects it a little bit, and then it just quiets down, and you don't see any trace of it.
Let's get
Oh, Danny boy.
Davies, you got to get out of there, man.
Oh, I forgot about poor Danny boy.
You got to get out of there.
You take another 4 HP damage.
Okay.
You're now in excruciating pain. It feels like you have basically been doused in close to boiling water for like the last 45 seconds of your life. And you can't hear anything. You have tinnitus.
And I'm now in the hit point.
Ouch.
Oh.
Not good.
It
Try
is
and
your
get out.
action. Oh no, it's Randy's action. I'm sorry.
I can't see it. I guess I'm gonna say Dave's gone. I guess get the hell out of the water. That's a
All right.
question.
Is that pretty much everybody's take except for Davey?
That's a question. I'm waiting for Paul says.
If it got away so much that I can't see it, then I'm
Can't
going
see
to
it.
head toward the opposite shore while changing my magazine.
Heading back the way you came?
Nope. Heading to where the captain told me to go, the other side.
The other side is where the monsters. You last saw the monster going in that direction.
Oh, the monster was going to where I was ordered to go?
It was, yes, it's going in that direction away from where you were, and everybody's coming from the side that you came from, so it's fleeing in that way. Opposite
Okay,
of where the fire is.
then
coming
I'm
from.
going to follow it, but not on purpose because it's going the way I was going anyway.
Okay. Davey, it's just you and it at this point, so let's center in on that.
If you can get out, that would be amazing.
Do it. Be a hero. You
I'm
can
gonna
do
have
it.
to have a. I'm gonna have to have a 16 or higher to get out.
Come on, that's 25% chance you can do it.
19.
19. So, despite the fact that it is pushing forward and swimming quickly, because you're inside, you're not really affected by the current. You're only kind of affected by the shifts in direction and momentum. Feeling around, you get your hand. You can feel it immediately as you get it out of the acidy, eroding dissolvent that's inside this, and you feel what the water that didn't feel really good before all of a sudden feels like the best water you've ever felt, as you can feel it from your arm up as you reach around and find the hole that was blown in this thing by the fusion block, and you're able to start grabbing and pulling yourself up. You get about up to the waist, this action out of it with your legs still inside. You take an additional 6 HP damage.
He gets out just in time to die.
Jesus.
Don't do it. Don't die.
No. I'm still alive.
Oh my God.
I'm still alive.
Does he stand up? Do we see him?
You see his. You don't see him.
Okay.
All right.
I see his non-seeing. Okay, well, I guess I'm heading to the other side too. I'm following Sarge. Let's go.
So you guys are pursuing it?
No.
We're planning to
No.
get out of this place.
We are following orders to the other side of the pond. It just
But not
happens
on
to be
purpose.
going there first.
Hopefully it'll turn and move away.
All right. So, Connell, Bobby, you're, kind of just lumbering through the water. The resistance of all of the water, you can definitely feel it as you're accelerating. It really drags down the speed of the vehicle. The windows aren't. I wish, you know what? I kind of want to glance at this book and just hold on one second. This is important.
Yep, no problem. By the way, while he's doing that, I have some sad news to announce for this Sunday. Heathendog and I have to come up with actual real topics. Kevin and Sean are unfortunately not going to be able to be with us this Sunday because of the events that happened this week, and they'd prefer to reschedule, and I'm totally okay with that.
If it wasn't so sad, I would make a joke that they're trying to duck me.
No, it's like
Because of
I
my
just want to let
scathing
everybody
question.
know who might have been looking forward to that. I'll change everything probably tomorrow, and we'll find whatever the next Rifts topic happens to be. But
I don't know what it would be.
Dead Rain.
No. We're still
in
finishing up
Rift.
with Rifts. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
still on risk.
We
Oh.
we really did everything that we needed to do.
So
Yeah.
But I think that was important for me to let everybody know. So, but there's still plan on coming. It's just I'm gonna get through this, and I fully understand that.
This might be a 2-cigar night.
Ribeye water, I'm going to say, does not reach the open windows of the APC, but it does kind of creep up pretty close to it. So you continue on into the water as this is happening, and you guys are all making your way in the direction that you came, or the direction that you're headed.
Direction we're headed.
Commanded. Yep. Okay. Dave, roll one more time. Let's say beat a 10 this time.
All right. You can do it, Davies. You can do it. Davies going to get out. I can feel it.
9.
I felt wrong. I can't feel it.
Wait, is this a strength?
Did you say 9?
He said 9.
I rolled a 9. Is this a strength?
No,
I have
no,
a 19 strength. That should some sort of bonus.
This is you doing the best you can, trying to climb out of acid jelly while the monster's
trying to free
moving
your
through
leg.
the
Oh, I'm
water.
not all the way out yet.
No, you are waist deep, and you tried to get yourself up, and as you pulled your leg up to get all the way out, you misjudged solid for liquid underneath and ended up dropping back into it. You take an additional 4 HP damage.
No.
And your eyesight is terrible, you're noticing now. Very hard to see, and your skin feels like it's been boiled. So you're not having a good time at all. The water, while it was a improvement over the acid, is not
Still not great. Yeah.
It's still not great.
Oh man.
So, but I'll let you roll again because they're just making their way across. So there's no reason to go unless anyone has anything they want to interject with. You can roll.
No,
again,
you already said that we can't see him, so you don't know anything's going on.
Yeah.
You're just making your way up.
So
All right,
roll
roll them
better this
again.
time. Roll better. Be the ball.
13.
No. There you go.
13. So now you manage to push yourself up, and with help of the momentum of the monster, because it's going one way, you kind of just fall out of it and are now free of the monster who continues on.
All right. Tell me when we can see his floating half-conscious body.
So how much HP do you have left?
I have 15.
Your skin has been burned all over, and your eyes feel like they have also taken burns, and I mean directly to your eyeballs. You are in super bad pain, and you're not having a good time at all. But you are out, and you are making your way. Whatever you're doing, I'm actually not going to tell you what you're doing, but
Toxic Avenger.
Well, the first thing you do is take a breath.
Yeah.
Because even with a 26 physical endurance, he's about at the end of his holding my breath rope.
26 physical endurance, probably been about 1 minute and 15 seconds since you've been underwater.
Which is, I think he can still do that.
Yep. So that's about, good roll.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
I'll head over to get him. If I see him, I'm going to head over and grab him.
am I able to stand up? Because I
yes,
imagine I'm not able to scream. I'm just trying to breathe.
Yeah, you're able to stand up. You rise up out of the water. The sun hitting your burned skin now. And now that you're out, you see that your skin does not look like it used to. It is very damaged. All, every finger, every fingernail, everything that's super uncomfortable, you are damaged from head to toe.
Does his skin look saggy?
You can't really see it. You can just see all of a sudden he pops out of the water. You might almost shoot him at first just because you're looking for targets, but you're surprised to see Dave emerge from the water where the monster was.
Yeah, dark man. That's good. That one's good, Travis.
I'll run over and
yeah, that's kind of
That's what it reminded me of, the RoboCop scene.
Yeah, you're trending in that direction. You're trending in that direction.
Oh my goodness.
That's nasty.
So we see him.
I'm going to shamble.
You were sharing that with another body, by the way. I forgot to emphasize that point, but
say what now?
Yeah. So you're up. You're making your way back. You're alive. Everyone can now see. All of a sudden, you pop up out of the water.
I'm gonna go help him.
Making your way back.
Yeah.
I'm probably still the closest to him since I just jumped off last round. So I'm going to try and see in the
little parts that aren't covered by his Plastic Man armor.
Yeah, I'm going to worry about that when we get out of the water.
So you're just grabbing him?
I'm just grabbing him and I'm going.
Going where?
Going to where I'm Why do you keep asking me that?
Continuing on?
I'm following orders. Why do you keep asking me where I'm going?
Good coalition soldier.
You're all right. So you're trudging on. Randy, make a perception check.
Oh boy. New dice. New die. Sorry. This is not humanly possible.
2.
Oh my no. A1.
Well,
Outstanding.
see, I keep stealing the
Nice.
20s. That's what's going on.
Get new
Oh,
dice.
oh,
So you're just
that's
staring.
every guy I have almost. No.
You're staring. Bobby, you can make a perception check too.
Oh,
You're gonna have to. Yeah, you can make a perception check too.
14.
I can't
You take a glance and you see the giant white, 20-foot tall larva-looking thing being clumsily propelled by legs with a big pink glowing orb sort of built into some membrane on top of it, barrel around the corner and start to, stumble towards the shoreline.
I hit the radio on our 6.
Where? Where's 6? 1, 2. I only got 5. God, dude. Unbelievable.
Are we still in combat actions or are we now free flow?
You're free.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm going to turn that direction while I still tell him, get across the damn water.
I'm moving. I'm getting the heck back so I can maybe fire from the beach if there's a beachhead over there.
Well, you're in the middle of like an 800-foot long lake.
Oh,
So you
okay.
have a ways to
400,
go.
we're 400 feet away from the other side.
Yeah.
All right. I do the back up and fire thing, I guess.
All right. Roll the strike. If you hit it, roll damage.
Now remember, you are over 60 feet away, which means you have to roll a 12 or higher with bonuses.
Okay, that's me. I can do this.
That's you. Yes, you have to roll a 10
Well-
because you get a +2 because of your weapon proficiency.
No, remember, target number is 8. It's 5 or 8, depending on
I was
range.
12.
No, it's 5 or 8.
5 or 8. Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
8. So you have to roll at least a 6.
Of course not.
What'd you roll?
3.
God damn it!
This is unbelievable.
And you, wait, as a crazy, you don't have any bonuses to hit?
Oh no, because my
Bonuses
physical
strike?
prowess. My physical
Oh,
prowess.
that's right, because it's weapon proficiency. So
Yeah.
aimed would be, so an aim shot, pulling the trigger one time is +3 right there.
Right.
Well, that only gives him 6.
And
Right.
you don't have anything else on top of that as a
Plus
crazy.
one.
Really?
Plus
Oh,
one.
God, one
Oh,
short.
7.
God.
All right, he's got 7. That's great. All
He
right,
told you
go.
you should have came at night.
I couldn't hardly find any strike bonuses. It was hard to find them.
Yeah.
Did you roll
Wow.
damage?
No, I missed. So.
Oh,
I
okay.
missed. Yeah. Jeez Louise.
So, Max, you also have this box in your claw on your hand, your mech hand.
I'm asking this because I don't know your idea of running. I know what I want to do, but I'm going to ask this even though I normally wouldn't. Did I really understand that messing with this box fiddled with the rift in some way?
You
is
noticed
it-
that when you knocked it over, it just sent the rift reacted.
All right, so that wasn't something that would be no. This could happen anyway. It's totally coincidental.
Don't need a magic lore, don't need a rift lore. You noticed that when you
Okay.
knocked that over, you've been looking at the rift for 3 minutes or whatever it's been, and
Got it.
reacted to that.
So I've got it in my claw hand here.
correct.
I'm still waiting for Bobby to get across the damn water. I have a vibro sword here.
Just send it right through.
Yes.
As you drive it through, first it pierces through the metal, sparks go flying off the side, and then it also releases some sort of like blue purple energy that you just barely see before it kind of dissipates. And then right afterwards, the rift starts to flash, and you can see the integrity of it start to fail. As the box starts to like whistle and whine, and sparks start to shoot out of it in different directions, and it starts to
Imagine
shake.
me for the next rest of my actions taking this and I'm stirring it with the vibro blade. I'm just whatever
wrecking
I
it,
can
and
do. Just
The moment you do, the humming of the rift just goes silent as it vanishes. Sparks again go flying, pieces of metal, tube, all that sort of thing, as you put a giant gash in this box, and then the rift is just gone.
Great.
Oh, good deal.
Doesn't actually help us in our present situation, but it's good for the future.
Hey, one thing solved. Well,
Yeah,
maybe
there you
solved. One thing we think is solved, but let's yeah, I'm done. So whoever's next.
I'm running Davey to the other side. That's all I'm doing. Got him on my shoulder. Just run on the other side.
Randy, anything?
Yeah, I'm going to keep moving back and firing. I'm going to
Just
try.
keep moving back. All right.
Try to
you
shoot
can
that
just-
creature. I
You
got
need to roll a 4 or
I have-
higher.
4 new D20s. So 4 higher. Come on, you piece of...
Why don't you-
11. Ha
There you
Why
go.
don't you roll once and multiply it by 10 if you're just going to keep doing it, because it can't do anything for quite a while. You have about 500 feet away from it. You're
ha. Multiply
400
my
feet out into
damage
the
by
water.
10? My
Yeah.
damage by 10?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're just
That would be 100 then.
100 damage.
Wow.
Outstanding.
That's going to be over the course of,
The whole round, yeah. Or
yes,
2 rounds.
but you're just
All my actions. Sounds good.
yeah. And there actually isn't a round yet. We're still free flowing because nothing is
that.
tangible at the moment. So that's the situation. Randy, just letting him go. You see blue laser blasts streak across the water. Again, every single one carries with it like a blue light shadow across the water. And everyone hits it. Again, this thing is super clumsy. Everybody make perception checks.
Well,
Oh no, there we go. There we go. Karma kicked in. I got me a 1. Bastard.
13.
Max, you're still trying to destroy the rift.
I got
you get?
fire.
Who got a 13?
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay. So as you're smoking, driving, and making your way through these ponds, you spot 2 more of those little tiny things that you shot in the truck. They're just kind of perched on branches on the outskirts of the pond, but you can see them, the white, disgusting maggot color against the dark branch and the dark trees. You can see them surrounding the ponds, smaller versions. But this one, again, in the rear view, every time it takes a step, it's very clumsy, can barely hold its weight up. It's not, it is what it is, but it is making its way, and it's just now hit the shoreline, the water, so it is coming.
I hit the radio again. We got small boogers on the tree.
Got small burgers on the trees, boys.
And our booger picker's melted.
Meanwhile, Randy's just letting them have it from the water.
Unloading.
Once Bobby is finally past my mech, I'm going to walk backward and start shooting at that thing as well. But I need Bobby to get across the river or pond, whatever the hell this damn thing pond is, before I start actually backing up.
I am moving reasonably as fast as I can. You just hear me cussing as I'm driving by.
So you're facing it, Max, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So again, you're out in the water. You're about you're getting close to them, Bobby. You're probably about 250 feet out, pushing through the water, and this thing is reached the point of it's about 20 feet in, splashing around, getting popped by Randy's blaster pistol. And Max, as you're turning to look at it to fire, you see it kind of lean up and make a perception check.
All right, perception check. I rolled me a 10.
So it looks just like a large sort of maggot that's propelled by these long legs that go up and then kind of come down. So it's got the
kind of like a spider.
There you go. Only
Why do all
many
babies
more
have to be
legs.
gross?
All white, much taller, and the legs, they don't look built to carry such a large, kind of disgusting body. You don't really see any features on it except for, again, an orifice unrelated to the one that Nerdy Ogre got sucked up inside of it. And as you're turning to fire, you just see this green schlop fest get blown out of its frontal orifice type area and come raining down on the truck that that Connor is trying to drive through the thing with, and you just see this like green ooze just rain on the back of it. and like little steamy wisps kind of come
Oh,
up
there's the
wherever
acid.
it landed.
There's the acid. Well, R.I.P. truck.
But there was a good amount of distance between the pursuing monster and the truck, so it didn't get the full blast. It got like the, like a misty spray on the edge of, its range for vomiting that up.
I keep saying as a grub.
Randy's just laying into this thing relentlessly.
That's what they call me, Mr. Relentless.
Hey, Bobby, can you shoot and drive at the same time?
The small arms fire, though, is not slowing down its progress, even though it is hitting it. It's not like, it doesn't look like it's affecting it.
You said this truck has weapons?
Yes.
Well, it did. The acid probably destroyed him, but whatever. Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
rotate?
How much acid damage did it take?
It's
I'll write
got
it
a
down.
turret on top. It's got a giant minigun on the top of it that you can operate from inside the APC.
What is its FA, or does it have a full 360?
We'll say it has a. We'll say it looks like it has a full 360.
I rotate it as I'm driving. I'm trying to rotate it around, then I start firing as I say, "Fuck it."
Do you have the skill weapon systems?
I will tell you in a second. Hand-to-hand expert.
I don't think you have weapons. Systems.
No, I do not.
Then it is just a straight die roll.
Don't roll a 15.
No bonuses.
Nat 20.
That is really good.
Nat 20. So
That
with
would've been
that
really
nat
good.
20, as you start to make some, control adjustments and everything, and as you can see the thing just barreling in the rear view, you think of the massive, big minigun that's just sitting on top of it, and kind of a feeling of satisfaction just washes over you as you're going to turn this thing and just put about 5,000 bullets into it. But when you begin to operate the controls, it is unresponsive.
Goddamn acid. Burned out the hydraulics. Some bitch.
Not.
That's my story.
I like that story.
Max is behind me, so I can't go with that thought. I just keep driving.
Max is in front of you.
Oh, is he in front of me?
Yeah, Max is in front of you.
Well, I
Little
guess
bit to the side,
without having a gear, I have absolutely no idea what I have for gear. So, in theory, can I grab a grenade out somewhere and chuck it out the window behind me?
Can certainly try.
I mean, that's
no, don't do that. It's just gonna fall in the back.
Heathendog is not in any.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it. I mean,
I'm just gonna keep driving. I'm just gonna
you're
keep
just gonna
driving.
blow yourself up.
It is, again, it's about 200. It's about 250 feet behind you. About 200 feet behind you at this point.
Yeah.
No kid, you'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah.
No,
I'm just gonna keep
come
driving.
on, Tom Brady. You can make that throw. Yeah.
There
You can do
is
it, right?
There is, where he did spew that acid everywhere. The bulk of it landed well short of you, and the moment it hit the water too, it just raised like a wall of steam and stuff from the mix.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep driving.
Keep
While
pushing
he keeps
forward.
driving, if we're still in free flow, if we're not, let me know.
We're in free flow. Yeah.
I'm going to use one of my dual laser shots, but I'm making a called shot for that thing's face hole.
Roll to strike.
Front orifice.
Or front orifice, whatever we want to call it. Yeah. All right. I rolled 18 plus its energy weapon, so 20, not natural.
Roll damage.
Oh, that's a lot again. That's not a lot. So that's 4.
Oh, Jesus.
4 and 6, so 10 for the first one. And 13. 23 for the second one.
These shots from the mech do affect it. So laser fire and etc. are harming it, and the velocity on the shots from the mech is just a little more extreme. So you do kind of see it, lunge this way and that way as it takes the 2 blasts. the legs do like a little dance as it kind of just stumbles and goes nowhere, and then it just mindlessly starts to, stumble and splash through the water once more.
At least shoot it in the acid, the acid ejector.
Yep, you got it right in the face. Got right in the face twice.
The mother-in-law is still up. The mother-in-law is still up.
In the meantime, other than that, as Bobby's driving the truck, I'm walking backward. I'm going to continue to shoot. I'm just going to kind of rotate my weaponry while I'm following him, just walking backward.
So, Connell, in your rear view, you're pushing forward as fast as you can safely with the vehicle. You're watching this stupid monster, terrifying but clumsy, splashing through the water. Continues to take shots. Randy continues lighting it up, but it continues coming and coming and coming. It launches up another gust of acid, which this time it's much closer. Max, your truck takes...
So it shot over me and hit the truck?
Yes, your truck takes 90 MDC damage.
I didn't get the damage from last time. So I have a total of 100 damage on the thing right now.
It was like 2 and like 6 or 2 or 4 or something like that. The thing continues again, carrying on. It's getting close to the point that you're getting a little bit nervous. And then as it gets large up in the rearview mirror, it just collapses and falls headfirst into the water. A little spasm from its leg happens as you guys are all laying into it. Max, from inside your mech, these are all very subdued noises. You couldn't be more comfortable. Again, 69 degrees. Coffee is still in the thermal, still very warm.
Oh, it didn't spill? That's awesome. Drinking. Just in case I need to. Earth Dawn.
But as this stupid creature, got itself in a situation where it was just dragging itself through the water towards people and wasn't really in it. You guys just literally post up in the water, man and mech, and just continue to light it up until finally big enough chunks start to come off of it that it just kind of collapses headfirst into the water. And after it lands and drops down, the pink orb that's kind of locked in a membrane on its back is still visible at the very tippity top, and you can see the pink light hue under the water. But as it collapses and falls under, it starts to fade.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Well, that's the second
I'll
problem.
make a perception check real quick.
Oh, everybody?
Nope.
Just
Nope.
Not me. I'm not looking.
9.
Am I at the shore yet?
No.
And so, like I said, it collapses into the water. The pink light, this one much larger than all of the ones on the smaller one, goes dim, and it just collapses into the water. In the water, now that it's dead, it looks vile. It has a texture that looks like the cross between some sort of like shell and some slimy maggot sort of texture. All of it is very like pearly, just like a nasty, luminescent, white. It's just kind of disgusting looking creature. You don't see, so it's collapsed under the water, and the pink orb has gone dead. Everybody make a quick perception check.
Including me again?
Nope.
I've now officially rolled more 2s than 20s.
8.
2.
Hey, we're 2 buddies.
As you were.
All right. Medic.
Yep. Let's get that.
Medic.
Do you have a medic?
I don't know. That's why I'm screaming.
I have first aid if I need to use.
No, you don't count. I need a medic for you, dumbass. I need another medic.
Not me.
Nobody here has any kind of. If the coalition wanted me to be able to patch people up, they'd have taught me.
Yeah.
I will get out of. Well, first of all, I want to make sure the area is secure. Sergeant,
Sir.
everybody's alive right now. Let's just make sure the area is secure. I would like you and Walt, what the fuck, Warwick, to quickly scout just the immediate area enough where I can get out of this, get out of my life of luxury for a moment here to go over and take a look at Davies.
Okay,
Hi, sir.
I get on it.
Warwick, you go east, circle north. I'm going west, circling north.
All right,
We'll
Bobby,
meet-
get that truck to a place of safety. Get it behind cover, do something, and then clean it off.
I go. If I can get out of the water, I'm going to, but I want to start hoofing as hard as I can to head east and then loop around north. Yep.
I will place Davy's half-conscious body on the shore, about 10 feet from the icky water, and then I will search my perimeter.
So
There is no sign of the original black Kraken monster. That you don't see any steering, any movement in the water, anything like that. Everything is very still now, and you also just the ambience is different without the rift humming there anymore. The
Sure.
rift is now gone. So as you know, you make your way around. You don't see anything. You do see that there was you see a dead little tiny praying mantis maggot millipede thing off to the side of the lake that you didn't shoot, and it doesn't look like it's splattered by gunshot or anything.
It's just dead, just dropped
just-
over, keeled.
Just dead. But
Okay, good.
you don't
Hey,
see anything
Maybe
else.
killing the mama monster killed all the road. That'd be nice.
That would be cool if they're all connected.
Or killing the machine or killing the rift or whatever.
Yeah, whatever killed him was good. Let's go.
You do still have the box in your clawed hand, even though you've done significant damage to it, and it still does have that that big satchel attached to the.
Mhm.
But you still have possession of that.
I'm gonna set that down in the meantime. And I'm waiting for my report. So
Yeah, as soon as we're done with the perimeter, we're gonna call either all clear or enemies present.
Yep.
So you got all clear all around. There
All right.
is no trace. As of now, you don't see any trace of the tentacle monster.
All right, sir.
Okay.
Sir.
yes, Sergeant.
Sergeant McCool here, sir. Perimeter is clear.
Thank you. Keep an eye out. I'm gonna make one check. Read sensory equipment, or what? I'm going to look at my radar just to make sure there's nothing freaky around that I can see on there. Just to verify long range, whatever. And if that's clear, also, then I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna start rendering first aid to Davies.
Everything is clear. The sensors don't pick up anything in the area. You don't feel like there's any danger anywhere. Everything is quiet. When you do get to Davy, are you getting out of the mech now?
Yes,
So
getting
you
out of
guys
the
are
mech.
on the far side of the shore where you originally started.
Correct.
Mhm.
Correct. The cockpit opens up.
Oh God!
The heat hits you fast and hard. All of the air conditioning just vanishes as the opening is so massive. It's like it wasn't even there.
Guys, live in this shit. I'm going to gonna get down. I'm gonna go and like I said, I'm gonna work first aid on him. There's one other thing I wanted to think about, but while I'm doing that, I'm going to spend 8 ISP. This might not be necessary at all. I don't care, but if there's any chance, I'm gonna calm him down. Basically, I'm gonna remove his fear.
Okay.
He had that horror factor issue before. Also, just a swage anything.
He's breathing super heavy.
Yep.
Still getting his breath from being underwater for so long, and he's got, I don't know, would they be first or third degree burns? What's the one if I held your hand in like boiling water for a couple seconds? That'd probably be
Isn't that
Second.
That's it. Oh.
depends on the second.
Second
That
degree burn.
depends on how long, but that goes to second.
second degree burns
Okay.
from toe to head.
Well, we'll find out if I actually do something useful like aloe vera or something not so useful like butter. And I give him butter. It wasn't a crit fail. It was just my first aid check. It's 50-50, man. What do you want? It was coin flip. and I failed the coin flip.
I have nothing like that.
Am I conscious? Am I able to even
You're
help?
conscious. You're
You
just
better hope not.
erupted.
I didn't injure him more. I just failed
No,
to treat
no.
it.
But I'm saying if 80% of your skin has been boiled, I would rather be asleep.
Yep.
You should be going in a shock, honestly.
Hey, he's
Okay,
not
fair
afraid.
enough.
He's not afraid though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's not afraid.
that might affect it. Shock's a proper reaction, though, right?
Bobby now is very close. He's coming up about 20, 30 feet away from the shoreline. The swell of water kind of pushes out and cascades aside as he moves the truck through the pond. And it finally reaches a point where it starts to rise back up and the water starts to drop down on both sides as you make your way up towards the shore and pull up alongside the mech holding a destroyed box the size of like a trunk. And just park there with the cockpit open. You can see that Davey is now in rough shape with burns all over him. He still has his hair, but his skin looks pretty bad, and he is in obviously really bad pain. And you pull up, so everybody is on your right. That's like the only spot that you have to pull up the truck on.
Okay.
Seriously, nobody else took first aid.
Hey, you know what? Coalition didn't teach somebody didn't need it.
Didn't even, not even thought. Crazy.
I actually looked to get it. I literally could not acquire it.
It's part of my OCC, but anyway, that's out of character stuff. So, well, let's get him. Let's open up the truck. I'm gonna get Davies in the back there.
You're gonna open up the truck from where?
Of the outside, the doors, or what?
Passenger side or driver's side?
Oh, passenger side.
Okay. You
Passenger
pop
side.
open the truck. No water inside. The cabin managed to stay dry, airtight. Connell has gotten the truck here safely.
I see. Hey,
there is
Bobby.
Little bits of like not steam, but steam-esque vapor kind of coming off the truck where it took rain from the acid.
Look, Bobby, that wasn't your fault. Good job. I would ask that next time you actually shoot back, but we'll work on that. It's your first run. So let's get help me get Davies in the back of the truck here. He's not feeling so hot.
Hop out truck. I hop out, walk around, help him get Davey into the truck.
Max, make a perception check.
I've been failing those. That one.
Yes.
You stop with that perception check now.
My brother.
Dude, I'm either rolling 20s, 1s, or 2s. It's all good.
So you're getting what up into the truck?
Davies.
I forget now, apparently. Yeah, Davies.
Yeah.
Oh, Davies up into the cab. Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to get it. Well, if hopefully there's like a back seat, hopefully you get
there
him
is.
laying across
You can get them up there pretty quick.
Okay.
You're focused on him. You guys get up there, send the seat back, and you manage to get. It's excruciating getting up into the truck. Every time your skin touches a surface, even when it's sitting down, when it's against the inside of your Plastic Man armor, it is painful. But you do manage to get up into the truck.
Would common sense say that we should rip his armor off of him?
I don't know. I don't have that.
Roll first aid again. If you make it.
Enough.
I don't have first aid. I don't know.
Well, oh, I made it this time. 42.
No, that'd be bad.
Well,
Because you
it's not
will rip off his skin with it.
maybe.
No, that's what'll happen.
Maybe.
You're gonna pull his armor off?
No, well, I don't. Is the armor that tight on somebody's skin?
Oh, so you're doing a first aid check.
Yeah. I got a
I'm
42.
going to be honest with y'all. There ain't that much armor left.
Yeah, he only has one MDC left of his armor.
But it is all there. So
it's just all thin and lots of.
Yeah, it's probably the chest piece, the torso that took that amount of. Well, I guess a lot of it did, but it is still all there. Now that he's in the truck, you'd probably have to get back out of the truck for this to happen.
He's keeping his armor.
Okay.
It's hot out here.
If we get him back to what.
just so we know what just happened, Max was just complaining about the heat. Davey has second-degree burns, but Max thinks it's too hot. So.
Too soon, dude.
Is it bad that I'm craving French fries?
Yes. Yes,
Fish
it is.
sticks.
And you have been judged.
Randy, where are you while this is happening?
I'm kind of like looking at
Nope,
Dave and just.
He's on perimeter duty, just like me.
Oh, am I? I'm out. We're still
All right.
out doing our thing. Okay, that's cool. I would do whatever Sarge says. I'm down.
Well, you're in the back of the truck now.
Okay.
You guys are on the far side. The rift is closed.
Yay, we win. Let's go back.
Are we? Wait, what we were supposed to find out what was
were our
killing?
objectives, Captain?
Uh,
Find out what happened to the other mercenary
Hold on.
team?
Going to my computer. I do have one. Going to my computer. Looking that back up again just to make sure I hit the letter of these of this mission. My understanding is that the mission was to find out what's been stopping traffic. We may have found that, but there's one last thing that I want to do if everything's safe. Well, I'm confirming that we've maybe handled our mission. That
Yes,
truck that is in the middle of the water.
You want to get the cargo?
Yes. Definitely want to check out that cargo. If for no other reason, then we'll bring some of it back or whatever the hell we were supposed to do is just to prove that, hey, we found the truck.
Okay.
Yada, yada.
Okay.
Then, sir, I
Sorry?
I recommend we take the APC back in the water with you and your giant robot can easily put the cargo in the bed.
Heathendog, make a
And-
perception check.
We'll just have to walk it back. 15.
So as you're talking, you look over at Bobby, and you're relaying this information to Max, and you're talking, and you're kind of just glancing around, and you notice that there are these black lines coming up on Bobby's neck.
Oh man.
Private Bobby,
Yes, sir.
what happened to your neck?
The bug that I reported stinging me earlier, that I asked about medical, that I was told just to rub dirt in it.
All right, Captain.
Sergeant?
I am not a learned man on the medical front, but I am certain that black lines coming from a wound is bad.
You are correct, Sergeant.
Well, that's what the private has, and I've seen this movie. He's gonna bust out into a whole bunch of bugs and kill us all.
Oh.
Well, I hope that's not true. 'Cause I'd hate to have to
I've seen
stop
the
one.
movie, Captain. That's how it happens.
Oh no.
Private Bobby,
It was very popular.
how do you feel right now?
How do I feel, Mr. DM?
Feel good.
I feel fine, Captain.
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot as fuck, but you feel pretty good.
I can go for another cigar there, boss, but other than that, feel 5x5.
So these black lines aren't bothering you too much?
They itch.
They itch? Great. Sergeant, private channel for a moment.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I need him to drive that truck back. So he's going to stay like this, but if he does anything, just shoot him.
Copy, sir.
All right.
Copy that.
All right. Hey, Private Bobby, we're going to get you back to medical as quickly as we can. I think our mission is done here. I'm going to verify that. Please don't transmogrify into anything strange because we have contingency plans for that.
Special injection, private.
Yeah, I have no first
It'll
aid
hurt.
kit that will fix that. But
Yes.
you did good, son. You did good. So I want to make sure that you live through this. So let's get you back, and hope you don't turn into a big tentacled bug creature because you see what we do with those.
Mr. DM, you said in the thing I have half a box of cigars left.
Half a box of cigars.
I just grab another one. Fuck it. Clip, stick, light.
So we are just heading back. We are not getting
Better
the
than the
cargo.
last, Bobby.
No. I'm going to check out the cargo. I mean, well, we're not going to get every piece of every shoe, but if we can get a crate, a box, a line of clothing, whatever the hell came out of that thing, I'll take the robot and dig some stuff up. I got
Okay,
clamps.
well, if you have him drive it next to the cargo truck, you can just take him out of the water and put him in the back.
Yeah, I can haul it myself. I mean, I'm literally a hauler, so I
Yes,
mean,
that's true.
I'll
That's what you
catch
meant.
up to the truck.
You got the box still. Remember, as you're walking to your mech to get back in it, you do still has the box with the bag suspended up in the
yeah,
air.
the bag.
Oh, hold on. Well, I do definitely. Is that how big is that bag? Is that person size or is that big size?
It's not person size. It's probably hangs from the straps to the bottom of the bag. Is probably about 2 feet. About a. 18,
Can somebody cut
19
that
inches.
open?
Got it, sir.
Yeah, you don't even need to cut it open. You can pull it right off the antenna.
No, I'm cutting it open. I was ordered to cut. Cutting it open. Open it up.
What falls out of it is a box, metal box. Looks technological, and it has a little radar dish on top of it.
Sir,
Right.
I have a widget.
Great. Let's take that back.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to back my robot up, which is something I'm capable of doing because it has a back camera. I'm taking my
You
back
also have
hoe.
a front camera to record all of your activities, so you can. You also. Have a
Yep.
front camera.
Didn't need the spotlight. I'm taking the backhoe, and what's left of the whatever device is there, I'm smacking it about 10 times with the backhoe.
The box just starts to fold down in different directions until components blow out the side of it, wires, a
Excellent.
little more sparks, and then no more sparks. It's literally just dead metal getting smashed.
Excellent. Take the forklift, gonna move it, and I'm gonna put that in the back of the truck. And then, Sergeant McCool, are you gonna hold on to the widget?
If you order me to, sir.
Put it in the back of the truck.
Yes, sir.
Probably safer. Lastly, any other cargo containers here? Oh, let's grab that body. That body that was floating is probably somebody that, might have loved ones. Let's grab that body.
I'll get it. I'll run out and get it.
Randy, you make your way over to the body again. You trudge through the water. It takes you, 20 seconds, 30 seconds to get over there. When you get to him, you can see that he's wearing a lot of clothes that are held in high fashion by techno wizards from your different trips to different cities.
Oh.
But he's been dead for a while. His face is all bloated. It's a miracle that he's still kind of floating.
Yeah.
But he has the attire, the scarf, the jacket, the goggles, the whole spiel of a.
Oric, if you see anything that looks important, grab it.
Well, I don't know. It looks like a kind of a. Would I call him a techno wizard? Is that how?
You know what a techno wizard was?
Okay.
Again, not like it's in my mind. It's more like the newbie starting techno wizards kind of go for the techno wizard fashion vibe, and he's definitely.
I rifle through his pockets real quick. Do I see anything that looks like it's valuable, like the boss said?
You feel a knife.
I'll grab a knife. All right.
And you feel an amulet, like a.
Grab that too. Hold it up. We got some good stuff, maybe. I don't know.
I didn't mean. Oh my. I didn't mean his stuff. I mean, if you see any other crates.
Oh, okay.
If you want the knife and whatever that bobble is that you're holding, keep it.
Okay, this is kind of cool. And so I look around and I don't see anything worthwhile around, do I? That would interest us?
No. A lot of the crates are on the bottom of the water. Some of them are opened, floated. They're on the shoreline, just kind of stuck on roots and things like that. But there are a few. You could rustle up a few. They're not really that heavy for you.
I'll grab a couple if I can.
You don't think they're filled with weaponry just by the weight of them, but you can grab a couple.
Captain, you don't want the body, right? You don't want.
Yes, I do want the body.
Well,
I'll put all of it in the back of the truck. I'm gonna walk back.
All right, I'll grab a crate and I'll pull the body along and bring him back to him.
What is it, Private Bobby?
For the DM, knowing that how this truck works and I'm responsible, I would know if I have extra straps, right?
Correct.
I start strapping things down to the flatbed so they don't bounce off when I'm driving.
Private Bobby, Bobby, those lines are getting dark. Exactly. Honk, honk.
Sir, I got this.
And I just climb back into the truck. I'm trying to be useful.
I'm going to stand on the sideboard on the driver's side so I can shoot him in the head if he starts.
Okay, cool.
Sergeant McCool, thank you for your
Make
precautions.
a perception check, Heathendog.
14.
So as you climb up on the driver's side, see, now that you're on his left side, you get a closer look at it. And there is what looks to be kind of like a purple, almost looks like a marble inside of his skin, where this blackness is starting to, this kind of like an infection. But it looks like, it doesn't look like flesh. It looks kind of like a purple marble.
Got it. Okay.
Here's a good time to stop. I'm wondering, when do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to do this follow up? Because I have more to do, but this could, at this point, if we're going to stop, this would probably be a good resting stop.
Okay. Yeah.
And
we're gonna pick up stuff and head back, and then give our report, and probably kill Bobby. And sorry, man. really thought Nerdy Ogre was going to die on this one, but it looks like
you and me both.
Looks like you got the fuzzy end of this lollipop.
I turned the mic onto Randy's character. When we get back to the station, delete my search history.
Okay.
Yeah, he searched for Techno Wizard, Artificial Rift, and Bugs of Death.
Also, everybody did great tonight. So all your characters can get upgraded to level 2. Everybody was super active and did lots of stuff. So that's
unless you died.
Unless you died.
No, nobody died.
Nobody died. Despite my best effort, I did not die.
And he kept fighting to the end.
See, I knew those fusion blocks would come in handy.
Well, you only used one. You still have one left.
I still have one left.
So for the record, are we stopping here, or are we stopping as we get back to make our report?
Let's stop here.
Okay.
What I would like to do is I would like to maybe just pick it up for like maybe an hour one night just to get home. And then afterwards, if you guys are interested, I can start preparing for a second legendary of...
When do people have time? Time is something I don't have at all, ever. But with that said, I can try to make some time. I actually have some leave coming up in a couple of weeks. But I'd like to do some of this before then, because otherwise the stuff starts to kind of fade into memory.
The journey home I already have in my head. I have, I would like to obviously come up with something for a continuation of the Legion of Myth Mercenary Company, but the way home will not be a 4-hour game.
All right.
Okay.
It'll just be resolution. So
got it.
Gotcha.
When are people available? Let's start with Randy. Randy, when are you available?
In 2 weeks, I'm off for will be Christmas break where I teach, so I would have a lot of time.
But
if
just
you
for
want
an hour and a half,
an
would
hour
you
and
have
a half,
any?
I could do that probably just about
Except for Tuesdays, obviously.
Tuesday. That'd be the only time I'd be out.
Okay.
Tuesday night for sure.
Let's go with Connell then. Connell, when are you available for an hour and a half? Are you doing Gatekeepers this Wednesday?
No,
Okay, so you're pretty much free all week for an hour and a half?
Yeah, Monday and Tuesday are a no-go. Wednesday I'm free.
Thursday's a no-go because of table breakers.
Friday I can make myself available. No, this coming Friday I cannot make myself available. So
right now we're looking at Wednesday. Okay, so Nerdy Ogre, can you do Wednesday of next week?
Yeah, I can do Wednesday.
Heathendog, can you do Wednesday of next week?
I'm good.
I don't have anything because I'm not on Gatekeepers next week, so I think I'm good for Wednesday of next week. So that's like, what, 4 days? Is everybody good for Wednesday of next week?
I think so. Just 1 hour, hour and a half. Yeah, I'm good.
Not gonna be long. Just gonna wrap this one up.
Okay. This won't be streamed. This will be over Discord directly, just so everybody knows for the wrap up part. We might do the next full adventure on another Friday night show stream or something. Okay. But the wrap up will just be on Discord. So what time on Wednesday?
I have to do this. The start time was great for me, so
6 Central, 7 Eastern.
I can do that.
Is everybody good with that again next week?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay.
6 Central.
I will send out Discord, but we already have the little group in Discord to send it out again as a reminder. I'm just going to let everybody know. I didn't think I was going to have a load of fun because I don't like playing online. I just don't. I don't like playing in this environment. I still don't like playing in this environment, but this was absolutely fantastic. I'm not sold that this is how I'd want to play my games all the time, but with everybody being on camera,
it helps.
That's a huge deal. Yeah, you can't.
the theater of the mind, although I did screw up the pawn portion of it, and I really thought that he was a juicer because of everything that was put in the chat. Other than that, I think I was honest. I was able to visualize, so good DMing there, or GMing, whatever we want to call it there. I had a good time. So surprisingly, much more than I thought I was going to have. I'm not going to say I was dreading this, but you can even ask my wife. I was like, oh man, I got to play today.
I sent Max a Discord message, I want to say like 8 months ago, and I was like, I'm going to get you to play in an online game with me.
Like, nope.
We're going to have a good time.
Yeah, I did.
RPG is dumb. I don't know your actual name. What's your actual name?
Jacob.
Jacob, thank you. You ran a good session.
Yeah, I can't wait to pick it up.
I'm starting a Rift campaign myself in a few weeks. So
I'm going to be doing one-shots every week. So if RPG is done, my channel, I'm going to be running one-shots. I want to try. I didn't want to overload Max with expectations of making future plans until he actually played my game, because I thought he'd be like, yeah, we'll see how it goes. But my intention was,
for me, it's all about time. It's literally about time. I just turned down a local in-person Earthon game that I was hand invited to because of my videos on Legion of Myth, and I'm like, I can't give you the time. I'm sorry.
Well, now that this has happened, it's just going to go into the rest of my world lore, which is all going to be connected, even with people that you never played with, will never play with. And Legion of Myth is now a mercenary company in that world. So
that is cool.
That is my intention. Is to the next one will be.
All right.
Thanks
I
for
actually
the
think you
invite.
guys were going to have to fight that giant acid monster, but as it turns out, and in case you were wondering, it couldn't see. All of its eyesight came from the egg
little
layer.
creatures.
So it was
the
just a
creatures
hive
around
mind.
it.
Yeah.
Okay,
It was
got
just
it.
a hive mind. If you ended up shooting whatever little creatures were around, it was just going to be even more stupid. But that's how it saw. So that was just a hive mind. It was coming because you were killing all its eggs.
Oh wow.
Real quickly for the folks, we're not ending the Friday Night Chill stream yet. We still have 2 hours left, but we are going to say goodbye here. I'll let everybody. Let's actually just go around here. I'll let RPG's Dumb go last. I already said my piece. Let's go with Randy. Randy, what are your thoughts about today's adventure, the fun, and looking forward to possibly doing this again?
Yeah, it was really cool. I'm really looking forward to it. I would like to play at nighttime. I really felt like I almost did too much, because you're supposed to be like not sure of yourself whenever you have that complex, but
I did great.
It was fun. I really enjoyed it, and it was good to be exposed to it before I run anything, because I'm kind of intimidated, because when you start reading the book, it's like, man, there's so much stuff.
We got lots of videos.
That's when a good game master really, when it comes to anything Palladium, honestly, a good game master that has a grasp of the rules, even if they're not perfect memorization of it, but a good grasp of the understanding of the rules, even if a +1 or +2 is wrong here or there. I didn't add in a couple of bonuses I was supposed to have right off the bat. It helps the game flow, so it's all good.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks for putting up with my non-knowledge of the rules. That was cool.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Bobby Singer there, Connell, you got kicked to the curb a little bit, but he was intense, so I'm not going to tell you. You played your character the way you were supposed to play it. All good. So, I mean, just as far as the game goes, though, thoughts?
I really enjoyed this. Me personally, with my ADD, I don't really do well with theater of the mind. But with the story and the way this was going, I was able to keep my attention locked in where it needed to be. I had a great deal of fun. Jacob, I'm really grateful that you invited me to this shindig.
I wanted you specifically for it. I told Max and Heathendog.
Yeah, that surprised the hell out of me.
I had to keep secrets from you, and it was hard.
It's like kickball. I'm normally the last guy that gets picked, so it was kind of surprising. But no, I enjoyed the hell out of myself, and I do this anytime you have an open spot in your game and we can make it work. Count me in.
Sounds good.
Nerdy Ogre, thoughts about today's game and streaming this and yada yada.
I had a fun time, despite the fact that I spent most of the combat being digested. I had a good time. I really enjoyed it.
Sorry,
Doesn't that sound like riffs to you, though?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah,
totally.
I actually, if it makes you feel any better, I thought you were dead, and I didn't.
Yeah,
You're not alone.
I love
I've got a juicer that I've rolled up. I've got a couple of details to add to it. I got in a character creating mood last night, and I just on a whim created a juicer, and then I'm like, I may have to pull this guy out now.
Think about this. You survived. Now you're going to go back to base. You're going to get your skin fixed. Your eyes, probably a lost cause. You're probably going to get enough money to get one cybernetic eye. and then an eye patch like Nick Fury. So don't write this guy off yet.
Yeah.
And that's what's great about games like this. You can do that. There's something I was going to say about the reason why I never jumped in to help was because I thought something different about the water, but it was because everybody was in the way. I had mini missiles I was going to launch at that thing, but everybody was there. I'm like, I can't freaking launch my mini missiles because everybody is hugging this goddamn monster.
I thought you were doing it on purpose because you didn't want to blow the money.
No, you guys
Like,
were all
water
there.
alive is not worth these mini missiles. So
And I seriously thought that your fusion bomb was going to take it out. So I was like, well,
Me
that's
too.
going to finish it.
I was shocked.
Yeah. When that fusion bomb did not take this thing out.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, we're in deep poop.
I heard fusion bomb, and I'm kind of understanding what the hell that was.
I want to shoot
Fusion block is a mini, super mini thermonuclear explosion.
Oh, so it was exactly what I thought it was.
Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is, but it's super, super small, but it's very, very concentrated.
Yep.
It only blasts out to 10 feet diameter. That's it. But inside that 10 feet, it's very, very damaging.
The only other time I've ever seen one used in a Rifts game was when Heathendog used it in Bob's game, and Bob got really, really angry.
Why?
He didn't realize how powerful it was when he let Heathendog have it.
Gotcha.
Honestly, I my alignment on the character is another thing that never got panned out. But all you guys were in the water, and a nuclear bomb was going to go off, and Max and me were the only two people not in fuck range. I'm like, wow, a five-way split just went to 2.
Jeez, man.
That's great. That is great.
I did like how you describe things. I'm going to take cues from that when I run my game, Jacob. I thought it was Jacob, right? I got that name right.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, I really like that. It was it really brought me into the world, and I really appreciated that. That's cool.
Awesome.
That was cool. Yeah.
All right, Heathendog, finish us up here. What did you think of the game?
I like my character. I mean, I had to role play having a 7 intelligence, but in what I knew, I've been trained, so it simulates intelligence with a very, very narrow scope. So I tried to role play that narrow scope.
Yeah.
So I didn't have a whole lot of forethought. I don't have a whole lot of initiative, and I follow orders. And I have tactical thinking only within the small sidewalk of breadth of my knowledge. So I tried to role play that.
Yeah.
I got, like I said, I got 12 intelligence, which I'm assuming is fairly intelligent.
It's a little bit above average, yeah.
And I have 45%.
You're smarter than me. I have an 11 intelligence.
And I have a 45 military
To be fair, he just got paid 5,000 credits to smoke a cigar in a truck.
Yeah, so I'm thinking this guy has got to be a fucking loudmouth louse. That's the character Bobby Singer from Supernatural meets, pick any other truck or TV show out there, and that's the asshole you're going with.
But good news, you're actually doing work for that $5,000 now. You're a bug incubator now. Good job.
Now, do we get the $5,000 once we get back?
No. The mic's gonna go off. Mother is gonna say, bring him home. We want to do spare.
Don't worry.
As far as I know, Heathendog takes care of the money right now. So
I'm taking care of the money. So don't worry if you start to bug out, you won't feel it.
I also want everyone to know that the backstory for this was that Legion of Myth got a loan from the Coalition, and I worked out the math to see how much would be left over after their prototype APC. After the mech, I gave Heathendog 860,000 credits to spend while telling everyone else they had to choose Bandito weapons and other garbage. And then when I threw out
I got just make your character.
When I threw out that he was going to have to pay all of the mercenaries $10K or something, he corrected me and told me that it would be 5. So,
And even after I kidded myself out, I still have about $750,000 credits left.
So he owes you 5,000 once you make it back.
Well,
you get it.
Heathendog, Mazel Tov.
Wow.
So if you die, this is a big if. No, it's not. It's pretty much definite. No, it's a big if, Bobby. If you die, Private Bobby, then take solace in the fact that your share will be divvied up amongst all the other people.
Yep.
100.
Damn it, Bobby. Uh,
Because you know what? No one filled out that next of kin card. I didn't pass out.
oh yeah, let me pull it. It's right here.
Sergeant, you just got disrespected.
Oh no.
Oh, don't worry, he'll be dead soon.
There's a chain of command here, and I'd like to see it, adhered to, respected.
Don't worry, sir. The step one is dig out the purple pebble with my vibro knife. Step 2 is shoot in head.
For such a good job here, out of game we got levels, right? Well, in game, there are gonna be a couple promotions.
And these demotions.
So Heathendog, you're now a lieutenant, and I'm a major.
Oh, how nice.
How nice.
Hey, does a nice big medal come with that?
Nice big metal. No.
Well, yeah, it's in the back of the truck. We'll slice it up in a little bit.
Oh goodness.
Anyway.
All right.
So, all right, yeah, and Jacob, any final words from you? I'm going to continue on here, like I said, with the Legion with Week live stream. But any final words from you, and then we'll work out the rest of the details on Discord. We got the group, and we'll just chat there.
Yeah, well, not to be provocative, but my honest opinion is if you look at actual plays online and on YouTube, they're all literal trash. And this was actually a really good example of a tabletop game being played. So all of you, I think, really good players. That was fun. You guys nailed it. Nerdy. Ogre, I'm sorry that you spent most of it being dissolved, but, I thought you
that's
were
the way
dead.
the dice roll.
That's the way it goes. It did have a +8 to entangle. It was pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought this was a good example of a tabletop, and I'm excited to carry it on. But I had fun.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Max,
Anybody wants to
everybody
hang
that
out?
said you were going to suck, I think, is going to be super disappointed because I thought you did really good.
I've role played better, but you know what was actually cool about this group is you guys, for the most part, stayed in character. There's a couple little side things, but not like some of the other Let's Plays that I watch.
They're terrible, yeah.
Where people are more out of character than in character. I really thought that people here did a fairly good job. I even got out. Well, there's one time I got out of character and I was pissed at myself. It's like, I just did that.
They're all just an hour and a half, 2 hours of babble. You don't even know who the GM is half the time. It's literally just 6 people babbling, and you have no idea what's going on. Me and Big Bad, when I first moved to Florida, we watched probably I don't even know how many hours of actual plays. We just started watching them. And despite how many hours of actual plays I've literally suffered is the word I would use to describe it. I don't remember a single villain. I don't remember a single story thread. I don't remember a single coherent anything. It is literally just trash for most part. So I think this is a good example of a tabletop played well, but of course it's all with people that like tabletops and not just people that are grifting behind Critical Role on YouTube.
Yeah.
So that's the difference. But
well, Patriotic Assault for $10. He gives us $10 with a thumbs up. Thank you, Patriotic Assault. Appreciate that. I'm glad you guys had fun.
I did. I'm going to bail. I'm going to get some food. I'm starving. I lost half an hour and getting rushed on. I thought we were going to start a half an hour later, but
thanks for running this. Had a good time, and we'll keep in touch on Discord.
Absolutely.
Talk to you guys later.
All right. So long.
Later, Heathendog.
All right. I'm going to you guys.
All right, Randy, thanks for popping on in here. I'm going to get everybody's link in the description at some point. If not tonight, I'll do it tomorrow, and I'll get everybody's link in the description at that point. So we're going to continue on with the real Friday Night Show stream now, and those who want to stay can stay. Those who want to go can go. So, all right. I said the real Friday Night Show stream, but I really don't have a topic to talk about. I kind of do, but I was going to save it for a little bit. And first of all, I just want to say now, with most of the folks gone, that was a good time. I thought this was going to go a little differently than it did on a couple different levels. Like I said, Heathendog, I don't know why, but it was all over. I don't know if it was a trick, a change, or just it wasn't brought to my attention. He was a juicer. That's just the way it was. And so when I'm sending him out there, I'm like, God, shouldn't as a juicer he be doing a little better than that? Thought maybe he's rolling badly or something.
I had absolutely no idea what I was doing other than pointing to make sure the truck did not get jacked up.
But see, that's the thing about role-playing games. This is why I don't like the really heavy, crunchy games, and by crunchy I mean a rule for everything type game.
Right.
Or when people, and I had to do it a couple times, but I tried to stay away from like how many actions do I have? Because Palladium does them differently than say Pathfinder. Pathfinder, you run all 3 of them or 2, whatever, at the same time. This one you kind of go in a round robin, right? Well, is all you have to do is I hate to say it, but use the Shauner method. State where you are and what you're doing. And if he says that you're rolling dice, you roll dice. If he doesn't say you're rolling dice, it just moves forward until my big thing was I didn't want to be everywhere. So I was like, I think at this point I'm done. So I caused a couple of pregnant pauses there because I was like, I don't want to say anymore because I feel like I'm already usurping a lot of time. But I thought everybody role played rather well. I knew you were going to get stuck in the truck. That was the whole intent of my character was to keep you in that truck.
That's fine. I mean, I get it. I do get it.
But part of that,
the character. I, if he dies, it's all right. He has got a twin named Robbie. I'm joking, but
There you go. Nerdy Ogre's character, I mean, that was just a bunch of bad dice rolls. And I'm telling you, I kept sitting there going, I wish Heathendog and what was Randy's character's name? I forget his character's name. I just, please move. I want to fire these mini missiles because I can do a ton of damage if I fire these fucking mini missiles.
Let me kill it.
Yeah. Well, I probably would have killed it. Look, if that fusion, that core bomb didn't kill it, the mini missiles wouldn't kill it. But get its attention, do something. But the other part was I fucked up the water thing. For some reason, I heard it as in if we walk across where the road is, it's like 3 feet, but after that it goes down, and I misunderstood that that's not the case. So.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was just like, here's the road, and it just kind of sunk in like this.
Yeah. And I may have just heard it wrong or whatever, because, I mean, he was doing a good job of what I liked about him is he wasn't over describing, but he was describing well enough for you to get the visual of it.
Right.
Like, I could picture those crazy maggot looking creatures with the purple balls on them or pink balls. I mean, yeah. So I enjoyed it. I hope the folks out there, by the way, guys that watched most or all of this, whatever, put in chat what you thought about Let's Play. I don't care if you think that I was a shitty role player, or you think that he was a shitty GM, or you think he was a great GM and we were great role, but whatever. Put your thoughts in the chat. We'll talk about that a little bit because I honestly had much more fun. I can't say it enough than I thought I was going to have. And it was a combination of things. It was it was a well-run game. I enjoyed playing with the folks around here, and I enjoyed my character.
Yeah, I enjoyed my character once I started to get the handle of what it was or what he was. I think this is the second time I ever played Rifts, and I think the first time was like a Western theme one, and it was just was not a great time. But this was really fun. It was
a lot of people like to play in New West or Spirit West. I hate New West and Spirit West, but then again, understand what I've mentioned before in streams. I don't like Westerns. I didn't even watch Firefly when it first came out, even though I love it now. I didn't watch it when it first came out because it was a Western. I was like, I'm not watching this shit. Of course, it goes off the air, and then Heathendog was the one that convinced me to. You got to watch. I just got to Japan. I was looking for something to watch on my computer because I didn't have full TV and so forth yet. He's like, watch Firefly, watch Firefly, watch Firefly. I'm like, fuck it, fine, I'll watch Firefly. And I was like, Jesus, why didn't I watch this before? But it's because it's a Western. I just don't like Westerns.
Oh yeah, no, I completely agree. I mean, I like Westerns. I grew up, watching the old spaghetti Westerns with my grandpa. But so other than that, when it comes to RPG, I either went in the distant future or fantasy. I don't want to play cowboy. That's never really been my bag.
Well, that's what's cool about this, and Nerdy Ogre knows this, is that that Rifts, it's a little bit, it's a kitchen sink game. It can be whatever you want it to be. It's part fantasy, it's part sci-fi. It might not have spaceships flying through. Well, you could do that phase world, but the core Rifts world doesn't have spaceships flying all over the place. But you've got pew pew laser guns. That's the other thing that was really bothering me. We were fighting this thing up close. Now I get it. We found it in the water, but we were fighting up close. I'm like, we've got guns. Why are we trying to wrestle this thing?
I honestly thought
I was trying to wrestle it because it had a hold of me.
Well, yeah, okay. He was trying to wrestle you. How about that?
But
go ahead.
No, it's just I just figured I was going to be further back. I didn't think whenever I saw before we all got started, I just figured I'd be scouting ahead. I'd be hiding in the bushes and the trees and all that, and I'd be able to get a good sniping position or something like that. I didn't plan on swimming.
Well, if there's one thing we didn't have, and it was bothering me as a player, and I was trying to not let it come out of me as a character, is our communication. Oh my God. like I get it. You know, we don't have the highest intelligences in the world, but we're all trained in our professions. So it's something like, hey, I'd like you to scout out forward. It's like, I didn't see anything in the tree, sir. Well, I shouldn't have to tell you. And I'm not complaining. Like I shouldn't have to say, look under the vehicles, look on top of the vehicles, check what's in the water, you know, poke a stick at something, do whatever. I think that people knew how to do that. And I felt myself like, did you check under this? Did you look that way? Did you look left? And did you look right? I mean, when you discovered the birds, yeah, I mean, instantly out of character, I was like, aha, that means something's moving and getting their attention or something. I noticed you picked up on that as well. It's like, scouting should be, okay, got 3 DBs over that way. I got some clear water in front of us. It looks like it's going to be difficult to cross. I'll get more information on that later. And looks like there's some movement to our west. You know, something like that. But it's like trying to pull information out of people. I'm sitting there, do. As Heathendog's on that other channel, so I have to pretend like I'm not listening. Like, do. I hope they're not getting killed out there. Everybody okay? Everybody okay?
Well, that's one problem I've always had with role playing games is there are things that I know, there are things the character knows, and trying not to mix them together. Because I mean, yeah, my character probably would have been better at communicating. It's like we got a waterlogged truck out there. It's free. We got a big old rift coming up here. Just be able to. But me, I'm like,
we have to build some cohesion as players as well. And some of the chat saying that I was not on top of my game when it came to role playing. Like half the time I forgot that I was supposed to use, it wasn't really a voice, but I was just going to deepen it a little bit so you knew when I was in character, when I wasn't. I made a couple out of character quips and I annoyed myself with them. But generally speaking, I thought we played our character. I was a little nervous with Connell at first. The way you jumped into being all snooty and smart ass is like, you do realize you're in a military outfit, right? But that dropped. Maybe it's because I gave you cigarettes. I don't know. But no, I my whole goal was to keep Connell in that truck. And yeah, I can't say more because you still haven't discovered everything yet. But that truck,
I'm gonna be dead, so
then I'll tell you.
I mean, unless you pop out the magic purple marble, and I get psychic abilities. I don't know.
That could be the case.
I know what this is. This is how the original heavy metal got started. The anime, crystal ball. Never mind.
Maybe that's what we're getting into. I don't know. I know some people are kind of being Debbie Downers in chat. I get it. Let's plays aren't for everybody. Maybe I had more fun because I was actually in the game. But I have now played online 3 times. This is the first one that I've relatively enjoyed. I would still say that being in person is better. I would choose an in-person game if for something long-term before I would choose something like this, but this is the best one that I played in because it was less map focused. It was less looking up rules focus. It was less correcting the GM focus. It was just about role playing. I made some mistakes. Like I said, I didn't even count in my bonuses the first couple of times I attacked, my proper bonuses. So, but that type of stuff doesn't bother me. It really doesn't. It's like, I'll get it right. I don't go, did I penny pinch every +1 and +2? Nope. We just rolled the dice and moved on.
It's a really weird catch because I agree. I believe table games are the best games. Now, I want to sit at a table with a group of people I can put up with and roll some dice, eat some pizza, and have a good time. If you let food at your table, deemed may vary. Now, doing it over the internet like we're doing it now, I got a couple games. A Monday game where I get to game with people that I don't even live in the same state with. I won't have a chance to game with them. Period. And so do I give up I'd rather game at the table. I will only play at a table. And I'm not saying that you have that, Max. I'm just saying in general. Or do I bite the proverbial bullet and play like this? And so it's
I would not commit to this long term. I will do the next one that we're planning on doing kind of behind the scenes, and then I will do another one of these just to carry this on. But this isn't something I commit to doing long term, and it has nothing to do with him as a game master. In fact, for me, at least in this one session, and again, I know some people are saying, you know, having thoughts in chat, I liked his game master style. You know, nobody's perfect. I wouldn't be perfect if you listened to me either. So I'm not going to sit here and say, well, he could have done this better, could have done that better, could have done the next thing better. If the one thing happened from him as a game master that is like meh about, I don't know if it was his mistake or my mistake, and that was that water thing. I didn't catch the water thing, and that could have just been me being an idiot. If I go back and watch a video on this, that could have been me, like, you didn't pay attention or something. Like, so I'm not going to blame him for that. Other than that, I thought it was fine. I thought he described things well enough that I got the visual, but not so much that I had to sit and wait to hear him bloviate. I liked it. You know, other people apparently in chat either didn't like it as much, or some people thought it was really good. So, I mean, there are different types of gamers for everybody, right?
Hey guys,
What's going on?
Howdy.
Look like you all had fun.
Yeah, more fun than I thought. I'll keep saying more fun than I thought I was going to have. So good on him.
I'm not having fun.
I had
You're
fun.
the most critical person I know of for live streams. Okay, you're the most critical individual I've ever seen talk about live streams, Max.
Okay.
And I think you finally kind of got it. You understood as to why we enjoy them
I've
so much.
done this before. Do you know why this worked for me?
Why?
Because I didn't have to deal with maps and people looking up rules constantly.
Oh no, he just kind of ran a game.
Yeah.
He didn't really give a shit about. I don't give a fuck about that rule on page 64.
And notice that none of us argued with him if he did anything we weren't sure about. Sure, a couple times like a rules correction came in, but I think that was more me and Heathendog, because Heathendog's got 75 games running through his head right now, and I remembered specifically the 5 and 8 rule. But other than that, nobody went to him and said, no, you got that wrong. It's going to be this instead. If he told us to roll, we rolled. If he didn't tell us to roll, we didn't roll. You know.
And I
Right.
kind of appreciated that. I really did. I thought that was like a smart way to run. Palladium is not a game where you want to be a rule lawyer.
Yeah, there's no
You
reason
don't-
to be.
You don't want to be a rule lawyer for Palladium games, because what are you going to follow? Are you going to go with the Muhammad rule where the most recent item matters? The most recent. I mean, you can't do that.
I thought he was consistent across the board. The only ruling that he made that I would say that I kind of thought was shady, but he said at the end that he didn't do anything about it, is I thought he gave us the win with the creature in the water. I wasn't sure. I wasn't like, oh, he cheated. No. I wasn't thinking that, but I was like, that's weird that all of a sudden it just... But, I mean, people were still damaging it. People were still shooting it. I like the fact that he didn't do everything as a combat round. He's like, hey, we're still free flow. Well, great. If we're free flowing, this is my intent. This is what I want to have happen. He's like, all right, well, you're doing that. And, you know, then Heathendog or somebody was jumping in with whatever they were doing. So I absolutely like that. It wasn't, hold on, everything was action, next round, action. No, we role played it. And I think that's what Bruce was trying to say, Killraven. I think that's what he was trying to say. Yeah.
So I think this should be kind of like a high watermark, a set standard. If you're going to be doing this more and more, Connell's got
Not
a
that
live
I have
stream.
watermark just up to the chest.
Yeah. Any higher than the shoulders and get scary. I would recommend that, like, Connell's doing a live stream on Thursday for his game.
Yeah.
And if he can run like this, and I know D&D 5e or D&D any edition doesn't really run well, quote unquote, free form, but I think you could probably do it with Theater of the Mind like this.
Play what's most comfortable for you. So, and this makes sense. You know, not everything fights to the death, right?
Right. Yeah,
So-
I mean, this is like, why does everything fight to the death? You know, and I never understood that. You know, it's like, if I'm in a fight with somebody and he's, you know, beating the snot out of me, I'm going to break and run.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to die.
That's
Yeah,
what
no,
kept me alive so long.
To be clear, I wasn't complaining about that. But it was just a moment. It's like, huh, it's fighting and then just stopped. I'm like, okay, but look at the tentacle monster in Star Wars.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
It just released him, right? Obviously, because the compactor was going to smash it, but still, you don't know why. Just be happy it's gone. Like, no.
Well, I thought the tentacle monster went away because they opened a hatch and it swam out.
Well, I thought it was because they turned on the compactor and it was like, oh shit, I'm about to get crushed. I'm out.
Yeah, it grabbed hold of Luke and took him underwater, and then it just released him. And he's like, what happened? I don't know. It just let go of me. And then all of a sudden the wall started.
What's this? It did bug me that Nerdy Ogre had rolled hit with the pistol in his hand while being engulfed. Really should have just asked for damage rolls. I thought he did that a few times. I think at first, I could be wrong, but I thought at first he was doing that because the water was black and Nerdy Ogre wasn't fully enveloped in. But I thought after that, once you were becoming enveloped in, I thought it was just damage.
Right.
Or am I mistaken?
Honestly,
no. The first couple of shots, I was able to pull out the pistol, and I was kind of had limited range, but if I was able to just shoot somewhere, anything, and then after that, it just became do damage.
That's what I thought.
And then after that, I was I switched because I wasn't really doing damage with the pistol, so I just pulled out the vibro knife and figured I could just swing that, and I hit. And
it's a good time. Like I'll be a broken record when I say this. Probably because I'm still like kind of surprised myself. It was more fun than I thought it was going to be. I didn't come here dreading this, but I remember telling my wife before I streamed, I was like, oh, just got off work now. I got to do this Let's Play. I hate Let's Plays. But I promised it. I'm going to have fun with it. I like the idea of the character. Like, cause now to be fair, he so it was his name Jacob. Jacob kind of told me how to play this character. I mean, he left it open enough for me to be free with it, but he told me what his expectations were with it. I was totally okay with it. So a lot of those things that happened were because like okay, this is what my character is expected to do, so I'm going to do it. I still had fun with it, so yeah. I'm not going to. Mm-hmm. Yep, go ahead.
Honestly, Ogre, when you got sucked into that thing, I legitimately had the theme song to MASH running through my head. I'm stuck in an ooblet thing. I'm most likely going to die. Fuck this guy. You're not going to kill me. I'm going to kill myself. And, that's what was running through my head. I'm like, well, fuck, this should be interesting.
So GM Zelkov, no, Nerdy Ogre got out of there by the bubble of his skin.
Yeah. No, once my SDC was gone and it started eating into my hit points, I was seriously contemplating trying to unalive myself,
Oh, so what's funny about that though is you got to look at your STC and hit point damage and find out if you take anything permanent. Because remember, if you take 50% of your hit points or something, you could have a permanent injury, a lingering injury. I'm sure we'll figure that out next week. Was Max? No, Max wasn't fully an NPC. It's just I was given some details of this character because he thought it would fit this mercenary company, right? And I was okay with it. If I really had heartburn with it, I'd have been like, no. But I don't have a problem. Like I used to do RPGA, even though I didn't really like it. But I don't have a problem if somebody gives me a character and says, "Hey, this is the theme I'd like you to have for the character." Okay.
What's really sad is any of my friends over the age of 45, when they talk about something unpleasant, they say, I didn't really have heartburn about it, but...
No, I have no issues with this. I mean, would I prefer to make my own character and do what I want? Absolutely. I think everybody would.
I'm just saying it between my boss, 3 of my peers, you on stream, there's 5 people. The past 3 days, I hear a negative event going on and they're comparing it to heartburn.
I think it's just a colloquialism. So. But no, I have no honest complaints about what happened today. And if I were to play this long term, every week or every other week or whatever, maybe some things would come up. I'd see some consistencies that I don't prefer. But here's another thing: no game is perfect. None, literally none. None of my games are perfect. There's always something that goes with them. It could be long term, it could be short term. There could be different styles. Maybe, somebody likes a more clown shoe style than I like or something, But if the sessions go like today, and I mean in tone and feel, I'm not talking in adventure or dice rolls or characters or whatever, just tone and feel. This is how, he would run the game. I would show up for consistent week after week game if I had the time.
If I had the time. Wow, yeah.
I am working on that. So thanks to this guy right here, I now have a remarkable 2. Some people are going to say it's overpriced, but I don't care. I know it's overpriced, but you know what? It does what I need, and it does what I need better than anything I've ever owned does. I love this thing, and I've only had it 3 days now. Absolutely fantastic device for me. I am trying to get my priorities scheduled, and by the end of 2023, I'm hoping to have a day or 2 free a week while still maintaining all my Legion of Mist stuff where I can join a game. You also have to remember, I have to spend time with my wife on occasion, too.
What?
I know, it's weird, right? Like, I showed this off once. It takes a few seconds, so go ahead and have conversation. I'm going to show you guys one part of my Legion of Mist schedule. And but in the meantime, go ahead and comment on chat or whatever I was saying or whatever.
I had fun watching it.
That's good.
Like I said, I'm just surprised that I'll keep saying this because it really did throw me off. I'm just surprised I was invited.
You were invited for the purpose. He said he had reasons for it, like based on how we talk to each other and so forth on the Friday Night Chill stream. So, all right. So let me just Legion of Mist.
Honestly, I was kind of surprised I was invited.
I thought, well, somebody dropped out and we ended up having a space open. And actually, we ended up having 2 spaces open. I told him, dude, you're running the game. I'm not going to do this because I didn't want to just randomly get people. However, when the people dropped out, you jumped in. And then I said, stop. I want to invite somebody. And that was Randy. Because he had mentioned on one of the biggest Geekish streams that he really wanted to play Rifts. I was like, well, since you said that, and I want a game with you one time. And I liked how Randy played. This is my weekly planner for Legion of Myth. And this is just the overview. So... This is the stuff, and this doesn't even count the fact that I want to add in a 10-minute video each week that I still don't have time to add on here. So this is Legion of Myth, and remember, I have a full-time job. So, yeah, I my days are pretty full when it comes to things. By the way, this right here is the Friday Night Chill stream. the short, where is it? The short one right there. This is the Friday Night Chill stream. So. Yeah, that's my week. Anyway, battery lasts pretty long. Same.
Hey, Flady1, if you're looking at a streaming microphone, what I use is a Razer Siren X or Siren X. And if you like the way I sound, that's pretty much what you're going to get with what you have.
Most microphones that aren't webcam microphones, and even those are pretty good. Headset microphones are usually pretty good webcam. The ones that start to cause you problem, and usually it's less about the microphone and more about your room setup, are like cell phone microphones or the webcam microphones, and that's because they pick up a lot more ambient bounce. Even this one right here, like the Blue Yeti, like GM Zelko mentioned in chat that I've got here, I've wanted to replace this for a long time, but I can't justify the cost of a better microphone. And it suits me fine, but I have a bunch of sound deadening up, and I still have to close that curtain. I can't have sunshine in here, or it picks up the echo. So those are things to, and I'll be honest, I was a little concerned about Nerdy Ogre at first because he kept bouncing off, and his audio sounded kind of bad at first. But did you change to a different setup there, Nerdy Ogre, or no?
I'm on my phone right now.
You're on your phone? Okay, well, that's the first phone setup that I've seen last a long time and work. So good on you.
Yeah.
Like a Shadow and Sun, I'd probably kill if he was in here because I'm not going to play a game with all those distractions going on.
Well, I was on my computer. I had headphones and all that set up, and all the tests that I've done with it worked fine. Like listening on YouTube and everything like that. But then whenever I plugged in and started to we started to play, y'all were sounding like a synthesizer. You know,
Wow.
like
I know you guys don't do it, and it's been working for most of you. One of the things to consider is that just remember this: these microphones, especially these microphones, that have a little bit more omnidirectional, pick up your speakers. This is why I wear headsets. Unfortunately, I don't want to wear headsets. I have to wear headsets because my speakers right there will be picked up by these microphones, and I'll echo. And there are folks out there who will watch play, and that'll happen. It's like, you need to turn down your microphone. Well, then I can't hear you. Well, dude, you either need a noise gate or something, because you're picking up, all the sound of. Well, I don't like wearing headsets. Well, I don't give a fuck what you like. You're not going to be not going to be hanging out with me if I'm going to keep hearing myself, bounce back.
No, that makes sense.
Wow, Noro. I spend more time with you guys than with me.
Hey, Noro, does this make you happy or does this make you sad? Because otherwise, Max would be talking to you and you'd be trying to get something done.
Yeah,
and
like
he'd be
paint the
wanting to
house.
sing to you.
I want to take her shooting, but now her hand hurts.
Tell her to stop hitting you.
I know. You weren't supposed to know that part.
Oh,
It's kind
sorry.
of embarrassing. No.
remember, it's not abuse if you have a safety word.
Kumquat.
She doesn't listen to the safety word. Sea cucumber, sea cucumber.
The safety word is kumquat.
No, it's tentacles. Come on, she's Japanese.
At least he said it and I didn't.
She'd
Gotcha.
say it. I had to beat her to saying it. Max probably deserved. Yeah, you're right. You're right. So I don't know. I don't want to just keep rambling on here about rambliness, unless you guys in chat are having, I don't really want to spend time on a lot. We only have an hour and a half left at most on the stream anyway. I don't want to spend a lot of time on a topic. I do have one I could bring up. Daniel Kwan's at it again, but I don't know if I want. I don't know if I want to take down. I don't know if I want to bring this down. I kind of like the fact that we're smiling, we're having fun, and we're on a positive note. So yeah.
Oh, really quick. When Randy's character picked up the amulet and the dagger, I'm like, all right, here enters Cthulhu. And I just kept it to myself. But I'm like, here we come. We got weird portals going to random
I'll tell you what I was scared of. I was scared of smacking that box and making it worse.
Man. I just saw in my mind, I just saw you smacking it, and like the portal goes from a rift to like a black hole, and we all just get
something.
Seriously,
I was more scared of that. Like, I'm like, I don't know if I want to do this. I'm like, do I want to smack this thing? Because if I now make it permanent, or something crawls through, or I release something, I'm like, this sucks, man. But I was like, well, here we go. Gotta do something. Let's destroy it.
Well,
So-
at a certain point, it's not going to get any worse.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
right.
it can always get worse.
Not if you're Davey today. Or was it Dave? What was your character's name? Dave something.
David Carper.
David. Next time we need to put our names in our blue circles. I know you did it, Connell. I see the Bobby Singer there right there. The rest of us need to do that as well. Because I didn't know what everybody's names
I was already put. Let's see, it's private, then it's corporal. I was already put corporal Singer in there. I'm like, I don't know.
I promote me in Heathendog. No, yeah. I also
really
had to play a. I'm sorry, go on.
I just don't want to talk about Daniel Kwan because
Yeah.
as much as what he talked about might be quote unquote important, I value his opinion.
Well,
very,
he's
very
indicative of what a bunch of people are saying, including like Arcanus Press and some other sites are saying. So here I'll tease the topic, and then chat can let me know if we want to talk about it, and you guys on the panel can let me know if you want to talk about it.
I
Or
am
should we?
Googling him right
save-
now because I have no idea who the hell you guys are talking about.
Well, I'll tell you what's
He's
up.
a boring cunt.
Because apparently one D&D switched from races to species, which I'm for. I've got a video that's like 4 years old now. To be clear, I don't feel that the term needs to be changed. Race is a perfectly fine. We've been using it since 70 whatever. There's nothing wrong with the term race. However, because of how these weirdos react about it, I'm totally okay with changing it to species because I want them to be thought of more like species. Well, Daniel Kwan understands this, and he effectively said, hey, it isn't the fact that the term race to species or that the term race was wrong. It's the fact that now by changing it to species, you've given people more of an argument to use essentialism in their game, and that's what's bad.
Wait, the director? Is this who we're talking about?
What?
There's a director with the same name.
No.
Okay.
Here, I'll see if I can find it. It was in is it Insanity on the internet? I changed my Discord around the other day and I can't find it.
Yeah, Don Pelayo, that's how I feel. It's a much more scientifically accurate term.
Yep.
But when you say what species are you, you sound like you're the biggest bigot out of Virginia.
So he says, change the term from race to species doesn't solve the underlying essentialism in D&D. If anything, this enables gamers to lean into the biological species concept to even further codify systems of oppression in their games. Well, guess what, Daniel Fucknut? Non-Asian sack of shit. Fuck you, YouTube.
Well,
God, I
there's
hate
monetization for you.
I don't give a fuck.
$1 sign of sadness.
Look, my Japanese wife does that shit to people like him, so I don't give a fuck. Anywho, yes, races or species are biologically essential. Wow. Have bioessentialism. Absolutely. As I always point out to people, cats and dogs, they're mammals. They have some similar traits. They're carnivores. They have fur, 4 legs, but they also have some biological essential traits. A cat is a obligate carnivore. Hey, guess what happens when a cat wags its tail, which it doesn't wag, but flops its tail, and a dog wags its tail? Completely different communication. One is a colony animal. The other one is a pack animal. So yes, there are some traits that orcs are orcs and elves are elves. And they will always be those things different than us because they're different species. A monkey is different from an ape. A chimpanzee is different from an orangutan. All primates, right? Humans are different than Neanderthal. Again.
Yeah. Well, no, genetically speaking, there's like a 3% difference between a gorilla and a human. 3%. That's it. But yet, when was the last time you saw a gorilla building a nuclear reactor? You know,
I would say when's the last time you saw some dude fucking a female monkey, but I'm sure it's happened.
Yep. But I mean, it's gorillas are very intelligent. You know, they can learn sign language. They can figure out basic tools, but they will never be as intelligent as a human being. And that's bioessentialism right there. You know, it's like orcs. They're not going to be as smart as humans or even elves and dwarves.
Yeah, they have bioessentialism to say that they're strong, they're brutish, they're expansionist, they're so on and so forth. Anyway, I'm going to stop right there because I'm going to find out from chat and from the panel if you guys want to actually scream about this more. Or do we even have an hour and a half to scream about that? I don't even think that's an hour and a half worth of screaming because I think I'm done because these people are fucking idiots. And I'm glad that Daniel Kwan posted that message because he's right. It is going to give us more of an argument, and it is a proper argument. We should be using it, and bioessentialism is important. It's absolutely important. Orcs are not human. Dwarves are not elves. Gnomes are not asslings. They're all different. The EverQuest fans know what I'm talking about. So, and Nori Ryukyus, you sand the floor, not the wall. Sand the floor, wax on, wax out, paint the fence. Daniel-san. Noro-san. Thank you, Crafty, for the $5.
I mean, I found him on Twitter. I was reading a few things. He said one other thing I kind of agree with. If Short Round doesn't show up in the next Indiana movie, there's going to be a riot. I mean, okay, I agree with that. Sure, why not?
Bruce, are you running your game tomorrow?
Nope. Tomorrow's my off week.
Wish
Couldn't
he was
remember.
running his game tomorrow.
Because I know why. Because I didn't watch you last week. I think I stopped in for like 2 seconds last week, and you guys were dogging on Palladium, so I left. Actually, I came in. You guys were dogging on Palladium, and I was like, "Crap, I don't have time to chime in because I wanted to comment." And I left.
So I'm playing. What am I playing tomorrow? I'm playing Battle Wagon. The
What's
naval game. It's a naval game. It's not an RPG at all. It's a battle simulator. We're what?
Is it?
Yeah,
on the grid?
it's on the hex grid, and they take combat naval combat that actually happened in World War II and World War One, and they've turned it turned it into a game.
Did World of Warships ever have a collectible miniature game?
I don't.
I'm
know.
trying to figure out if there was ever a collectible miniature game where you had like Starfleet battles type of navigation, but it was all set on land and sea.
I'm sure some war game out there. I mean, they got war games for everything. Where I work right now, they play war games. They're going to play 4 war games, not next week, but the week after, because it's kind of a down week, but we still have to show up to work. Because I work in a training environment, they're building war games. That's about all I can say. But they're based on a lot of the actual board games that you find out that I hear like GM's Alcove talk about. In fact, half the time I'm like, I want to bring them up to GM's Alcove. Have you heard of this one? Have you heard of this one? Have you heard of this one? Because they're always playing a board game on Fridays, a highly strategic one. So I bet you they've played them here.
I know there's was that Wings of Glory or Blades of Glory or something like that where
planes.
Yeah, and there's somewhat of a collectible allotment of different planes. You have to paint them up yourself, but it looked really cool. I mean, I played it twice.
It's a good game.
Yeah, I kind of digging. Maybe it's because I've been playing too much fantasy for a while, for a long time now. I'm really starting to dig these non-fantasy, games. And it makes me, have to actually look up these battles and learn, military history, which I do enjoy anyways. So it's kind of hard for me to bitch about it.
Well, I know Warhammer has a space fleet.
Battlefleet.
Not anymore?
No, I'm sorry. I'm talking to Crafty.
Oh.
I didn't want to overtalk you.
Battlefleet Gothic.
Yeah, Battlefleet Gothic. That's what it was.
Way back in the day, before you probably started getting interested in Warhammer, they had a game called Man of War.
I've heard of it.
Oh, yeah.
I want you all to read this. I get laughed at every day I drive to work because, well, not every day. Some people started to notice that my wife waxed the plastic parts of my truck. They're like, you're not supposed to wax that. They're looking at me like I'm a retard. I'm like, I know. And of course, when I say my wife did it, they're like, sure.
There's
proof. There's some proof.
Of course she did. Of course she did.
Thanks for taking the blame, honey. I owe you one.
I really...
For real quick, sorry for interrupting, but I've got to say this because I want to make sure I say this while people are still on. I just want to remind folks that this Sunday, Kevin Simbita and Shano and Robertson are not going to be on RPG Digest because of the recent stuff that happened with at Palladium Books. We hope to have them on soon. Yeah, it's very understandable why they're not going to be on. So what I would like folks to do is if you go to palladiumbooks.com and find the weekly, I don't have it up anymore, the weekly updates, I can put it in chat. You'll see why if you weren't on earlier. And it'd be awesome if you guys could be very, very short and respectful, but send, some well wishes or something out that way. Read that and you'll understand why.
It's been a rough couple of weeks for the gaming world. Was it the guy from Reaper's Miniatures also?
Yeah, but it's this time of year, man. Once you get after Thanksgiving and you start getting into December, it's just this weird time of year.
That's fair.
So,
I wanted this year to be over as soon as Betty White passed. I'm like, I'm done with this year. Time for the next one. This year only had one job and it failed.
What, keep her alive?
Yes.
Bruce, I'm sorry, you're going to say something?
No, I just, you had Julian Robertson or whatever, Rosenstein, which was, he was like there since Kevin. The guy was there since like he was 33, and now he's like pushing 70 or something odd like that. Real older fella, not one of us, middle-aged guys. No, he was getting in that crusty years, and it just sounds really sad as to what happened. But at the same time, you're like, dude lived a full life.
Yeah, but I mean, if
he
he was one of my good friends that I've been, let's pretend it's me and Heathendog, back in, or however many years from now, because I don't know exactly how many years older than me, Kevin and Julius and them are. I mean, that's not something that we'll effectively say it this way. When your best friend dies, you've known him for 30, 40, 50 years, that's not something you're just like, it's bound to happen.
No.
I mean, look, my cat died at age 19, a lot older than a lot of cats live, and it still busted me up, knowing full well it was going to happen, right?
It sucks no matter how way you roll it. It just sucks.
Yeah. Because at that point, he's no longer a friend, he's family, you know?
So I want Kevin and Sean and everybody at Palladium take all the time they need. And even if they decide, you know what, time's passed, the things we wanted to talk about, it doesn't matter anymore. And they say, thanks, but no thanks to me. I'll understand and I'll be okay with it. I mean, I cannot in any good conscience even desire them. Come on, can you just do this one? I mean, he's already been on the show. We already had a fantastic time. And even with that, I when it comes to somebody's death, and if you read what's going on with this isn't even like the dude's died of a heart attack. I don't even know how I'd react if this was somebody I knew directly. So take all the time he wants.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
The guy is still alive. I don't think that they haven't posted an update if they've pulled him off life support, but his brain is pretty much flatlined.
Yeah. Well,
it's sad. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to sound like completely like heartless there. I'm not, but
I just don't want to keep dwelling on it because it feels, I don't know, kind of gratuitous. It's not about you, it's just me. I just don't want to say any more about it. So
yeah.
So, but that's why he's not, or they're not going to be on. And so we're going to hopefully have some sort of segment this week because we weren't prepared for one. And if we have to wing it, we'll wing it.
Well, there's a really good movie me and Janet watched a couple weeks ago called The Last Starfighter.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a really cool quote in there that Greg says, I don't think they're past. They're off in another dimension fighting evil. And I kind of feel like there's a lot of us in this chat that I could see them saying the same thing about each other.
I have no clue. I'm one of those people that I look here. I was raised Lutheran. I studied a lot of occult and so forth in the 90s. Pundit and I in the 90s could have had some really awesome conversations, but I've long since kind of fell out of that. So he'd talk circles around me now. So I mean, I have a pretty strong spiritual background. At the same time, I don't know. And the rational side of my brain says it just seems weird that when I die, that there's still something left. I mean, we don't think about that with cats and dogs and fish and dinosaurs and allosauruses and whatever the fuck else existed on the planet. What makes me special? So, I mean, whether it's fighting in a different dimension, whether it's going to some sort of heaven, hell, whether it's just being thrown into some sort of pudding and thrown back into another body later, something like, I don't know. And I'm open and respectful to all beliefs like that, as long as they're not dangerous beliefs.
Hey, Malachi, you and me both, man. I just saw that guy in a chat in a stream, maybe 3 weeks ago or less. And you could tell there was he had like a cough, or maybe the mountain cedar was getting to him too. Cause it's been roughly just nasty over here. But then Saturday we're in the middle of a game stream, and I get messages on my freaking Discord, like, hey, you need to know about this. I'm in the middle of a stream, and all of a sudden I read somebody's past. I'm like, wait, oh God, not Mr. Q.
Yeah,
Al?
I remember. I mean, I remember that.
Hey, Al, I want to actually comment on this because I definitely watched the last one. My question is this, and this is kind of for everybody out there who watches Rolling Bones. So Ryan Howard, is he doing that on every stream? Because you have to understand that the last person he had on was openly religious. So when you have two openly religious people and they want to talk about their faith in gaming, I get that. Now, if he's doing it with like every guest, okay, then maybe I can see what you're saying here. But if it's, I mean, you can't talk with Servant of Shallow. Even when Servant of Shallow was on my show, the Friday Night Chill stream, I didn't really dive into it much, just because I kind of understand my audience so a bit. But I wasn't going to stop him from talking about that because it's important to him, and it's also like he talked about in the Ryan Howard's episode. He uses gaming in his sermons and vice versa. So I don't know if it's that one episode. I don't have a problem with it. If it's over like every single time, it's like God, 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 God. I would be just as annoyed with that as I would atheist. You know.
And lo, he slays the kobold, and once the kobold hits the ground, cleric, it is time for you for your catechisms, the 7 catechisms of the kobold's passing. You need to start reciting them now. Everyone in the panel, please bow your heads in prayer for the passing of said NPC kobold.
I was going to say I will be on his show on the 10th of January.
Oh, excellent! Make sure you post it on my Discord.
Will do.
My Discord, the bot that I have on my Discord only allows me to have 10 channels. That's why if your channel isn't auto posted on my Discord and you know I like you, sorry, I ran out of space. Like Bruce just got on there recently after somebody else moved off after I got banned by somebody.
I think I know who you're talking about because I've been banned by him for about a month, and I'm looking at my coding agent, and I'm like, can you please have him stop posting in the posts of the YouTube channel? I'm booted from his channel. I can't even talk to him anymore. I try to talk to him in his comment section. It doesn't work.
Yeah. You know what? If somebody wants to ban me, somebody can ban me. I can't control the channel. I haven't changed my opinion about this person at all. I
don't have a problem with him. I think he's being a little silly. That's about it.
I'd like to know what I did. I mean, that's the one thing. I'd like to know what I did to cause myself to get banned, but whatever.
Oh, yeah. That's normally my questions. Like, where did I screw the pooch? What did I do?
Because, I mean, everybody should know I haven't changed my thoughts on things, right, Bruce?
Yeah. Oh, my God. I can't believe how you fucking changed, Max, after all these years.
I like in chat, basic expert at 1048. Ryan didn't even write Conan either. Yeah. Sure, he's related, but that is a weird connection.
Yeah. I'm gonna let chat handle that. I said my piece about what I want to say about that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't watch Rolling Bones. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm right there with you.
I don't have a problem with Mr. Howard. I only have 24 hours in my day.
Yep. I get it.
Yeah, I got people in my own circle that get irritate me that I don't watch their streams all the time. Like this is the busiest time of my year.
Does not bother me at all. I watch them when I can, but I don't watch them every time. It's like Basic Expert, man. I love watching Basic Expert, but unfortunately, he's on about the time that I'm getting ready to go to bed, so I have to catch him on the flip side, you know. But you know, it's just we all have a certain amount of time in the day, and that's why I appreciate every single person that comes by here. Look, I've lost a lot of members this month, and I don't know if it's because of Christmas or people are bored of me or whatever. That's fine. But you know what? Every single person who was or is a member, I absolutely appreciate.
I'll kick it in after Wednesday. I switched banks, and so I'm on like a 10-day hold. It's supposed to be 7 days.
Bruce, is your name? Oh, your name is Blue. The thing is, Bruce, you owe me nothing. Like I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, give me that membership. What would I do wrong? You know, it's your money, it's your time, it's your everything. I appreciate you being here.
Appreciate that. I think if you guys want to talk about this schlup Daniel Kwan, you can. I don't have
Yeah.
much to add.
I don't have. I might talk to that segment 2 this week just to get Heathendog's panties in a bind. But
I mean, without looking more into it, I agree that they should be called species, not races. I'm completely on board with that. Other than that, and if Short Round is not in the last Indiana Jones movie, there should be a right. I agree with that too. So I get, that's about it.
You know what I think would be awesome for folks? I think I saw somebody post this in the chat, but I'm going to say it. More Christmas packages from Palladium Books. If you're a Palladium fan, this shouldn't just be for everybody. If you like Palladium, go order another Christmas surprise package.
Well, I haven't ordered mine yet. I plan to, but money's been tight. So
and that's one of the reasons, like, we're talking about the membership stuff, that I'm like, look, I can't fault anybody who doesn't want to be a member of Legion of Myth. It's like, you've got to pay attention to what you're spending money on. I lost $6,000 this year. I can't do that every year before I finally run out of money, and I need to figure out how to fix that. So I'm not happy about that, but that's just, it is what it is. It's my second year of my life, 2 years in a row, but the second year of my life since getting out of the Air Force in 2001 that I've lost money.
I'm actually making more money this year than I have in the last 5. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
I took a huge pay cut to leave Germany to come here.
I would have stayed in Germany.
It wasn't my choice.
Yeah, I know.
In the government civilian world, they have this dumb thing called the 5-year rule. You can look it up. It's bullshit because I have a guy. Okay, true story. Let me give you a quick rundown of my time in Germany. I went to Heidelberg first. I only worked there for a couple of months. One of the worst fucking jobs I ever had. Not because of the organization, not because of the area, but because directly the people that I worked with at that time. And of course, they all got failed promoted. But what ended up happening is that we lost the contract. I knew this was happening, so I got out of there. And I moved from Heidelberg to Ramstein Air Base. Well, the guy who replaced me, and I know him because we had worked together at a previous job, he replaced me in, I left there I left in November. I started my Ramstein job December 2010. So that means he started in either February or April. I forget which one of 2011. He is still there. His skills and qualification are maybe now they are, but at that time are no better than mine. He is still there. But that's because, at least in that organization for the Army, they said, we need you. We know you're damn good at your job. We don't want to risk somebody else coming in here that's a schmuck, so you get to stay. He has been there since, we'll say April. We'll give him that extra time. April of 2011. It is coming up on 2023. The Air Force comes to me, and I was a contractor first, so that time didn't count. But I had hit 6 years for my civilian time, and they're like, you've been here 6 years. Get the fuck out. Like, you're gonna have problems if I leave. We don't care. It's 5-year rules there for a reason. Get the fuck out. GTFO. So I had to leave.
My dad served in Desert Storm as a tank driver, and he likes Germany so much he decided to stay. He never came back. So I heard Germany's a nice place.
I wouldn't want to be a German citizen because they have some dumb speech rules, but Basic Expert has a question here. What's this question? If you're looking for a topic and it has to do with Palladium, what Palladium RPG would you recommend to someone as a first-time Palladium game?
Ninja Turtles.
I would have to know what genre you like, and that would answer everything. What genre are you looking for to try? Because I like Palladium Fantasy, but if you're already kind of fantasied out with basic fantasy or AD&D. I forget what the hell's the other one you played? Did videos on it. Wasn't OSC? It was was it? No, it wasn't OSC. Was it White Box for you? Crap, I forget. Anyway, let me know about the only thing it doesn't have directly, and I know somebody will try to correct me and say yes, it does through Rifts. Blah blah blah. I still don't think it's the same thing. Is it doesn't have space opera. Other than that,
well, I would recommend Beyond the Supernatural because it's as far as Palladium game goes, it's fairly simple and straightforward. It's a modern setting, so there's no cultural, thing like with Risk,
if you want an X-Files type game, that would be Beyond the Supernatural. Absolutely.
Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be really fun, actually. I love that show.
I mean, if you don't want to play Call of Cthulhu, now I will tell you this: where Call of Cthulhu, in my mind, is more of a one-shot type game. I know you can play campaigns, but in my mind, it's more of a one-shot type game. Beyond the Supernatural is more of an X-Files season type game.
I could agree with that.
Yeah. Well, I plan on running a Beyond the Supernatural game here soon, for friends and family here.
Nice.
And I'm looking into it. Yeah, it's pretty simple, straightforward, as far as Palladium games go.
The only thing that I caution, if you have not played a Palladium game before, is you are going to find the books problematic. I hate that word, but they are, in terms of it is a pain in the ass to try to find anything in there until you're used to them and you've played the game a bit. And that's unfortunate because it can be a turnoff for people who are used to having nice, easy, quick references and so forth to find everything. That is to me, it's the only Palladium flaw. Other things we can quibble about. You might not like the system. You might not like this, might not fine. But the one thing that I don't think anybody can argue on is that the books are laid out like a mess.
Oh, definitely.
I would say he's talking about Beyond Supernatural. I would say After the Bomb would probably be a good the reason why
that's my game. No, I love it. Look, most people don't really get into it. I love the game. That is my favorite game of the games that you can actually buy right now.
Here's why I would pick Beyond the Supernatural over After the Bomb, because with After the Bomb you have added rules of character creation with creating your mutant animal. With Beyond the Supernatural and even with Dead Brain, it's just you're rolling up a simple human 3d6 straight down the line.
Sure.
And so character creation is a little bit more simpler with those types of with those two games as opposed to After the Bomb, where you have the BioE points and maybe even psionics, and of course with Beyond
Luckily,
Supernatural you still have
video
psionics
on that. But do not start with riffs. Not start with riffs. It took me 6 hours to make my character for this game. Okay.
Don, you don't have to play with the anthropomorphics. I would say play an After the Bomb game. Have your game master force everybody to play human, and you're getting out of the vault just like Fallout 1, not Fallout 3, not Fallout 4, not buggy ass Fallout 2, Fallout 1. And if you can, start the game off with war. War never changes.
I'm going to try to find some. So I've got some information for some folks based on a chat I'm about to put up here. I have to find it first. Crafty, if you're still watching, where did you put that? Oh, I think it's in Modifius 2D20. Yep, there it is. So if you guys haven't heard, Modifius has lost the license to Conan 2D20.
Already?
Well, I mean, it's had it for a long time.
Shocked.
I'm shocked.
Wait, I'm not shocked.
But no, it's moving over. I'm trying to get the webpage right here. No. It's moving over to a company called Heroic Signatures. I'm going to put it up on the screen right now. And I'm putting this on the screen here because I'm actually going to respond to something from Green Apple here. So, Legion Myth, I love your rant on print on demand not being offered. I'm trying to get all the open D6 books right now. Oh, that's the West End Game stuff, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And none of the supplements are offered print on demand anywhere that I know of. I know it sucks. I like the system. So, not going to watch the trailer. We're going to discover IPs for just a moment. Conan the Barbarian is moving to this one. So is Solomon Kane, and Crafty showed me that it is not on the Savage Worlds site anymore.
Makes me happy.
Look at this third one.
Mutant Zero Year Zero.
Is Mutant Year Zero the same as Mutant from Germany?
Sort of, but no. Just say no. And it's when I read the wiki, it acted like yes, it is, and I think there is a little bit of split off, but no, it's not. Yes and no. Let's just put it that way.
Because
Mutant Year Zero.
Mutant is what spawned Mutant Chronicles.
Yes, and those are different lines. Those are completely different lines.
I love that duck.
Okay.
Not gonna lie.
Mutant Year Zero,
Likeable.
Road to Eden is this computer game, right? This is actually what made me, when I played this computer game, I was like, damn, this seems like it could be a role-playing game. I did a little research, come to find out it was a role-playing game. It's like, oh shit. And then I fell in love with the Year Zero engine. This is not Free League. Somebody else is taking over this IP. So why are there no Mutant Mechatron books? Crafty made a good post. This might be the reason why there are no Mutant Mechatron books available. Also, Free League came out and said that they're probably not going to do any more expansions or anything with Mutant Year Zero. They're probably going to go with a second edition. Well, I'm thinking they're not going with the second edition. I'm thinking they're licensing it out to this company, and that sucks donkey balls. Because I like the Year Zero engine, and I think it fits wonderfully for Mutant Year Zero. Just like Crafty's probably going to say 2D20 fits wonderfully for Conan, and I'm going to find that out early next year.
I don't like 2D20.
Fair. I don't like Modifius, but I'm reading through the Mutant Chronicles book right now, and I like 2D20 so far as I'm reading through the Mutant Chronicles book. But I haven't played it, so I can't actually tell other than by reading it, right? This might be why we can't find them print on demand anymore, because Free League is, I don't want to say is losing the license, but is donating, selling? I don't know. Yeah, this is another problem too, and I don't like it. Free League is turning into the next Modifius. And I don't like it. Free League's best games, in my opinion, are its actual games. Forbidden Lands, Mutant Year Zero, Coriolis. Now, I'll say Alien as well, even though we all know that's an IP, but that's because it's using Year Zero engine. I am not as much of a fan of the One Ring, Death in Space, Morkborg. I know a lot of people like it, and I actually like Death in Space. Me too. I like Death in Space a lot, but I wish it used the Year Zero engine. I like the Year Zero engine. And it seems like they're kind of moving beyond it for some reason. Twilight 2000 has that modified version of the Year Zero engine that it's still okay, but I'm not as much of a fan of as I am the dice pool stuff, but your mileage may vary. Anyway.
Yeah, Maliki says this is the same group that's going to make the next Conan comic.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
I'm not going to go through all the things that are happening on their site. You can see the other cult, Mutant Chronicles. So anyway, that may be part of the reason why the print-on-demands aren't available for some of the games that we were talking about. However, with that said, I know there are people out there, I love PDFs, I want everything in PDF. That's great. I like the concept of PDFs, but when I am reading a book, I don't read the PDF. I use that only for the purposes of showing stuff online, to talk about a game, or to do a search on, if I have to. I never use a PDF. I hate them. I don't like reading computer screens. I never have. I just haven't liked it. I want a physical copy. If you expect me to read your book and buy your book, you have to have a physical copy available. And if you're not going to print it yourself, then I need to have a print on demand. So anyway, I bloviated there, so you guys chime in.
I've never played it. I played the demo of Morkborg once. That's the only one that was thrown out there that I've ever played. So I don't know diddly squat about it.
That's not Year Zero engine. That uses D20.
Yeah, but I used to have a bigger collection of role playing books, but a big storm came through, a tree came through the roof, and rainwater and books don't mix too well.
This is true.
So
That's very true. No, I was lucky enough. DM James bought me the Conan 2D20 book, and it's an interesting read. I'm actually enjoying it immensely. I just can't get a group together to play that one. I tried to get a bunch of females to play it, and they said no. So, actually, I'm having better luck on them.
Going.
What?
How's your all-female group going?
Pretty good. They're level, they just hit level 10. And, no, level 9. And I told them when they hit level 10, the XP curve is going to be dropped down to low because it's going to be more of a driven. I have a reason behind it, and everybody was fine with it, and they're enjoying it. So I'm not bitching.
Now I gotta ask: are you doing regular, standard, traditional experience points, or are you going?
Oh God, not this again.
This is an honest question for this campaign because he's going to drop his experience point rewards or his experience point table from medium to slow.
Right.
So that rewards a lot more in-depth play.
No, that's good. That's good. Before he even answers, I love slow leveling if I'm in a campaign. I'm in no rush to gain levels. The game master's job to provide challenges, not to make us fight dragons, after the third time we played. And it helps, especially new players, but even older players that aren't used to the class, maybe let's say a wizard when they always play fighters, learn the class. I love it. Hey, Kat.
The way I'm doing leveling at XP is I'm writing out all the XP. I'm dividing by X or dividing by X and doing that way. I don't do milestones in Pathfinder if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Well, I mean, that's a legitimate question, and there was a discussion you were involved with not long ago.
Oh, 5e, I'll do milestones. I don't care. I'll do milestones in 5e. My first level will always be 3.5. I really enjoy Pathfinder, and 5e is to keep the lights on.
So I wanted to respond to Basic Expert real quickly here. Basic Expert, I prefer Coriolis to Alien. Well, except for I love Alien cinematic mode. Alien has a great cinematic mode that's awesome for one-shots or conventions. Freaking amazing. But I like Coriolis better than Alien as far as a campaign-style science fiction game goes. Very similar rules. If you know how to play one, you know how to play the other. But yeah, the problem with the OSR, for those in chat, for me, is the fact that there's just too much. I have enough OSR games here. You can see so many of them behind me. Adventures Dark and Deep, Hyperborea, 2 different editions of it, Castles and Crusades, DCC for Golden Glory, Ostrich, like Talis Lanta. Now, you can't get much more OSR than that. Like, I have a ton of OSR games I don't need anymore. I'm sorry I don't own your favorite, whoever you are out there, because I know I don't. We don't have Lamentations of I'm not going to. I have I have Basic Fantasy too. It's stuck in there.
I don't. That's because I don't like Chris Gonnerman. Oh, shit. I vote with my wallet. My bad.
Chris Gonnerman gives you his games for free, damn near.
I have no him, though. I
have no issues with him.
It's just that there's something when he was on a stream, he just gave this weird feel. I'm like, I'm good. Enjoy. I hope people enjoy your game. I'm not buying it. There's plenty of people. I like their stuff. I'm going to buy their shit.
I have literally no issues with him. I've had a couple of interactions with him. He wasn't so happy with us when we did that clownfish thing a year or so ago, but he talked to me about it. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that at least he stood up and he had a conversation about that.
Mm-hmm.
Clownfish. Do I even want to know?
Clownfish? You're not subscribed to Clownfish TV? Wow.
He's not going to be subscribed to Clownfish TV. Not Connell.
Doesn't like anime, comics, games, Doctor Who, nerd culture?
Not from the angle they preach it.
They're lefties. They're anti-woke. They're anti-woke lefties.
No, they're center.
Yeah.
They're not lefties, dude.
They claim to be lefties anyway.
They're just like Sargon of Akkad will say, "I'm a liberal."
They're center of left.
Yeah, I mean, I like Clownfish though. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, everybody likes what they like, and like Basic Expert even said earlier, we only have so many hours in the day. Or Bruce said, sorry, we only have so many hours in the day. You have to pick and choose who you listen to, and I fully get that. I don't expect everybody to watch the same channels I watch. So I know a lot of people love Yellow Flash, and I have zero issues with him. I get my content that he provides either through Clownfish or It's a Gundam. So
It's a Gundam. It's such high tier video editing and just absolute rage. Nerd rage is is him. You know, he's wonderful with that, and that's why I will always watch him.
No, but to get off the politics thing here, what were we talking about?
Oh
no!
sorry,
X card! X card!
I have the barmaid wander in the back room, and you hear mysterious, happy noises from the closed door.
You know, tonight during campaign, there's always, I don't know, I was always that part in my thought processing. If they all die, do I just hit the note button and just drive off?
Yes, yes, you do.
Yep.
Because I hit I kind of hit the note button when that big son of a bitch showed up. I'm like, these small one's not a problem. That big one, nope, no, thank you.
So for chat again, what I want to say about For Golden Glory is this: people complain about the art because it's all stock art. I don't care. It's never been an issue for me. What For Golden Glory does for me is literally nothing, like Malachi said, because I have second edition. I don't need this. I know the second edition rules. Why do I have this? Because one, I was going to cover it at some point, then decided not to. But two, it is second edition, the best of second edition, put into this reference like this. It clears up a couple of the inconsistencies. It doesn't change rules. It clears up a couple of the inconsistencies that you might find.
Okay, so what lasso rules do they use?
I don't even know if it uses any lasso rules, because both of the lasso rules came from source books outside the game. I can find out. The lasso, you can remember, one lasso rule was in Fighter's Handbook. The other lasso rules in the Ninja's Handbook. And I think that this is just Player's Handbook, DMG, and Monster Manual, if I remember correctly. But it's laid out. And second edition, for all its faults and all its good stuff, was laid out fairly well. This is laid out even better. But it is just second edition. If you already own second edition, you don't need this. It's kind of like what Ostrich did with first edition. It just made it easier to understand. If you didn't have a problem,
my feelings.
But I like first and second edition. I like Ostrich, and I mean, if I were to give one of the games to a new player, though, I would give For Golden Glory or Ostrich to a new player before I'd give first or second edition.
No disagreement there.
Weapons. Where would I find weapons? I already forgot. It's equipment. Here we go.
I really want you to do more live stream plays. Can I say that? Can I say that aloud? Because
you can.
Watching you guys have fun tonight and watching you actually have fun in a live stream, this is almost as enjoyable as watching Kai get to play for once.
I don't see lasso in here.
Okay.
I mean, I did have fun. I mean, I was kind of critical of some of the things that I did or didn't do based on just my perceptions, but the game, a broken record, the game went better than I thought it was going to go on all fronts. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I don't need to qualify that anymore.
Oh, I mean, trust me, as much as I was bitching at myself, I was just keeping most of my responses to myself. I was like, you're not doing anything. You're being a bump on a log. Do something. I'm like, just.
That was intentional. That was, and the thing is you kind of, but didn't actually, due to circumstance, find out a pretty big secret that was supposed to be, you were supposed to run across. And again, you kind of did, but I'm going to leave it at that. And I because of that, I think, when you do find it, you're either going to be you're going to laugh or you're going to be really angry, but that's okay.
Yeah, that was me. I'm right there with you. I was feeling like a bump on the log, but there's
yours was
only
circumstantial though. Yours was honestly circumstantial. I enjoyed playing with every one of you, and I don't normally say that. Now it's just a one shot. Maybe I'll hate you later on, but maybe you'll hate me later on. A lot of times Heathendog and I, because we're both kind of alpha in games, we can butt heads. We didn't. But I also I partially partially intentionally so because my character is meant to be in suffer and comfort or not suffer. I was supposed to worry more about comfort and laziness. I didn't want to be a dumbass, like just send you guys out to die or anything like that. No. I'm still a good character. I'm still a military commander, and I want this to work. Well, you know what? I was going to soak up this, and you know what? If he wanted to run out there and go do something, have at it, Sergeant. Go for it. You know. So I thought I could balance that, and I hope I did that, fairly well.
Oh yeah, I thought so.
I like the fact that hold on, let me get I wasted an action just brushing coffee off me. I mean, part of me is like, damn, I'm kind of being a dick right now. But since you can't see that in character,
I kind of figure I got invited for one of two reasons. One, my smart mouth, because it does, have a mind of its own. And B, hey, Colin said he wants to try different games. Let's, have him jump in.
well, it seems that most people are saying that they liked it. So what? The one thing I disliked most was an excellent hierarchy of the. Huh? Maybe I'm not understanding the words there.
I don't think he liked the fact that you guys were in charge of the other four.
Yeah, that's the way it came across. But
I'm the military commander. You're going to listen to me, or you're going to be out of the.
Yeah, there's a pecking order that you have to follow. As much glib as I gave to him, that's
Notice
about it.
I didn't do anything about that. I'm like, so you're talking shit. I'm too lazy to. Now, if it would have continued on, I might have had the truck go somewhere else. But no, the thing is I want people to be able to play their characters first of all, but secondly, you guys are new. You're raw recruits. I slapped you in the back, threw you some cigarettes, said, calm down, you'll be okay. You don't have to step on the gas. Go no. But I mean, that's the thing. We're we're a military. If that's what the complaint was, we're a military unit. Like I said, I kind of let Heathendog do his thing. I thought he was a juicer.
What's a juicer?
The most powerful character in the game.
Yeah,
because he's on drugs.
What's that?
Captain America.
Okay.
Constantly on drugs.
No, think of more Bane. I think Bane would be closer to a juicer from Batman.
I don't know the references exactly like what you guys are trying to get at with that. But in Rifts, barring some really bad dice rolls or something, the juicer is, as a person goes, as a body inside body armor goes, the most powerful character or combat class in the game. Now you could argue Glitter Boy's stronger, sure, but he's in a big fucking exoskeleton of super technology. Even the crazy, like that Randy was playing, is pretty damn badass.
Yeah,
the juicer's still better.
I enjoyed Randy's character.
Well, the minimum of a minimum of physical strength of a juicer is 22. So even if somehow you get a 17 or 18, it says after the augmentation, it says if you get lower than a 22, bump it up to a 22. And I think it's 20 for the physical endurance.
Yeah, even as a Borg, your minimum's 18.
Yeah. So, like the downside is you've got about 5-6 years to live. After that, your heart just goes.
Yep. And you're supposed to play the character that way as well. I really like one of the things I like about the Rift's Ultimate book is when Kevin put in those things that kind of give you the understanding of the characters. Because a crazy might be a nut job, and I actually think that Randy, as a low-level crazy, played it well. I really do. I think he played it well. Where the juicer is more, gotta do. You know what? Either I signed up for this or I got screwed into this. Either way, I've only got a couple years of life. Let's make this shit count.
Randy's character, other than being kind of nutso, it kind of remind me of the middle child personality.
Well,
I gotta make mom and daddy happy.
He's got a low intelligence. He's a good alignment, which is very rare. I almost always see crazies play anarchists, so I'm glad to see something different. And I think Randy does that because he's a good role player and wants the party cohesion. But he was playing to a small extent the crazy. What's great about a player like Randy in this case, or a character that he's playing, is he can start off with it being a little weird, right? Because he's a
Right.
crazy, but as he gains more insanities, keep tacking those on, you can actually see that growth. So he's not starting at, dialing that thing up to 11 right from level 1 and making it even harder as he levels up and gets nuttier. So
I absolutely had no complaints. Like I said to the GM tonight, if he's, if it works out and he's got an open spot for me, count me in, because I had a lot of fun.
I think you'd enjoy that campaign. I think, Max, one of these days you got to look at the Coalition War campaign book.
if I get another Christmas package that's on it, actually, I've got a bunch of Rifts books. If I get another Christmas package, I'm put on there. Mostly equipment type books. So like the Bionics book, I have to look them up. I don't care about the Magic and Psionics shit. What's that?
Triax and the NGR.
Sure, if that's what they are, I'll get a list from Heathendog or you or whomever knows what they are. But I want to get some of those equipment books because I noticed that making a character out of Rift's Ultimate sucks when it's like, get yourself this equipment. It's like, where the fuck is in the book? Oh, I get a whole one. I have one rifle to choose from. The entire fucking book. No, there's more than that. But I mean, it's like I need more books than this. So yeah,
that's especially with SDC weaponry, because I always get one. I always get one because especially, and it made sense as a wilderness scout. Because if you're going hunting, you're not going to use a bazooka to hunt rabbit. So it's like, so I took it, but the selections and the way it's written down is just. I ended up going to another book. I think it was Beyond the Supernatural. Looked in the back to get SDC weaponry.
I would use my arms and equipment guy, but either way, it was a
mistake.
I don't have it was a mistake on my part because it was supposed to kick off with us just starting the game. Number one, people misunderstood the time, so a couple people popped in while I was still doing the introduction to the stream. Number one, and number two. I kind of changed the beginning of it to talk about the Palladium book stuff. So you can blame me for that one. I didn't really give Jacob time to actually do an introduction like that. But the next time we play, that is a good idea. Yeah, we should have done that. But you can blame me for that. That wasn't the Game Master's fault. That was mine.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. Or it was what it was,
Well, but again, I was confused as well. Remember, I'm going to say it for the 30th time. I thought Heathendog was a juicer. So, like, hey, we've got our juicer, Heathendog. I'm not a juicer. Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I mean, yeah. Then when you say he's dropping off a nuclear package, I'm like, what is going to be the range of that mushroom? Was the other thing I was running through my head. Like, shit.
Starship Troopers. They had one. That's basically what it is.
Is that what they threw in a beetle? No, that was a normal grenade.
Well, it should have blown us to smithereens. Well, maybe not me, or Connell, but he was absolutely right. Think about it. He basically put that thing on top of ballistic gel. And what is the job of ballistic gel? Now imagine if it is a life form of ballistic gel. It's a very high probability that thing's still going to have a big boom, and it did, right? But it could very well be focused into that creature. So at first I was like, really? That's all it did? But no, it actually made sense. If that thing is a gelatinous cube, so to speak, a gelatinous mana ray, I could see that actually happening, that explosion wouldn't be big. Oh, it was intense, but I could see that it's not, far and wide, right?
Right. So. And as I said, order number one was keep the truck safe.
Yes. that absolutely was order number one. And you did not do a good job of that. It took 110 points of damage. You got spit on.
If you guys killed it sooner.
Palladium needs to republish their Northern Wilderness Guide.
That's for Palladium Fantasy, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Has the Wolfen Empire in it.
Yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to play Palladium Fantasy again. As much as I actually like it, I do. I have too many other fantasy-oriented games. So I think for me, playing something like this, Rifts, or if I were to run one, it'd be After the Bomb. I think that's it.
I think I'm gonna tap out after 5th edition. I really don't see myself buying much more fantasy. I might lean more into sci-fi for a while.
I think it's good to
Just
play all the
because-
genres.
I'm just getting burned.
Basic Expert's been talking about Traveler, and of course you've got what Shauner and who else talks about Traveler recently? Was it 28
Shadow.
millimeters been talking about
Shadow.
Traveler? Actually, Shadow and so yeah, talk about. I mean that I don't like Mongoose as a company, so I prefer classic Traveler if I'm going to if I'm going to talk about or cover it. But there are other sci-fi games out there. We already talked about Coriolis. Depends if you like that system or not. Shit, I've got sci-fi games behind me. What else? A Star Wars D6 or any of the other ones.
I was
Basic
joking
Expert's
around
been
with
doing a hell
somebody.
of West End Games stuff on his channel. He's got a lot of Star Wars on his channel lately.
Oh, was it DM James? Yeah, I was joking around DM James, and I said I'd love for somebody to run a Farscape RPG game, and
I think
somebody
there is one.
There is one. And a buddy of mine reached out later
Oh.
on, like yesterday. I guess he was watching DM James. He's like, dude, I'd be more than willing to run a Farscape. I'm like, that's awesome. I'll play.
Farscape D20?
Yeah. Is that the new one or the old one?
This game came out in 2017. From what everybody tells me, I don't know because I didn't play the original. It's based on Star Frontier.
No, I was thinking Star Frontier. Frontier.
Anybody who's looked into this cover or talked to DM James or me knows why I love this game even before I read the rules. But I've actually started reading the rules, and are they perfectly clean? No, but it's a great mix of old school feel, new school feel at the same time. I am a big fan of this game so far. Your mileage may vary, but it's another sci-fi game. But yeah, because Elle put in Metamorphosis Alpha. I have it in PDF. I don't have it in real books, and that was the next book I was going to get printed out until I got my account banned. So
is it still banned? I was wondering if it ever got resolved.
Well, okay. So I say it's banned because they did terminate my account, but I found out how they terminated it. I just went in, basically hacked my account, and it's back.
No,
So, but I can't use it for anything. All of my files on there were deleted.
Oh, that sucks. So
That's
bad.
terrible.
Well, I couldn't print them out anyway, right? They weren't mine. I was printing out books from other IPs. So,
Yeah, that's fair. Still, that sucks. I don't know, but going back to Farscape, I enjoyed the hell out of that show mainly because not all the aliens were fucking bipedal. That just drives me nuts anymore.
oh, so you like Dominatrix, man?
Scorpius? No, he was actually I like Rigel. Rigel was probably my favorite character. He was a little Muppet guy floating
Yeah.
around. He was a complete dick, but he was my favorite character.
So, big nerdy ogre. What's your game of choice?
Well, I'm a huge Palladium fan.
Okay.
Rifts was my first love. Like I said, I'm going to try my hand at running Beyond the Supernatural, but if I got my way, it would be Rifts hands down. I'd be playing Rifts.
You can thank Kevin Simbita for kind of changing my mind on Rifts a little bit, because even though I knew it, something about hearing it from his mouth made it more okay than me just knowing it on my own. And that's the fact that Rifts is supposed to be the kitchen sink game. That's actually one of the things I hated about it. Like, it's just too much. There's it's overboard for me. Like, I like my games to be more focused. But as soon as he said that, yeah, that was the intent. The game was supposed to be, if you can dream it, you can find a way to be it, either through a source book or through the game or just at your own table, make something work. And I was like, I know that. Okay, fine.
I mean, I gotta look into it. There was a novel book series I love, Jim Butcher's Dresden Files, and I've ran a variation of his world through Pathfinder a handful of times, and I've been told by multiple people, no, you need to do it out of Masquerade, Werewolf Masquerade, or what? Apocalypse.
Oh, Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Apocalypse?
I need to run
Apocalypse.
What? World of Darkness.
World of Darkness. I need to run.
Make sure you do first or second edition, not the current crap that's out now, because not only is it gone woke, but it's the rules are so convoluted. Heathendog did an episode, but maybe 2 years ago now, on Mage. What's it? It's not Mage the Ascension anymore. It's Mage the Awakening, and it is god fucking awful. I'm not a big fan of World of Darkness as it is, but I did like Mage. You can probably see a bunch of my purple books down there. I like Mage, mostly technocracy, but. And then somebody gave me a PDF copy of the Vampire. Thank you. The new Vampire, but you're still awake? The new Vampire book. And I couldn't believe what I was reading.
I mean, from my understanding, and this is probably where I'm wrong, but wasn't Vampire the Masquerade kind of, sort of heading in that direction?
Yes, it was all in, yeah, but no. It says we don't want alt-right people playing our game. That kind of nonsense in the book.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
He said where the game was. It was somewhere. I wrote it down. It was somewhere between Tolkien and Coalition territory. So kind of Wisconsin, Minnesota ish area.
They should have actually called it
whatever the new thing that after Gehenna and all that weird stuff that happened and they started the line over again, that nonsense. I thought it was 5e, but we're half I say half, that's an exaggeration, but some of the people after thousands of years, since before time immemorial, were part of the Camarilla, are all of a sudden now part of the Sabbat, just because, why not?
Gotcha. I don't like the fate system, and I know Dresden Files has an RPG game that's based on the fate system, and I just don't like it. So I've been having to try to find other ways to run it, and I know Pathfinder fairly well, and I know 3.5, but in my opinion, the way the magic system works in the novels, 5e, I mean Pathfinder just doesn't really work for it.
I thought there was a Dresden File game.
Yeah.
Connell, try running it with the Words of Power out of Ultimate Magic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Talk about slowing down your game, though. But yeah, I can see where that works.
There's a really good. I like the Dresden Files RPG because they found out the designers found out that when Jim was writing his novels, he would use the same few adjectives to describe the various NPCs in the game or in the books. And so they just gave those words. If you see that in the character development, there's a statistical benefit or penalty associated with those words. And that's how you figure out what dice to roll.
Okay, I might have to take another look at it. I just didn't like it. But
there you go.
No,
this is the sci-fi game to play.
Battle Lords.
Yeah, but don't play 7th edition. Play this edition. This is 6th, I think. Yeah, 6th or 4th.
I'll play First Ed Mutant Chronicles.
Oh, First Ed. What was First Ed Mutant Chronicles?
Target Games.
Oh, but what system?
Their own proprietary system. Roll low on a D20.
Okay, I was gonna say that's not helping me yet. All right, got it.
Roll low on a D20. That's basically it.
Okay.
It was a good game.
Oh, hold on. Oh my God, is Violence Solves Everything still watching? Alternity. How could I forget about Alternity? I have a 10-minute introduction on it if you want to watch. It's probably my worst one, but I have a 10-minute introduction on this game if you want to. If you can get your hands on it, good luck.
That's a really good book there. That book is in really good shape, Max.
Yeah, because we opened it up and found out that it wasn't Dungeons and Dragons rule. Because remember, it was TSR. We thought it was going to be a TSR type game, and nobody wanted to play it. They all wanted. They're like, well, because it kind of has like the step system. Like, well, if we want to play the step system, we'll just play Earth Dawn. So nobody, couldn't get anybody to play it.
Drink.
Oh fuck! We lasted for 5.5 hours before
Oh
he
no,
said it.
I said it while we were playing the Rifts game.
That's true.
I almost said drink in mid game. Like, no, just let it go.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I'm gonna see Violent Nights probably sometime tomorrow, and I might change all my plans for the 5e campaign. You guys might be playing Violent Nights. The Santa Claus meets almost was it Die Hard? I don't know yet.
Oh my god, I think one of my cats dropped a deuce or something. Jesus balls.
You know, owning cats and owning dogs.
Jesus balls. That's really. I don't want to smell that.
Well,
Holy
balls.
know,
I'll be right back. I need to make sure he didn't shit on the floor. Just didn't. God damn it.
The cat just had some bad mice.
this is why I prefer dogs. It's the fucking cat piss. Jesus, whoa. There is no other smell in the world like it.
You find it? Did you find it?
No, he used the litter box. He just. Oh.
That is
Whatever-
not natural.
Whatever we fed him, we're stopping. God. Anyway, I don't know what you're saying after that. My eyes are actually watering right now.
No, I'm just saying prefer dogs over cats when it comes to that situation. I prefer dogs. Fucking
See, I
cat,
prefer
cat
cats.
piss. Man, dogs don't do anything as evil as cat piss.
Yeah, but dogs do it all over the fucking place. At least my cat does it in a litter box.
My dog wouldn't let me leave unless he was riding with me. It was 8.2 miles from my apartment to the game store in Washington, Illinois. My dog would figure out what to eat, when, and how to drop the worst air biscuit to stink up the cab of a F-150. I love that dog. I miss that dog. But he was the greatest silent but deadly culprit in the history of America.
Sure, it was the dog. We believe you.
I wasn't such a drunk back then. I can guarantee this.
So a couple of things for chat. Number one, it's not in the game room. So this is actually the master bedroom of the house. I just converted it to my office. That's the master bathroom. So it's actually in the bathroom. That's where I keep it there. And then you still have to pick it up, and I don't want to touch it. At least if it's clumped up in here, I don't have to deal with it. I like dogs.
You're taking fucking outside.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to let... If I use my backyard, do you think I want my dog shitting in it and not cleaning it up?
Oh, well.
Max, I can't see you using your backyard, dude. I love you, man.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you have a backyard.
I spent the entire fucking summer trying to get some grass to grow. And the hilarious thing is all the grass that I planted earlier kept dying. Now that it's wintertime, the normal grass in this whole area, this whole neighborhood, is kind of brownish, except for the grass I planted, which is bright fucking green all of a sudden. What the hell? So
I just don't see you being an outdoorsy guy, man. You don't come across as...
I'll sell you all my camping gear then.
You come across as a person who would rather be indoors.
Okay, got that. I got a question for you, Bruce. You knowing me as well as you do I seem like an outdoors person?
In all honesty, no, you don't. But you're going to go camp for a week and pretend to be homeless.
I go camping as often as I fucking can. As often as I can. I go fishing too.
See, I have to have I wouldn't call it a reason.
Okay. When you say camping, what do you mean by camping?
Normally, me a fucking tent, campfire. No RV, none of that. The bullshit.
I'm from the Air Force. Camping to me means sleeping in my bed.
I take part in a sport called Daggy here. It's like SCA or Amp Guard, where we actually camp on the ground. I mean, some people bring RVs, and they cheap. But no, when I say camping, I mean camping. And
I haven't camped in a while, mostly because there's just, I mean, I've lived in Germany and I lived in Japan. I lived, these places. I guess I could have gone when I was in Germany, but like when I was stationed at Kirtland, for example, every 3-day weekend we were on the Sandia Mountains. Like we'd go up there and just hang out. Now they like to dangle their feet over 1,000-foot drops. I wouldn't do that because I'm afraid of heights. But I had a great time. Just camping, just exploring the mountains. It was great.
There is a very good chance next year, sometime in November 11th, I will be camping in fucking Max part of the world.
Alabama?
Yeah, there's a week-long event down there that I've been wanting to get to.
Right? That's what is this?
If I can,
too old to sleep on the ground. We need pillows and mattresses at this point. I agree. That's young kid stuff now.
if I can get up to Michigan, I'll do the Big Geek Cabin-Con or Cabin-Con.
Every time I hear about that, I think of the Dan Aykroyd, John Candy movie, The Great Outdoors, and that's what runs through my head.
I'm going to try. In fact, you know what? For the folks who are watching right now, especially if you're on my Discord, we have a channel called Convention Hype. I need to find out, because this year, I couldn't go really anyway, but I also found out about most of them like either a day before it started or 3 days after it finished. If you know of conventions that are going on in my area, I'm going to do some reporting or whatever the fuck you want to call it for Legion Myth. I won't go to Gen Con, even though Gen Con owes me money still.
Oh, in Indiana?
I would like to hit up Cabin Con or Big Geek Con, whatever they're gonna do, and I might try to make that a point this year to do that. I can't do that and VentureCon and all the other ones that are all over the place. I can't afford that. But if Legion of Myth continues to make a little bit of money, I can use that to buy some tickets for like that one in Mississippi, one in Florida, one, it was a Dragon Con or whatever that's in Atlanta.
Georgia?
So,
yeah.
That's a great one.
I hear that one has some pretty shitty rules now.
Nowadays it does. It used to be great.
Honestly, I just like to rent a cabin and hang out with some people I know, and say fuck the world for about a week. That sounds great to me. Get some porter house steaks, some beer, some cigars, some whiskey, and sounds like a great weekend.
I don't do well with roommates.
I imagine you snore. You sleep in the car. Okay.
Yep. Max better go TSR Con last.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and bounce out of here.
All right. Well, we got like 15 minutes left. I was actually going to kind of say that let's talk about our channels, wrap up our stuff. So, Nerdy Ogre, I'll let you go first. Do you even have a channel? You don't have a channel, do you?
No, I don't have a channel.
Well, what is it that you do that makes you interesting then?
Good question.
Well, you do pop in on our segment 3s a lot. How about that?
Yeah.
There you go. But hey,
I've thought about starting up my own channel, but
you
should.
Don't even know where to begin, really.
At the beginning.
Start where you want to.
Trust me, if a schmuck like me can do it, anybody can do it.
We'll talk behind the scenes, but all these folks here have some good ideas. But the number one thing is you've just got to get started.
Yeah.
Until you get started, it's just a pipe dream. But once you get started, then there are things that we can help you with, that we can talk about. But you've got to get started. Just find something that you want to talk about. Hit that record button. If you don't have video editing software, that's fine. Your first 10 videos, don't talk about your favorite subject first. Or be prepared to delete those videos and come back to them months later. Just get 10 videos out there and then start looking at what you can do better. And and see like what your tendencies are. As I keep telling these guys, I have a tendency to not finish my sentences, which is why, and it frustrates the crap out of me. See, I just did it right there. Which is why I have to script my stuff. But just find something you want to talk about. Find out what works best for you. Talking off the cuff, bullet points, extemporaneously, or full scripting like I do. Whatever. But just find something that works for you. And just talk about things you want to talk about. After you get about 10 videos under there, you go back, you look at them, you say, okay, this is what I can do better. And then you start building into the things you really want to talk about because you've got some experience behind you. And be prepared for criticism from people like us who want you to be better at what you do. And there you go.
All right.
So
I'll get on that.
Nerdy Ogre, do you paint miniatures or do anything like that?
Used to. My miniatures got stolen.
Oh shit!
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
My miniatures got stolen, and I had them all purchased with single money. Now I've got married money, and
Hopefully it doesn't go this way, but divorce money is kind of slightly better than married money, but not by much.
wow.
I'm just saying from experience.
Real quickly, if I don't know if Jacob is still listening here. Just got this email in. I have my email open because I was looking at that stuff that Kevin and Sean were sending me, about not being able to show up. So I'm not going to mention the person's name, but if you are watching, obviously you're watching a little bit ago. Thank you for the email. I have not read this other than it starts off best Riffs live play I've ever listened to. Max, I came across your channel over a year ago while looking for Riffs live plays. Stayed for your series on Riffs and the Chill Stream. Yes, I'm one of your lurkers. That's great. I love you lurkers. It's all okay. You know what? Backers are awesome, but your lurkers are great as well. Stay because I appreciate right of center take on the hobby. Your Riffs live play, today's date, was great. Don't let anyone say otherwise. I'm not going to read any more than that. Well, fuck it, I am. All of you, in capital letters, role-played your characters in interesting ways. Game Master is great, quick descriptions, and kept the action going. He made clunky Palladium into smooth. That's how you do theater of the mind. And I won't read the rest of it there, but there you go. We got an email saying how great it was. So I appreciate that email. Hopefully Jacob's still listening. If not, I will make sure he gets that message as the Game Master. And for Nudie Ogre and Connell, who were playing in the game, there you go. Some kudos for you guys. So that's awesome. Appreciate the email. I'm not going to say your name, but you know who you are. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And I hope to do it again soon.
Absolutely. Well, you have a good night, Nerdy Ogre. We're about to wrap up here anyway, and thanks for being here. And hope to see you Sunday, I guess, on segment 3.
See you Sunday.
All right, Bruce, what do you have going on, sir? Why should people watch your channel? Why should they care?
Well, if you don't mind a person that ventures sometimes a little too close to politics and gaming, I like to consider myself the antithesis to Sean K. Reynolds. He was a noted individual that was hated on the internet back in the early 2000s because he was a loudmouth lefty that wrote for D&D. And I don't write for D&D, but I am a loudmouth righty, and I don't mind having that. There are certain things you do well. That's mine. Monday night, we're going to be having a stream with my friend Janet from another planet. Really, it's more like Arkansas. She's from Arkansas, guys. And we're going to talk about a film called Wild Hogs. So if anybody out there is too familiar with Tums or with stomach pain relievers, come on over to my channel. It is Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division.
And I will get that in the description later. Sorry, I didn't have that stuff up because I wasn't keeping chat up while we were doing the game. So I didn't keep that stuff up. Otherwise, I would have had your description below. By the way, I want to read this one last sentence. This is great. Without reading everything this guy said, Max, where is it? Oh, now I got to text Shauner to do a review video of your live play on his channel so you can review his review on your channel. Shauner has me blocked now. I don't know what I did. At least it seems like
I have an idea.
It seems like he has me blocked anyway because I wasn't seeing his chat when I was watching Unscripted Unchained a few days ago. But I don't care. Shauner is welcome to have his opinions about our game. I don't care. And yes, I probably would react to it. So good on him. I have no issues with Shauner. I don't agree with him on some things. I think he's too puritanical. But I've never said, Bruce, have I ever said anything differently than that?
Nope. You've always said Shauner's a nice man and he's free to have his opinions, as wrong as they may be.
Sounds like what I say
I
about
mean-
everybody.
I mean, he's not like he works at Tampons of the Coast.
Mm-mm.
He is in California, but I mean, he
has his opinions. He has
Yeah.
his weird puritanical mindset that this is the only right way to role play. And if it works for him, awesome. I actually like a lot of what he tries to say. In fact, I was thinking about it while I was playing today. This is what I'm doing. Or I'm sorry, here's where I am. This is what I'm doing. Was it perfect? No, but I'm also not trying to be perfect, Shauner. What? And I might be wrong
Well,
about the blocking thing, but I did not see any chat from him when he was on Unscripted Unchained.
you're going to get grief because you didn't 100% it. I mean, you could have just gone full bore like Alex Jones tonight. What are you guys doing? Don't you know there's DBs around? And I mean, you could have done it. You could have gone all the way. I wouldn't have minded it.
Shauner sent me his book. Shauner sent me his book while he was in the process of writing it. I read it in one of the earlier drafts. I submitted some stuff for his book. I've actually promoted his book a couple of times. I don't have a problem with having a difference of opinion with people. Otherwise, Bruce and I couldn't talk because I don't like Pathfinder and he shits on Shadowrun. But you know what? That's fine. We're allowed to have different opinions. That is true. Okay, how about this? You shit on Palladium. Like using the same verbiage that I use. I shit on Pathfinder, you shit on Palladium. It's okay. We don't have to agree.
Yeah, and I do like Kevin Simbada. I do like most of the crew from Palladium. I don't know all of them, but they all seem like really nice people. They seem like gamers.
Yep.
They don't seem like a bunch of people that got poli-sci degrees and they're like, I can't make any money at the university. I'm going to go find something new to do. And they go ruin wherever they go. They're not that crowd.
Not every game is for every person. You guys love D20. It boggles my mind. But you know what? You like it, you play it, you enjoy it, keep doing it.
My game will be better because it'll be D100.
There we go. All right, so Connell, finish us up here. What you got going on? What do you do? Why should people watch you? Yada yada.
My name is not Bobby Singer. It is tonight because I just got done playing with Max and other people. But my name is Connell, the Cigar DM. You should find me on my channel. Me and four other people, a father and son act, review things on Sundays, the Sunday Review Show. Well, I think we've been calling it, and we talk about movies and books that can be related to be played in RPGs. This coming week, we're going to be discussing the 1977 Hobbit. Yes, the cartoon.
That's awesome.
Version.
By Ralph Bakshi.
Right. So if you're into old ass cartoons with lost sing-alongs, come check us out. We'll be talking about The Hobbit.
Bruce, that just gives me an idea. I want you and Janet to cover Wizards. Ralph Bakshi's Wizards.
You're the second person to say this.
And I'll be on the show. No, I'm not going to find myself on your show, but that is a favorite movie of mine, even with all of its foibles.
Dude, everybody I know loves Wizards. Everybody.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I've seen that. That is a great movie. I didn't think about it.
By the way, Mark Hamill's starred in acting.
Yeah.
Oh, I really want Bruce and Janet to review BC Rocks. It's an old ass cartoon. Has a bunch of famous comedians as voice actors. Bill Murray being one of them.
I
BC
love
Rocks.
that.
Yeah, BC Rocks. Good luck finding it, but if you do, it's a fucking great film.
If for any who care, when I did the Mutant Mechatron thing, I put the "They Killed Fritz" thing in that video, and I like to play it for GM's Alcove every now and again. It's such a great line. Oh my God, they killed Fritz! Anyway, all right, guys. I want to thank Bruce for popping on in here after the fact. Thank Nerdy Ogre and Connell for being on here for after the after show. We'll call it that. You guys in chat were awesome. Thank you very much. And next Friday we'll be back for the Friday night show stream, and I will let people know on our Discord once I figure out what we're gonna do with regard for this Rifts thing going forward. If you guys want to see more of it, I can add this into the Friday night show stream rotation. We can. It depends on the other players, though. But with that, Bruce, Connell, you guys are awesome. Chat, you guys are awesome. Thank you for all the super chats tonight. I hope you had a good time, and I will see I won't see you ever because I'm behind a camera, but I will hope to see you guys in chat on Sunday and next week. Take care.